We on? We live? Hey, you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? We be vibing. Welcome to the Career Reads, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for coming back. I really appreciate each and every one of y'all for being here up in the roomski. I see some of my OGs up in the building. All right. And you still rise because you're meant to shine. Period. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat room below. Let me know y'all ready for these career reads. Okay, let me know you're awake, you ready to go. Happy Friday, Junior. Shout out to the gang. Happy Pisces season. Shout out to the gang. All right. If it's your birthday, happy birthday, Pisces. Okay. Welcome to Going First, every live stream lineup. You're going to have the extra bell and whistles between the dice, the letters. Sometimes we randomly do the charms. I haven't touched the charms in a while, but we'll do the charms some change. All right, y'all. So happy birthday to my Pisces gang biddies and zaddies up in the building. Let's do this. Thank you, Jefferson, for the high five, Jules. Y'all be gifting. Yeah. I had to make myself a nice cup of tea. I think this is the best tea I ever made. I'm feeling myself with this tea today. I'm feeling myself. You say you was just watching the other reading and this one popped up. Good thing you got your hot cocoa ready. Go ahead, Titi Bianca. Titi up in the chat. Period. Hey, OGs. We got OG Jefferson, OG Cindy, OG Miss Alvarez. Okay. Who else we have? We have OG Desiree, Ursula, OG. Shout out to the gang. Yeah. All right, so we have Pisces going first in the lineup. We have Leo, Gemini, Sag, and Virgo. Grand Rising. Period. Who else is in the room? Drop it like it's hot down below. We got Aquarius up in the building. And Aries. I'm listening to salsa this morning. Okay. No one can kill my vibe today. I got my salsa playlist on Spotify. Period. All right, so let's say we have Aquarius, we have Aries. So let's pop Aries up in the chat, up in the building here on the board. Who else? Who's up? Who's ready? What kind of tea today? I have Earl Grey. I have Earl Grey tea today. I usually have English breakfast, but I ran out of English breakfast. I went to the store, they didn't have any in stock, so I had to get the Earl Grey. The Earl Grey tea be hitting, girl. But my favorite is English breakfast. It makes me feel fancy. All right, we have Cancer next. Hey, Capricorn came in early. Okay, period. You got Capricorn, and then we have Taurus. Capricorn's getting up there. Y'all have been going last in the last live streams for a while now. Taurus. Who else? Talk to me. Who else is in the room? She's like, get it, girl. Wepa, right? I'm listening to my salsa, okay? It is in my headphones while we're doing these readings. I do not care. I'm on a vibe. We be vibing. All right, so here we go. You're about to try English breakfast. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's actually really great for me. My taste buds like it. Let me know what you think. Hey, Mystic Oracle OG. Ew. Representing the Capricorns early. They've been coming in the room late. Okay. Jocelyn and Kat and Mystic got it together for the Capricorns today. Hey, Loyal Kenny. My OG little Kenny's awake, ready to go, live, real, raw, ready for the read. We have, oh, you said you have Earl Grey. It's fire. Yeah, that's a wake-up flavor. It is. Hey, OG Sade A. Sade A in the building, representing the Cancers. We need the answers. All right, you guys, I think that we are missing 2 zodiac signs here, so I'm going to wait for them to come into the room. We're at least going to wait for one so we can finish this lineup. People sleep. So far we have Pisces, Leo, Gemini, Sag, Virgo, Aquarius, Aries, Cancer, Capricorn, and Taurus. Taurus. You can send me some if you want to. Little Kenny up in the building. My P.O. box is on my website. It's also in the description box below. Like if you open up the title to this video, it's all the way at the bottom. I always tell people they can send me stuff. I'll definitely shout it out and try it out. You say your favorite tea right now is moringa with some honey? Oh yeah, that stuff is bomb. And it does make your hair grow. It does. It makes your hair, skin, and nails look the bomb.com. I second that, Mystic. You said you be waking up. There's days you be waking up extra Puerto Rican. Period. You already know. You already know. Right now, the song that's on is Xiomara by Angel Melendez. That's what's on right now. So I'm listening to this playlist that Gia, I was listening to this DJ. She's on YouTube. Look her up. She does a lot of salsa music. She's of Asian descent or background, but I think she has a little bit of Latina in her. If not, she was probably born in a past life Latina, because that's all she does is playlists for like salsa. And so I listened to her on YouTube, but I found out that she has playlists that she put together on Spotify. So now I listen to this on Spotify. But she's a DJ. Her name is Gia Few. Gia and then space Fu. So if you look her up on YouTube, you like salsa music, she's a really good DJ. She puts salsa blends together very smooth. I'm liking her. And she's very pretty. She be having fun. And she like vlogs about her life when she's not DJing. It's cute. Did you know that I think she went to Japan. I'm pretty sure she went to Japan. But did you know that they have a big salsa culture over there? I didn't know that. Yeah, I was looking at one of her vlogs. Girl, bye. They have one of the biggest salsa Hispanic records, like the actual records, the record store. The biggest one in Japan. I was like, huh? I need to go get me an Asian boo. I need to get me an Asian boy. Take me to Japan. Let's spend the night away. Every night. Y'all gonna see me in Japan. With my salsa dude. They have one of the largest record collections in the country. In all countries. I was like, what? Yeah, girl. Look it up. Her name is Gia Few. Gia space Fu. She's a vibe. But you'll see the video I'm talking about. Hola, OG. Hey, E-Baby. E-Baby is in the chat. You definitely gonna look her up? Yeah, she be putting some good stuff together. Have I been eating peas lately? You had 2 dreams. You had a dream 2 weeks ago that I was in the kitchen making peas? No, I haven't been eating peas, but I have been in the kitchen cooking, which I normally don't do. I usually Uber Eats. But I have been thrown down in that kitchen mistake. I haven't been eating peas. I don't even like peas. I like edamame. If I've been eating peas, what does that mean, girl? Did you look it up? Look it up for me. Let me know in the comments below. What does eating peas mean in a dream? We're still waiting for these last 2 zodiac signs. I might just pick it, but then I feel bad because, you know, whatever I pick, Somebody put a zodiac sign down in the chat stream that's not on the list here. So we're missing Libra and we're missing Scorpio. So I don't know which one to put next. There's no Libras or Scorpios in the building. I'm shooketh. Oh, here we go with Libra. Thank you, Mia. Okay, representing the Libras up in the building. Shout out to the Libras. Libras. All right, here we go. And then we got Scorpio. Who's last? Boom. Now we can get started. I was just chopping up with y'all. I was happy. We normally don't get to chat like this in the live streams. It's normally, all right, zodiac signs, we got to get down to business. It's usually like bing bada boop. But we got to talk. We got to chat it up a little. Talk about a little song. Talk about a little dreams. Talk about a little whatever. All right, here we go. But yeah, what I listen to on YouTube usually is piano music. So like DJs who put piano music together. So I listen to a lot of the Afrobeat piano music and DJs that put together salsa music. Those are my two favorite genres to listen to when I'm trying to be productive, do things around the house, or just like get me motivated for the day, especially when I don't feel motivated for the day or if I'm feeling tired or something like that. But I'm listening to it today because I'm motivated today. I like woke up, did my gratitude journal, did a log entry in my gratitude journal, did some planner, wrote down my plans for today, checked a few things that I got done yesterday. And yeah, so that's what I'll be doing in the mornings. And I didn't get a chance to work out, so I'm going to work out in the afternoon. But y'all should see me. I'll hop out of bed dancing. Bye. You said dream of eating peas, robust health, and accumulation of wealth. Accumulation. Why did I see? This is why my dyslexia, I can't even. Because why did I? It's accumulation, child. This is why I can't. I can't stand reading. All right, here we go. Well, that's good. Oh, I'm about to be eating my peas then. Let me go get some. Period. Let me get some for real. Let me put this into fruition. She said the accumulation of health and wealth. Robust. It's robust. That's a strong word. Robust wealth. Thank you, Mystic. My psychic in the chat gave me a reading. Yes. I love that prediction. Let's go. Period. All right. Let's cleanse the space, y'all. Y'all ready for prayer? Where my Pisces at? We're going to start off with Pisces. That's so crazy because it was Aquarius for so long. I'm so used to saying Aquarius that now we're in Pisces season. It kind of feels weird. It's kind of like, whoa, we switched it up. I was almost getting used to Aqua Gang and saying that a lot, that now I'm like, okay, Pisces. Okay. You got to get used to it. All right, so let's go. Let's say. All right, so here we go. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, Ancestors, and Angels, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without, we're everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave by my higher forces of love and light out. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, for all that you do for me in the collective on a daily. For we are nothing without, we're everything with you. Please allow me to see, hear, speak, and feel the messages deemed worthy to come in for Aries all the way through Pisces signs. Even though that were all the signs, Spirit, please allow us to get the messages and gain clarity for each person who identifies with these signs. Thank you, Source Creator. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, God, Source Creator, for all that you do for me in the collective on a daily. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. No weapon formed against me as the reader, as the channeler, shall prosper. Thank you, Source Creator. Ashe. For all that you do for me in the collective on a daily, for we are nothing without it, we are everything with you, so glory be to the Most High, forever and ever and ever. What? Ashe, and so it is. Yes. What? We ready? We be vibing. So I see Rach and Loyal Kenny representing the Pisces. All right, happy Pisces season. Happy birthday, gang, Pisces. All right, appreciate y'all for coming in. Excited for y'all to be going first and getting the extra bells and whistles. So we'll go into that vote later. But let's get into Pisces energy. For their career, finances, and relationships, money, I'm going to use my little mini power oracle deck. I love using this oracle deck. This has been one of my go-tos, one of my favorites. You're going to see it. It's probably going to be played out for you, but it's never played out for me. I mean, I can get messages on messages just on one card, which is pretty crazy. Sir, yeah, we're going to be using that. It's my Astro Codes Oracle deck. If you don't know what it is, you want to know what it is, you want to buy it for yourself or gift it to someone else, go to my Amazon store. It's on my Amazon store here, but this is what it looks like. It's called Astro Codes. My Amazon store is available on my website or in the description box below. All right, always check those links. It has everything that you need. Let's get into, I want to get into a secondary Oracle deck. I usually use the Daily Crystal Inspiration deck, but I'm not really being guided to that one. I'm kind of being guided to this one. We haven't used the Moonology deck for a while, so I'm going to be using my Moonology Oracle deck here. And I think those are the only two we're going to deep dive into unless we get advice for, unless we need advice for any of the spread, okay? So I think I'm just going to stick with this. Keep it simple, you know, get in and out of the reads, make it quality, you know, it doesn't have to be that long and that kind of vibes, all right, sir? Let's get into it. Can y'all hear my salsa music? I feel like it's really loud in my ears. I feel like y'all can hear it through the headphones. It's kind of weird. All right. All right, let's get it. We got Desiree, the socialite up in the building. Pisces gang is, okay, kind of deep this morning. All right. Under the sea. Under the sea. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Pisces gang baddies and zaddies when it comes to career and finances? Thinking. Oh, what you been thinking about? You been thinking about your career, your money, and finances? Because that's what it looks like. All right, we have the Palace Athena. Or if you want to say it in the Hispanic way, Payas. The Payas. Okay, Athena. Or if you want to say what an accent is, it doesn't have to be Hispanic. Payas. Could be anything. We have the number 30 on the card. You guys could be in your 30s. So anywhere between 30 and 40. Most of you Pisces will resonate with this reading. It seems like it's really channeling the energy of 30. As I'm staring at it, I'm kind of being guided to say 30. So somebody's 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, etc. It seems like you're thinking about something when it comes to your career and finances. You might be, you know what? To be quite honest, you might be thinking of people who are surrounding you that you need to provide for. If it's not that, it's like you're thinking about, well, where do I go from here? What's my next move? What's my next moment of growth? What is it that I want to do? What is it that I want to start? What is it that I want to continue? Like, what's next, right? So there's this energy of thoughts, and it's emotional thoughts. So it's not like analytical thought. It's more of like, in a deeper sense, like emotional thought. Like, do I feel like I'm living in my purpose? Do I feel like this is my mission? Do I feel like I have purpose? Doing this thing or doing that thing. For some of you guys, you might have a low self-esteem right now, but it's only because you're deep in your thoughts emotionally. Like, you wouldn't be thinking about that if you weren't deep in your thoughts emotionally. But for some reason, I don't know about that Leo full moon for you guys, but for me, what I was channeling is the collective was confused or irritated or vulnerable in their emotions. And so you might be getting a high tide of like thoughts that are kind of washing into your brain. Like, someone's neck hurts, by the way. I don't know if you have a neck injury or you hurt your neck. Someone's neck hurts. It's like the side of their neck or it could be the back, the sides. It's not the throat area. It's kind of like from the sides and then the back of the neck and then on the other side. So the left side, the right side, or the back of the neck is what I'm getting. Maybe you guys are rubbing that. Maybe you feel like stress or tension. You need to do neck rolls. I'm being told to tell you, do some neck rolls. It'll loosen up those lymph nodes around the area. Like, maybe you have to do lymph node drainage. Anyways, that was random. But yeah, like I was saying, like you might have a low self-esteem or be thinking like in moments, it doesn't have to be a consistent thing, but in moments where you're like, am I important? Am I doing something with sustenance? Is this important? You're starting to figure out what's really important to you. I don't know if it's that you are trying to figure out what's really important to support you and what you want to do, or support your family, or a family dynamic, or a partner, if that's the case. It's almost like you're thinking about your finances, but how they tie into your personal life and how you show up in your personal life to others. It's like caring about what other people are going to think if you just say, you know what, the F with this, I'm going to do what I want to do. For others of you, it's not that. For others of you, it's more like, well, the F with this, you know, y'all make your own money. I ain't gonna be supporting you no more. Like, maybe you supporting you know, family members who take advantage of you, like cousins who ask you for money, you know, something like that. Cousins and money seems very specific, but it could be someone's specific message. But you get it. Like, it could just be any family member. It could be anybody who you have to support in the family. But I got cousins. Whatever. All right, what else is here? You're just in your thoughts about, am I worthy of this dream or this goal that I have for myself this year in 2025? And is that going to happen? And, you know, all that stuff. It's like your mind is running rampant. I don't know if you have additional air sign in your chart. Like, it makes me feel like I'm talking to an air sign, even though we're talking to you, Pisces. So you might have Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius in your chart. It could be in your third house of communication in your house wheel, if you know how to read your house wheel. Or it could be in your moon placement. If it's not your moon placement, it's your Mercury. So it's like how you receive communication and digest it, and how you give it as well. Could be a blockage or a challenge right now. Not really a blockage or a challenge. I take that back. It's more of like a going back to the drawing board, trying to draw up your life differently. We have here Virgo, digest. You could have Virgo in your chart. Why does the number 6 on the card really give me something about family? Is the 6th house family? I can't remember. God dang it. How am I supposed to be a reader if I don't know the dang old house wheel? I need to get it together. Whatever. No. The 6th house is around health, wellness, and like your routine and stuff like that. Family is the 4. Well, I say that all the time. I don't know how I forgot that. I'm just probably not all the way there. Maybe that's how you feel, Pisces. Maybe you feel, I'm not all the way there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's how you feel. Maybe I'm just more in your energy. Because how did I forget that? I'm always in the chats telling you guys the house charts. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely your energy coming through. With that said, though, it almost gives me like you're concerned about mental health in a workplace, or you're concerned about your mental health in your own endeavors. So whether you work for yourself, or that's your goal, or that you work for someone else, there's something around mental health here. You're trying to digest. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You're digesting. You're digesting some type of thought process or communication here. It's kind of hard to even pinpoint or put my finger on, because I almost feel like Pisces is going to be different for all of you guys. So like me trying to just place one thing on it, I don't even think it's one thing. I think it's everything. Or if it is one thing, it just snowballs into a bunch of different like things. It's like you start thinking about one thing, and then it snowballs into all these other things, and then you feel these deep emotions, and you're like, I don't know what to do with any of this. Like, what do I do? Meditate. Go back to the basics. Go back to breath work, meditation, drink some water, take a nap, journal, something. Because you need a little bit of a breaky break to get your mind right, because it might be feeling overwhelmed. Or just feeling pulled in multiple directions. If it's not overwhelmed in an emotional way, it's pulled in multiple directions from other, you know, expectations and demands from other people, maybe in your personal life or your professional life and work. But I get Virgo energy here. It's almost like you're getting back grounded and centered, or I see you guys going back grounded and centered, okay? So if you felt like anybody who was manipulating you in the workplace or in your personal life, take it how it resonates. If you feel like that, it's showing me here that you are going to get a grip on things. Like someone's no longer going to micromanage you, be hovering over your shoulder, or be all up in your business, or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like you're going to feel that threat anymore or feel bogged down, because I feel like you had a lot of pressure from outside circumstances when it comes to your money, your finances, your wealth, your goals. I feel like with this Virgo energy, you're going to get more structured. Like your mental health is priority and you're going to get it together. So I don't know if you guys already went through this and like I'm just channeling you guys got this together, or if you guys are about to be in like the next couple of weeks, like this is going to transpire. But we are in your season, Pisces, and Pisces season speaks of being in your emotions, okay? So if you do have an emotional mindset, just know it's because we're in your season. For some of you guys, you could be thinking of birthday plans too. Maybe that's frustrating or like all over the place. Maybe you didn't make any. Maybe people around you are pressuring you to make some. Oh, you got to celebrate your birthday. Why wouldn't you want to? Like maybe, you know what I'm saying? But maybe you're just not feeling it. You don't want to spend no money, whatever. Somebody at work, at your workplace, is going to surprise you, Pisces, with like a cake or a small little get together in the lunchroom, or maybe like a cupcake at your desk at work if you work in like, you know, the corporate America, like cubicle, typical office. Like something about people are going to recognize you and remember your birthday, and you're going to be feeling touched by that, because maybe you just didn't feel good enough or worthy enough for, you know what I mean, for that type of treatment. But people know who you are. People recognize you. People see you. I think you just feel that way. So anyways, you're going to be much more mentally healthy once you get out of this funk, or once you get out of this energy that I'm trying to channel that I really can't put my finger on, to be quite honest. I really don't know what the F this is. All right. But yeah, it's definitely around work. Sixth house has to do with work, finances, financial health, but also mental health as well, physical health. Maybe you're getting back into the gym, getting back into shape, or getting back into some type of routine. There's just some type of routine that's healthier, whether it's mental, physical, or financial, or all those things. Bottom of the deck is North Node energy. And somebody here, by the way, could be 36, because now I have the 30 and the 6, and adding that together is the number 36. So somebody could literally be the age 36. Like maybe you just turned 36 and you're like, okay, I'm pushing 40. I need to get my ish together. Like maybe somebody's having like a quarter life crisis. But anyways, I digress. We have 34. Somebody could be 34. We have North Node future. You said it's health for you, socialite. You say you booked an appointment in March with a psychiatrist. I almost said psychotherapist. Psychiatrist. That's really wonderful. Yeah, you're just trying to get your mind right. Yeah. Listen, ain't nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of people running around who think they don't need to get their mind right, and those are the people who need to be. Child, they're the ones who drove us crazy. Whatever. North Node speaks of your purpose, your life path. Something about your life path or your purpose is on your mind for sure, like I was saying earlier. But also in the same token, your future looks really bright. I mean, you're going up, you're going north when it comes to this, but I just feel like your brain doesn't feel like you are making any progress. But Spirit is really excited, happy for you. Spirit is very proud of you. Whatever decisions you're making in life, they're the stepping stones to your financial health, wealth, your mental health, wealth, your physical health, wealth. So there's a lot of like you getting yourself out of this hole that you felt like you've been dug into when it comes to the pressures that you put on yourself or the pressures outside of you. Okay. And it could have been around career goals and dreams, It could have been around a workplace. You know, you could put a lot of pressure on yourself, Pisces. We have here, for some of y'all, you all went to a museum recently. I don't know if it was like a space museum. Like the one out here, we had the observatory. So maybe you guys went to that. But something about telescopes or stargazing or something is here. So maybe you went to a museum that's doing like some type of interactive like theme around space, galaxy, stars. That's what I'm seeing here with this card. It literally looks like the observatory's like big telescope. But it's almost like, also in the same token, I'm taking it as like a metaphor that you guys, Pisces, may be called to something that's outside of you, that's outside of your 3D reality, that you're kind of being pulled in the direction of, but you're like, it sounds woo-woo or it feels woo-woo. It's not woo-woo. It's spirit. It's cosmic energy. It's the starseed family trying to pull you into a direction of living in your purpose. So if you don't feel like you are and you feel like you're being pulled somewhere, like, yeah, that's what you're called to do. That's what your soul wants to do, but your human body might be resisting that, which is creating a lot of friction, which is probably why you get so stuck in your head, because it's like you may not be accepting the thing that you're good at naturally, or you may not be accepting that this thing that you're good at naturally is like a good thing to apply in a life purpose way to give back to others. It's like something of a contribution to others pays you back tenfold 100 times over. But it's like combining those two, maybe you feel split in two worlds, because now I'm getting the split energy of two worlds, like 3D and 5D, and you're trying to merge them. You're trying to do what God's asking you to do, but at the same time, what you've been doing in the 3D realm. So you could have a talent, skill, or ability, or you could have a workplace position or title or role, or you could own your own business, and you're just trying to figure out how to merge that into doing what you're being called to do on a spiritual level. Because for some of you Pisces, you're very spiritual. Like, it's your nature to be that way. It's the 12th house. The 12th house speaks of spirituality, connection to source. The 12th house is ruled by Pisces. Pisces is ruled by Pluto. Pluto and Pisces represents that spiritual energy. Also, Pisces, you're the wisest, oldest zodiac sign. So you may feel like you have an old soul. You may feel like you have, knowledge or knowing before other people do. Or, yeah, you just feel things. So you could be very psychic and highly intuitive. We have here midheaven or midhaven. Some people like to call it midhavens. We have the pinnacle here. So the pinnacle of your success is right around the corner. I think, see, Pisces, you did some things. You did some things. You put some certain things in place. Like, I'm going to sprinkle my glory over there. I'm going to sprinkle my talents over here. I'm going to sprinkle this over here and then watch everything bloom. It's like you sprinkled seeds. That's what I want to say. You had all this soil, all this land, so to speak, energetically. And you sprinkled your things everywhere, like seeds everywhere. And now you're just waiting for them to grow. But the thing is, sometimes we forget where we planted the seed because everything's still flat. Until something sprouts, we're not going to see it. And even when it sprouts, we're like, hurry up and grow into this big tree, hurry up and grow into this big fruit or this big, vegetable bush or plant. Like, hurry up. I'm hungry. I need to be nourished. I need to harvest, this success. So it's like, Spirit is saying you might have forgotten what the F you did, because I'm seeing plants here. This kind of reminds me of wheat, like wheatgrass on this card. There's something that you planted, and it's definitely seeds that you forgot about in the career and finances area of your life. And I think that you are overthinking that things aren't going to work, but you have yet to see the plants grow. You already put water and sunlight to it. All you have to do is just literally be patient. because Mother Earth is going to do her thing. Like, we can't rush Mother Earth to grow. I mean, if it's non-GMO, we can't rush it. Now, if it's in a lab, I don't know. Things can be grown in probably less than 7 days. But Spirit is really showing me Spirit is really showing me you're about to have a kingdom or a queendom, you know, king or queen, whoever you are. Spirit is giving me that you feel like you're not going to have this. And that's why there's so much thoughts and emotions around this, but you are going to have this. You already have it. So now it's a matter of being able to see it in the tangible way, because spiritually you already have it. You know, energetically you already have it. You just have to see it. You just have to actually have it in your hand. And I think that that's what you're afraid of. You're afraid that all your manifestations, all your journaling, all your meditation, all your prayers weren't answered, weren't heard. It was all for nothing and nothing's going to pay off. That's a lie. That is what you are thinking. But that's not what's actually happening here, because I see here your spirit team, the heavens, so to speak, right? God's source, creator, angels, your ancestors, your spirit guides, like your higher self, it's all supporting you here. The midheaven speaks of success. And we have the 36 on the card, and I was getting 36 earlier by combining these two cards, because one was 30 and the other one was 6. But now we have the 36 on this one card, which tells me that somebody here in the room or who comes by this reading will probably actually be the ages between 34, 35, or 36 significantly. Doesn't have to be your age, but for some of you guys, it'll be that double confirmation you needed. You could be any age watching. Like, for example, logistics is in the chat. 43 but feels like 25. I know that's right, you know. It's how you feel. It's not about the age you are. Age ain't nothing but a number. Love ain't nothing but a thing. Okay, period. Go ahead, Aaliyah. But she was dating way too old for her age, but we won't get into that. Anyways, back to the read. We have Pinnacle. Pinnacle of success is here. Yeah, I think Aaliyah was like 16 when she was dating a 30-year-old or something like that. Wasn't that crazy? Yeah, I think that's what happened. Anyways, next. We have next message here underneath this. Kingdom is nurture. Wow, it's everything I was saying. Yeah, things still need time to grow here. Here goes your garden. Pulled and plucked from the Garden of Eden you created, right? With all the talent, skills, and abilities you poured into something that you believed in. It could be a workplace or it could be your own business, but whatever it was, it's growing. It has grown. You bundled it up and put it in a bouquet for yourself. You ain't giving this flowers to nobody else. These are the flowers that the universe gave you. You put all that time and energy into your soil, planting the seed, nurturing it, praying over it, hoping that it grows big and abundant and it flourishes. Yeah. So Spirit is saying, yeah, everything is not yet set in stone, but that doesn't mean everything won't happen and be solid like stone when it does happen. Okay. So, you know, things take time to mature, especially when it comes to our expectations with money. So Spirit knows that you think this isn't happening, and they're laughing. They're not laughing at you. They're just laughing at the concept that you think that all of your hard work was for nothing, that your hard work isn't going to pay off. But it looks like that. It's literally an empire. It's literally a queendom or a kingdom of glory and success. I mean, for some of you guys, you'll be moving into a house. For some of you guys, you've been living in an apartment. You'll have a house, an actual house. You could be sharing this house with somebody in the future, because the future is the pinnacle of success here. It says future, and then it says pinnacle. So there is this future pinnacle of success, which makes me feel like it's almost right around the corner. For some of you guys, this happens within the next 3 to 6 months. For some of you guys, it's the next 9 months. So maybe the next 9 months is critical for you to stay in a high vibrational thought process, not necessarily in a grind, because it looks like you've been doing the work consistently. It's more of like just doing the work and keeping your brain on track, because you have something that you are going to be able to collect, this nurtured form of success, this nature. Okay, so that's what I'm getting for Pisces so far. Let's pull a Moonology Oracle card, and then we'll get into your bells and whistles, and then we'll get into Leo. I spent a lot of time on that reading. I think I spent a whole like 15 minutes. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? I like listening to salsa music while I'm doing these readings. It really makes a difference. I started listening to like Bad Bunny, his new album, and I really love the first song, and I think the third song. I think it's the first and the third song. I don't know. But it's like really salsa based. It's like that rich salsa like music sound. But now that I'm listening to like other salsa music and artists and stuff, I'm recognizing some songs, but at the same time, and this is really off topic, but maybe it's on topic. For some of you Pisces, maybe you take a salsa classes, maybe you like salsa music, maybe you went to a salsa club or a bar, or maybe you dated somebody who likes music, that's Spanish, okay? I don't know your business, whatever, it's not my business. But my whole point is, it really makes me feel like I'm channeling these messages a lot better. So I need to stay rooted and grounded in my salsa energy. Okay, period. I'm really liking the salsa music while I'm channeling. It's making me like go deeper. Anyways, I just had to say that. We have here expect powerful change, new moon eclipse, and we have the answers you need are coming, full moon in Gemini. Like I said, communication here. So Gemini is the sign of communication, ruled by the planet of Mercury. Third house energy is coming in. That's the third house of communication, how you give and receive communication, how you comprehend things in your mind as well. There's going to be a lot of powerful change. There's a completion to whatever it is that you've been processing, overthinking, or being really unfair to yourself, to be quite honest. Like, you're really unfair to yourself. Like, so you could have Virgo in your chart. We got Virgo earlier, and now we have Gemini here. You could have Gemini in your chart. But full moon speaks of completion. New moon speak of new beginnings. So we're coming up on a new moon soon. And so expect this powerful change, okay, when this happens. All right? When is the new moon? It should be to... No, it's not today. Let's see when the new moon is. It should have been on your birthday day, a new moon. But maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's not until the first week of March. Anyways, if you guys know when the new moon is, comment down below. Let me know. But yeah, expect powerful change. It could be in and around the week of the new moon. The next new moon that's coming up, the new phase. But there's like a new phase of your life about to happen. So everything that you've been overthinking and questioning, or emotionally responding to, because of the seeds that you planted that you feel like aren't fully bloomed or haven't grown to its biggest potential, greatest potential. Spirit is saying whatever it is that you're concerned about is soon about to be answered. So you're about to get the answers. Yeah, bottom of the deck is Scorpio energy. Scorpio speaks of death. It's literally the death, the energy of death. It's the 8th house. The 8th house is actually really good to have. It speaks of like any financial debts and things like that. Maybe your debts are going to be paid off. Maybe this is around like debts and money. But we have here, it's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. So yeah, you guys are going to be able to release this negativity, because we have 2 full moons here. One's in Scorpio, one's in Gemini. You can have that in your chart. You don't have to, but it really makes me feel like there's a completion to you thinking so negatively around your money, your finances, and your capability to have some type of success that you want to look like this, but you think it's not going to happen like this, but it is, because that's in your future. It literally says your future is this, but you still messing around over here trying to organize your thoughts You know what this kind of reminds me of? If I hold it upside down, it kind of reminds me of that tail. Do you remember that that tail of what is it called? Not arteries, like veins or whatever from Avatar. You remember the blue people? The Avatar with the blue people? Do you remember how they had to hook up their it's like it came from their hair, like the ends of their hair strands to like the animals to connect with them? It's like you have to connect with source. You can't be out here in your brain. You have to utilize your brain and your emotions in a way where you're not wrapped up in negativity, but you're going with the flow of source, God, source, creator, Mother Earth, the natural nature and nurture to your energy. We have 8th house Scorpio here. See, Scorpio's here twice. 2 different oracle decks. That's double confirmation for some. Some of you guys definitely have Scorpio in your chart. But there's something to investigate about why you're negative. Why are you negative? Maybe you need to start journaling and just have a journal just dedicated to negativity and your negative thoughts just to get them out on paper. And then have a gratitude journal after it, or a separate journal next to it, in order to, you know, have more gratitude for what you do have and for what you have yet to gain. And then have a manifestations journal. Like, I have multiple journals for different things. I have a manifestation one. I have a gratitude one. I have a negative thought process one. I have I have all types of journals. So like, get yourself some journals, start writing maybe, and getting the stuff out your head. But yeah, you're connected. Okay, you're connected. Like I said, you might feel like you have something important to do in this lifetime and you just don't know how to do it. For others of you, you don't know how to merge it with something that you're good at. So you're like, well, how do I do this in the way that God wants me to do it for the collective? They're going to give you the answers. The answers you need are coming. You see what I'm saying? So whoever needs to hear this message, expect powerful change. This is going to happen to you almost like an eclipse, okay? An eclipse of the heart, an eclipse of the mind. And you're going to have a lot of prosperity around this. It says full moon in Scorpio. You need to release this negativity, okay? Because the end of a tough cycle approaches. Full moon in Capricorn. Yeah, this is a closure. This is an ending, okay? You guys could have this ending very soon. For some of you guys, it ended in Capricorn season and you're just overthinking the process. We have a new start is coming, so don't let your past hold you back. We have the new moon, and we also have the confidence is your key to success. You have to be confident and hold your vision, because honey bunches of earths. I feel like you guys aren't holding your vision, or you were at some point, and I don't know what infiltrated your brain to think that you weren't good enough, but you started thinking that, and exactly what I was saying. Emotions started running high when you started being in this negative thought process about if I'm good enough. Virgo energy is here twice now. Virgo card here, Virgo card over here. Emotions were running high. But there's a win-win forecast to you. Libra energy. You guys can have Libra, air sign in your chart. But win-win is for you. There's a win here. You're going to have it. Okay? Spirit just wants you to relax, bro. Sis, clock it. They want you to relax, honey bunches of earths. You about to have everything that it is that you need, that you want, that you desire. Short-term, long-term goals, whatever. Whatever it is. Milestones in between. Celebrate all your wins. I don't care if they're big, small, or in between. Don't let your past hold you back. Not even a past version of yourself. Not even past people. Not even old thought processes or old ways of thinking that come from your mind or from somebody else's brain. A lot of people out here projecting energy anyway, and a lot of people are monitoring spirits. So you need to realize some people be supporting you and they don't have the best interest in you. They just want to see what you about to do next. They want to hear about what you have going on next. Monitoring spirits. Just to evil eye you. It's not to do spell work. It's just to evil eye you. It's just to be like, oh, I want to do that before them. Or maybe they're just looking at you as competition. You don't realize some of the people closest to you see you as the biggest competition. Family members or friends. I've had it happen. So, like I said, be vigilant with your third eye, not with the 2 eyes you see out of. You feel me? Anyways, we've been on Pisces for a while. So, let's get into your extra bell and whistle. Do you want to do the letters or the dice, y'all? Y'all get to vote. Oh my gosh, it's so weird that we're in Pisces. And Pisces is voting, because I was so used to saying Aqua Gang Gang, make your vote for the letters to the dice. Now it's like Pisces. I got to figure out like a little nickname for y'all, or a little catch line. But we have here Pisces. Let me know in the comments below. Dice or letters, dice or letters, dice or letters. I almost spent like a whole 30 minutes on y'all read. Y'all got a read today. from me. All the zodiac signs is like, is she still on Pisces? Yes, I'm still on Pisces, girl. Calm down. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. We're going to do the letters. All right. Shout out to the letters. All right, here we go. These could be letters of your name or the business that you work for or the business that you own if you own your own business. But these letters are going to correlate to that. It could be numbers too that correlate to your like life path number or your personal year number. Okay. All right, sir. The letters that we have. Oh, we got a number too. We got 3 numbers. Oh, wow. 3 numbers. So the number 7 could be significant to you. You might have been seeing the number 7 a lot recently. The number 6 could be significant to you. You could have been seeing the number a lot recently. For some of you guys, you're 46 years old. There's a number 4 as well here. For some of you guys are 47. For a rare few of you, you could be 64. Somebody's area code to their number, like if somebody dials your number, somewhere in your number or the area code has 746 in that order, or 647 in that order, or 476 in that order, or 467. Something like that. I'm also getting the same thing with turning the 6 into a 9. So those same combinations, but instead of it being a 6, maybe it's 497, 947, 794, 749, right? And so I can keep going with that. There's so many different ways I could do that, but there's something significant about these 3 numbers being in combination, maybe in a phone number or an address. I'm getting a phone number though, very heavily, like an actual like phone number. So it could be the area code or it could just be the first 3 numbers after the area code. So if it's like 717, 749 or something like that, like that's what it's giving. So it's either the area code or after the area code, but it's 3 digits that are back to back that have a 7, a 4, a 6, or a 7, a 4, a 9. For some of you guys, your life path 9, your life path 4, or your life path 7. For some of you guys, you were born on the 9th, the 7th, or the 4th. Some of y'all was born on the 6th. So that's what I'm getting with the numbers. You guys could work at this address, by the way, 647 or 947. Something of these numbers together could be like a work address. You could have just been seeing those numbers repeating a lot recently, though, like 7s, 4s, 6s, or 9s. Okay, so the letters here, like I said, they could be in your name or they could be in the company you work for's name or a business that you have created. It's the first letter, okay? The first letter of your name or the business name. We get the letter C, Q. We have 2 E's here, so maybe somebody has double E's in their name. So for example, like if your name is Queen, clock it. It's you. We're talking about you, Queen. But yeah, that's just an example. For some of you guys, you have an X in your name. We have 2 Q's here. So yeah, we have 2 Q's, 2 E's, a C, and an X. So this could be in your name or the business name, and it's the first letter. Somebody could work in tech with the X here. I'm seeing tech. For some of you guys, you were conflicted about an X, or you are an X to somebody. So that could have been affecting your finances. Maybe you recently broke up with someone. Something around thoughts here, because that first card out, there was a lot of thinking. So maybe your personal life was affecting your professional life and how you felt about yourself, how you felt about work, how you felt about money, how you felt about your queendom or kingdom that you wanted to manifest. Someone's name is Cece or CO. You could spell it CECE or XIO or CIO. Somebody works at Qdoba. I randomly just heard that. Or maybe like a food industry. Somebody, you know what's so crazy? Somebody either stayed at the hotel. I don't know if you went on vacation recently or you will be, but something about Quintas Hotel. Is that a hotel chain? Quintas or Quintas or something like that? I don't know. I keep seeing that. So maybe you're going somewhere tropical or Caribbean or something, and there's a hotel that starts with a QU. However it's pronounced. It could be like, it could be QU anything. It doesn't have to be Quintas or Quintas or whatever it is. It could be anything. Somebody is definitely going to level up to be the executive. Somebody's an executive or will be who is a Pisces. You don't see this coming, or you expected this to arrive in your life and you've been waiting for a while. There's some type of shift in a workplace where you're the executive to, or the executive of, or the assistant of the executive, or something like exec or executive is in your job title or your role or your position. Somebody works with Excel sheets a lot, or someone's going to excel, because that could be a literal thing, but if that's not, someone's going to excel very greatly at whatever it is that they're already doing, or at a business. Who's a Pisces here? Wow, that's significant. Y'all could have been manifesting something since you were, I'm adding 6, 4, and 7 together. That equals 17. So you guys could have been manifesting something since you were 17 years old, or something like that. Maybe 17 or 18. Something you've always desired since a teenager, since a teen. You're about to achieve in this year. Or you're going to feel more progress this year. Some of you guys, you have a 17-year-old. Maybe you have kids, or you're a single parent or co-parenting. Something about X is very significant here. I can't stop just looking at that because, you know, what am I going to do with all these consonants? There's barely any vowels. So like there's a lot here with this X energy. So I don't know. It makes me feel like you just broke up with somebody, or that something about thoughts, digesting the future pinnacle of success because of an X. Maybe somebody was holding you back. You're like, good riddance. Now I can do what I want to do. Now I can feel like I can grow. But for others of you, maybe it's that you're thinking about an X, and maybe that's where the growth you want to happen. You want to build the pinnacle of success. Maybe it's an ex job, an ex friend, an ex lover. It could be anything. Just a past something. Anyways, take this how it resonates. Like I said, these letters could mean something else to you that I haven't mentioned, or could mean something to you that I have. With that being said, this is going to be the Pisces reading. We're going to move on to Leo gang. All right, you guys. So y'all got a lot of juice, a lot of tea from me, okay? You're about to get out your energy. Now all the readings are going to go much quicker because we're not doing the extra bells and whistles. And we only have 2 Oracle decks that we're using. So let's get it. What do we have here for my Leo gang baddies and zaddies up in the building? And happy birthday to all my Pisces gang baddies and zaddies. Thank you so much for allowing me to do these readings for you and for allowing me to be in your energy as well as you are in mine when it comes to you guys being in the chat room. So I appreciate you. We're moving on. Have a wonderful Friday, Junior. Happy Friday, Junior. Alaya. Alaya. It's probably Alea, but I'm just being stupid right now. Just go with it. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Leo gang in the building. Where are my Leos at? My main character energy. Let's go. Let's effing go. Oh, we got a high priestess up in the building. Hi, girl. Hi. We got A. Hamilton. Who else? Who else? High priestess, you said the X is everywhere. Why is she everywhere? I'm just now seeing your comment. I don't know. Yeah, Rach, it was called La Quinta. That's what it is. Yeah, that's the hotel, La Quinta. I always be seeing those hotels, or I think it's La Quinta Inn. I think it's an inn, not a hotel. It's an inn. But I think I always see those, and I'm always like apprehensive to stay at one because they look really good on the outside. I've never stayed at a La Quinta, but I want to. They look good on the outside. Hey, Shar. Leo gang in the building. Aw. Y'all are so dope. Thank you for being here. I know it's early. Well, it's early for me. It's like about to be 11. You said definitely Alea, but you clocked it. Alaya. I don't know why I like butchering people's names, just because. But it's not because I'm making fun of it. It's because I just like having fun with people's names as I'm trying to figure them out because I have dyslexia, so it's just bound that I'm going to pronounce something wrong. So it's more of like me. But yeah. Anyway, thank you for being here. Hi, TT. We have TT in the building. MA up in the building. Shout out to the OGs. Kiana's in the building. Welcome in to my main character energy. All right, let's get into Leo gang. What do we have for your career, finances, your relationship to money, your life purpose, your life path, messages for your highest good from the Source Creator? Ashe. What do we have here, Spirit? What can you share with the collective of Leo gang in the building for their highest good? What can you share? Please share with me. What is it that they need to know? Can you let us know? Let me know. Spirit. Let's get it. Let's get it. Thank you, Spirit. Whenever I say that, it's because they told me something. We be having conversations, y'all. I wish I could put a mic to my brain and y'all can see the captions at the bottom of the screen. Because we be having conversations. We be vibing. Me and Spirit be talking. I be like, thank you, Spirit. Y'all be like, oh, she's so sweet to Spirit. It's like, nah, we having a whole conversation about y'all. I can't say it loud. Some things I don't say. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for Leos? It's all good things. All good things. What do we have here for Leos? No problem. Miss High Priestess up in the building. No problem. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. Ashe. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Leo gang in the building? My birds are happy. They're usually screaming. They're actually happy today. There must be some good music out in the living room playing. I always play the music playlist. They listen to Amma Piano. We got Libra energy. You guys could have Libra in your chart as a Leo. Highly aspected. Rising. It could be your Jupiter. It could be in your 7th house. We have the 7 there. So when I think about this energy of like your balance, okay, it could be around your relationship to money here. Because the card here traditionally says balance. The seventh house speaks of like relationships in general when it comes to like romantic partners, marriage, contracts, things like that with people. But I feel like this is more of your contract with you and your money, okay? This is how I'm going to read the seventh house in the career reading. So I feel like you're in the energy of building a better relationship to your money. For some of you guys, you're learning how to balance out what your priorities are with money. So it's not like you're saying, oh, I'm broke, I don't have it. It's just saying like that's not part of my financial goals right now to get this air fryer. I need to save my money and not buy this $100 air fryer and spend that $100 on a bill, or spend that $100 on a holiday that I'll need in the future after working so hard, after grinding, you know, like something like that. So I feel like you're becoming more balanced and more stable with your money, your finances. The relationship to money is evening out now. It's like the work that you put out is what you're getting back. It's no longer like, it's like being matched. So it's no longer just like you putting all this work in and you not getting anything back. It's more of like, no, it's matched. So if you decide to work 5 hours, you're going to get 5 hours of abundance back. Okay. So clock it. If you work 5 hours in a whole week, you know what I'm saying? That's what you're going to get back. So don't expect more. So Spirit is saying what you're putting out is what you're getting back. Is being matched here. So yeah, but I feel like, yeah, you are just now getting it together. Whereas before you may have bought that $100 air fryer, okay? I need it. And then after you get it, you like looking at the receipt, like, when does it say I could return? Oh, okay, it gives me 90 days. Well, let's see how this works out. You end up keeping the air fryer anyway and being able to pay all your bills and do what you need to do. Anyway, you might have had like a little bit of a rough moment. Maybe a bill or two was late, but you caught up and you still had the air fryer. So you're like, oh, I could keep doing this. But Spirit is like, nah, you can't keep doing that, because how are you saving money? You're like, yeah, I ain't saving money. I'm living paycheck to paycheck, huh? Yes. So that air fryer could have waited. Or you could have put money, $50 aside that day, or $20 aside that day for that air fryer goal. And I'm using an air fryer because for some of you guys, y'all like to cook, or you like eating, or you like food, or maybe you need an air fryer. But it's almost like that's not really the point here. That could be double confirmation for some of you, but the point here is that you're saving money instead of spending money like you used to. Not the cards calling you out, MA. You said your past spending. I am screaming. This is for you. Okay, so things are evening out, okay? So you're finally getting into a groove, getting into a routine, okay? For some of you guys, you've been in this routine since the top of the year, but for others of you, you're getting more into this routine, or you're starting off, and that's good. That's what Spirit wants from you. Yeah, we have clarify. You're getting the clarity around this. It's putting you in alignment to the things that you want to. It's like you've been manifesting a lot of things that you want in your life, and we have to be in alignment to receive them. We have to show God, Spirit, Source, Creator, the universe, whatever it is that you believe in, of its highest white light, Ashe. You have to be in alignment with this energy in order to receive. So what does that mean? That means that not just doing and spontaneously doing this or that, or spending this or that, or saying this or that without any type of layout plan or thought process behind it. It's like, think before you do, think before you speak. When people say that, that's kind of like the energy of like, oh, that's how you're like gaining clarity. Oh, that's how I get in alignment with Spirit. When I take a step back and I take my time to make decisions, when I make wiser decisions for myself, when it comes to my relationship to money. Somebody's going to be signing a new contract at work is what I'm predicting. For some of you guys, you are going to get a contract at work. This is something that you've wanted that's going to help you accelerate and help you grow here. but you're in alignment to receive because you've been being obedient to the intuitive feelings or the thoughts and the downloads, like, don't spend that money, save it. Do this thing at work, don't do that. Spend less time, gossiping and pay more attention to yourself. Karen can gossip with Becky over there. I gotta focus. Like, even though it's juicy and tempting, like, all these different things, you're getting in alignment. So when you're in alignment, everything that it is that you ask for, you're also in alignment for. So Spirit's like, okay, we're on the same road. We're on the same page here now. Spirit's like, okay, bet. Boom. And so then your action to this alignment is now being reciprocated back. This is Libra energy. Things getting back balanced. Leo for Libra. Okay, so you said there's an air fryer in your Amazon cart waiting. Miss Hamilton, listen, not me clocking it for real. Bye. Y'all really got air fryers in your carts? How much is it? Is it $100? Some people like the expensive stuff. I like just getting what works, just get me there. If the air fryer works, just get me there. Like, why do I got to spend $180 for an air fryer? Like, why am I spending when there's air fryers out there for $39.99? You feel me? Like, I was literally at the grocery store the other day, and I was looking at all the prices for, like, appliances. I saw, like, this little blender, the cake blender, like the cute one where you just put everything in and you press the button and it blends itself. And you just sit there and you watch it. That's the one I don't want. It's $180. I said, why? Why can't I just get one that's $50 or $49.99? I don't mind spending $49.99. I don't mind spending, and $180 was the sale price. Bye. See ya. I'm out of here because y'all trying to get me to pay for a whole light bill for this blender for some cake. No, y'all got me all the way effed up. I'll do it myself. Forearm hurting, whatever. Bye. My forearm fell off. Yeah. My forearm be burning when I gotta make some stuff. Especially when you're trying to make dough. I almost said Play-Doh. Especially if you're trying to make dough or some cake. Or you're trying to make mashed potatoes. My forearm. That means I'm getting old. Because I used to be able to do that when I was a kid. Or a teenager. But, child, it'd be making me feel like arthritis is on the way. Like, bye. Okay. See ya. I ain't trying to have them problems. We don't want no problems. No problem. Oh, wait. Okay, so we have the 16 on the card and the 7. These are 2 7s. You could have been seeing 777 a lot recently. But anyways, you're getting the clarity. You're in alignment. You're balanced to receive. So we have Moon. Perception. So your point of view. Perception here. Your point of view about money and finances in your career. Okay? Whether you are self-employed or you are employed by another business, that doesn't matter. Your perception about your career is about to gain a lot of clarity. Like, it's almost like somebody's third eye is opening. Why do I look at that and I think of, like, literally this evil eye? Like, that's what it literally looks like. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I've never actually noticed that till now. But I'm seeing it in your reading like this, so there's a reason why I'm saying that. There's, like, something about your third eye opening or awakening to certain things on how it is that you manifest, how it is that you're in alignment, and what it is that's actually playing out in your life that's happening for you. Okay? You may not see this coming, or you may have certain expectations but not know when. And that's totally fine. I just feel like you are gaining more clarity, though. You got the download. Like, Spirit literally told you, oh, yeah, you're abundant. And you're like, really? And they're like, yeah. So I could spend $180 on this air fryer? They're like, no. But I'm abundant. They're like, yeah. But you need to stay in alignment for this abundance real quick. Okay? Because when you reach that top pinnacle of success, that $180... $80 fryer might be $59.99, and then you see how he was working for you and not working against you. You see how we made you wait? Now it's on clearance. You see what I'm saying? Like, spirit is really trying to help you, but you be wanting stuff right now. I want my money and I need it now. I want my air fryer and I need it now. I don't know why I keep saying air fryer, but we're going to stick with this to your whole reading because I think it's the only thing that makes sense. It's very simple, and I'm trying to make it make sense. The math is mathing, and it feels good to say this, so just go with it. But there's a lot of clarity around your third eye, your pineal gland, awakening to these messages that you're getting in your mind, and the gut instinct you get that backs up whatever download that you got. So your intuition is matching your brain. That's why I said you're in alignment. Your intuition comes from a gut feeling. That's the sacral chakra energy. That's near your root chakra, okay? When you're getting a download, where does that come from? Your crown chakra, your third eye. So from the top of your chakra to the low parts of your chakra, it's all in alignment. You see what I'm saying? So there's a lot that you are about to be receiving. It's not like a head over heart decision or a head over intuition decision. You're not bumping against things. You're now in alignment of it. Whereas before, you might have used to do that, okay? You might have been a little bit stubborn. You might have been a little bit impatient and like, I'm just gonna get this air fryer right now. Why do I gotta wait? I ain't gonna wait. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like things in your life that you wanted to happen, whether that was a relationship, whether that was a product or an item you wanted to have in your home, or maybe it's clothes or shoes, or maybe it's something that you wanted to have in your car. Maybe it's a car, maybe it's a place. All of those things are still in the works, but Spirit is saying we have to stay in alignment for what we have right now and just continue to put the work in. Let us handle the rest, okay? Because we gonna handle it. So you guys could have been getting these downloads, or could be getting these downloads a lot. Like a lot. Like weirdly enough, more often than you usually have or you have ever before. Because for some of you guys, you never got a channeling download. You've never got an intuitive nudge. For some of you. Maybe for like a rare few of you. But for most of you, you pay attention, but you just don't follow it. So Spirit is saying follow it through. And you're going to see certain things come through, okay? So yeah, you're hella in alignment to receive. That's just point blank period here. So yeah, there's a completion to your mindset. You could have a Libra moon. Your moon in Libra, if it's in your chart. We have Saturn here. Saturn is the ruler of Capricorn, the ruler of the zodiac sign around money, finances, career, and success, Capricorn. There's Saturn here. So something, I don't know if your Saturn return is happening, but there's something about karma here. Like, this is your good karma. Like, you were meant to gain this clarity. You were meant to be in alignment. Like, your karma of everything that you went through before, your debts, your uncertainties, maybe having unemployment, things like that, whatever, you're seeing how that all came around full circle. Third eye is awakening to this energy of like, oh, this is what put me into alignment. Not having is what put me into alignment. You see what I'm saying? And so I can appreciate when I am in alignment, or so that I could see the dots that got me there, so I could utilize these tools and resources next time something hits the fan that I think is working against me. I'll realize and recognize it's not happening to me, it's happening for me. It's actually opening up doors, even though that last one shut. It was for a reason. So you're not too much in your ego or your pride or your stubbornness or your sadness or your depression. You're not too much vibrating from that in the future, because you went through these moments and you see how you got out of that. You see how Spirit aligned with you to get out of that. So now you use this same example for other things that are ahead. And like, you might not even have to get through, you might not have to go through certain things that are ahead, because you gain a lot of this clarity now where you know to follow your intuition, whereas before you weren't. So maybe that's why you were also having challenges and blockages. We make life harder for ourselves when we don't listen to Spirit, when we don't listen to our intuition, when we don't listen to what our third eye is showing us. You see what I'm saying? So it's like around your career, money, and finances, you're going to start doing this in the near future. And you're connecting to the dots to how you made your life harder. And now you're going to be a little bit more smoother with it, that you won't experience that many hardships. You won't experience that many blockages and challenges, because you're like, oh, I've seen this before. It looks a little familiar. This looks like a pattern from the past. Let me remember what I did. Okay, bet. I did that. Okay, so how do I apply it to this situation? Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, I feel like my intuition is telling me, nah, that's a dub. I need to move forward. I can't be, so these moments is what's going to get you to your success and have the least amount of challenges along the way, because now you're listening to your third eye, because now you're following your intuition, you're listening to spirit. So clock it, because I'm talking about something here. Pay attention, take notes. Class is in session. So this is your karma, okay? Saturn energy. You said the air fryers is on sale at Best Buy for $40, originally over $100. See, I knew I wasn't too far off. I knew I wasn't too far off. I was like, yeah, them, Thank you for clocking that Price is Right in the chat. Sure, you need to be on the Price is Right. All right, here we go. So we have Capricorn. Oh, right underneath Saturn. Boom. By the way, is Capricorn here. There's a completion to your challenges and blockages. That means that you're not going to have any problems that are showing up like the problems of the past. You might have a little hiccups here and there, a little speed bumps, but it's not going to be a problem. Like, it's not going to be a dip or a divot or a ditch or a pop tire in your energy on your road to success. You're not going to experience that like you did before in the past. That was the past. What's ahead of you might be a little speed bump, or you might have a little construction, a little slowdown, but there's nothing that's in your way that is going to be anything like how the past has gone, because it looks like your karma is to have. We have achievements here. Capricorn speaks of achieve. This could be in your chart. I love this Oracle card deck because I channel so many messages from this. Like, why do I feel like I just want to channel these Oracle cards for the rest of the reads today? Because it's just so good. It's just so good. It's almost like I don't even need the other Oracle deck, even though we'll use it. We have relationship here. Your relationship to your achievements. Do you see what I'm seeing here? Your relationship to your achievements, 7th house energy. We got that when this first came out. 7th house with the 7 on the card. Libra energy. Now we're actually getting the 7th house, ending your spread. The first card out was 7th house. The last card out is 7th house. So there's something here about repeating 7s. You could have been seeing 1010 on the clock. That speaks of endings. And you're going into a new portal or a new version of what it is that you expect to happen in your life. And that's exactly what you're going to get. You're going to get exactly what you wanted, exactly what you expected. For some of you guys, this is a raise at a workplace. This is a contract being signed. This is a new role. This is a position. For some of you guys who are unemployed, this is a position that's offered to you with lots of money or benefits, or something as like a contract, which could be 3 to 4 years that you work for them, or that you are being asked to sign for if it's something that you have to sign a document on. But your relationship to money, your relationship to the alignment that you have in career and finances is all about growth. It's all about what you've learned, and it's all about implementing what you've learned this year, so you can only have a smooth ride and a speed bump here and there, rather than a whole ditch and giving yourself a pop tire like you did last year, so to speak, energetically, right? So for some of you guys, you did experience that. For some of you guys who drive, maybe you did actually have a pop tire. So maybe that's something that resonates with you of the past. But in the present moment, you're handling things, and this alignment is giving you the things that you wanted possibly last year, but you're going to gain this year. Your money is about to be everything right now. Your identity to self, your identity to other people, it's all full encompassing that you're in the right relationships to receive this achievement, this abundance. Capricorn energy is here. We have heavy Libra here, heavy 10s, heavy 7s. These are signs that you could have been seeing recently around you that are double confirmation to your reading. You could be born on the 10th or the 7th day. For some of you guys, you could be life path number 7, 3 or 5, 2 or 4. Surrender to the divine. Yes, you've learned how to surrender to the divine. They're showing me what you've learned. Communication is key. Yes, new moon in Gemini. So like I said, your communication skills is key to your success, okay? But also in the same token, I'm taking this as good news coming towards you because you surrendered your mind to the divine. You surrendered your temptations or your impatient energy to the divine. This is why you're receiving. So it's almost like everything comes so smooth to you like butter. Like this is like butter, okay? Smooth like butter. All right, we have here new moon new moon in Libra. Wow, we got Libra coming out first in your reading. Now we're ending it in your spread. It says a new romantic cycle begins. There's a lot of Libra energy here. We have Gemini. You could have Gemini or Libra in your chart, or you could have somebody with those signs around you, maybe in a workplace or in your personal life. But whatever this is, there's a new relationship. Like we keep getting relationship energy here. Like you're in alignment to receive. And we keep getting the scales because we got the scales on that first card out. So there's something here that you're in a relationship to your money right now. You come back for the love readings. Maybe you're in a relationship or you will be getting in a relationship soon. Reconciling things. There could be some reconciliation here on the spread. With any sign. It doesn't matter who it is. Or it could be a new relationship because we have new romantic cycles. So maybe it's a new person that enters your life. But come back for the love readings tonight, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Maybe there's an extra message for you. But this is going to be your career reading, Leo. Leo, we're going to go into Gemini's energy. So shout out to my Geminis. All right, let's get into my Gemmy Gems. Drop your zodiac sign down, chat stream below. Get ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for the read. All right. Where are my gems in the chat? My diamonds from the rough. Shout out to the gang. Period. Okay. You said you just did a 3-year contract. I know that's right, sunshine. Okay, yes, the money's going to flow. The opportunities are going to grow. You just started talking to your Libra again, Mary. Oh, that might have been for you. Air sign, fire signs do well together. If they can get it together, they do well together. You say you want that $550 juicer? Bye, girl. $550. Your $50 hand mixer works fine. That's a lot of money. Listen, $50 for a hand mixer. I gotta hold it. Bye. Why wasn't that $24.99? I'm scared. Some of these prices be outrageous. Because when I be looking at the prices in like Asian countries, I be looking at their prices like, wow, they don't even pay that much to have what they have. Like if you ever go to Shein, if you ever go to AliExpress, like that stuff is so cheap. Why are we spending $180 for a mixer when we could get that same exact mixer with a different logo name on it? I swear they take the same thing and they put their own name on it. So instead of like Betty Crocker, it's like Kenneth Cooker. You know what I'm saying? Like they just be changing stuff. And it does the same thing. And it's only $24 instead of $100. Like, bye. I'm shopping at Shein, okay? I'm shopping at AliExpress or Temu or something, okay, period. Why did I get the what's the tea cards? Why am I grabbing this Oracle deck? We are not even using this, Gemini. Maybe there's tea that we're going to clock in your reading. Why did I naturally grab this? Because Gemini likes the tea. It must be because Gemini likes the tea. Because what the F am I doing? We haven't even been using that deck today. Let me stop. Whatever. You said that's what Aldi did? Oh my God. Because everything is made there. Everything is made there. That's why I said I hope they don't shut down them tariffs that have to do with over there. All of our stuff is from there. Do you think anybody in the United States is going to want to do that warehouse work? I mean, that would be actually, people actually might. If they pay the warehouse workers well, they actually might. Yeah. People who are unemployed actually might just be like a warehouse worker and be making some stuff. You know, if you want to pay me $30 to $50 an hour, oh, I will make an air fryer from scratch. What we need. Like, let me know. Okay, period. Because that could be resourceful. If we ever have an apocalypse, I could make an air fryer. You know what I'm saying? And I could have it functioning and working. You see what I'm saying? Like, these are tools that are in my tool belt now because I worked for a company that provided me the opportunity to create something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that has to do with something with Gemini. Shout out to my Gemmy Gems. We're in your energy. There's sustainability popping out. Sixth house. The sixth house speaks of health. So, Geminis, you getting this out seems very prosperous. I don't think that was in frame, but anyways. Sustainability is talking about alignment. Maybe you've been meditating or getting into a routine, or even if you're not meditating, even if you're not legs crossed kumbaya and stuff. Spirit is telling me here that your mind is going in the path of like being righteous or feeling right. Like maybe you just feel like you're right all the time. Maybe you feel like you're on point. Maybe you feel like things have been working in your favor. Even if it's the smallest thing, even if you had to wait a long time for it, even if you just didn't know if it was gonna be your thing, okay? Maybe you just feel like this is going to happen or this is already happening. Your alignment, feeling aligned. We have here kind of similar to Leo. Maybe you have Leo in your chart. Kind of similar to their message, but not exactly. Sustainability. You guys want to be stable. You want to be financially stable. You know, you want to live a soft girl life. You want to, you know, have the things that you have, but in an easy way, in an easy fashion, I'm sure. So we have this energy coming through. We have the 44 on the card. For some of you guys, you could literally be the age of the angel number 44. For some of you guys, your life path 4. For others of you, your life path 8. Or the 8s, 4s can be significant to you. Maybe you're seeing repeating 4s, repeating 8s. I saw 444 a lot recently. But I've been seeing a lot of angel numbers recently. Just not even 444. Your child has been crazy. But you guys could have been seeing repeating 4s or repeating 8s. It has to do with your sustainability, and it has to do with this reading. That's going to be double confirmation for a few of you. That's important. You guys, the circle on this card is really standing out to me. It's not the circles that are aligned. It's the circle encompassing this person's mind and how it goes in multitude of directions. It's almost like you're gaining an intuitive download or compass here. You have like a mental compass. That's what it is. Where I like to say an intuitive compass, like all the time in my other readings, you guys have like a mental compass. Like you know where it is that you need to go as soon as you think about it, or you're about to be in this energy if you don't feel like that right now. Like all the choices and decisions that you made from the brain, the thoughts, your air energy, your intellect, it's like you bypassed your intuition, or you didn't really have to use your intuition because your mind was on point. It's only when your intuition comes in, it's only because your mental is offline. Like when your brain or your intellect is distracted or offline or indecisive, that's when your intuition kicks in. But otherwise, Gemini, you make wise decisions from the headspace, from your third eye or crown chakra energy. Okay? That's why you're the communicators. That's why you understand things a lot deeper than most people. You can understand things a lot deeper and not be able to translate them as deep as you understood them internally. It may not come out right. So with this energy here, it's showing me here, Geminis, that you and Jupiter, mind you, Jupiter is in your sign right now for the next few months, from now until June. So from now until June could be really significant to you as far as like sustainability, sustenance, abundance, stability, growth, knowledge. You guys could be actually in school. For some of you guys, you're gaining more education, or you're in school, or you're going to do something that kind of stimulates your brain or your intellect. It doesn't make you feel bored. It makes you feel smarter, or it's something that you're interested in. It makes you feel like you're doing something, or you're busy, or you're excited to learn something new. I don't know if you guys are in school, but you guys could be getting education from school or signing up for a class. Just feeling like you want to put yourself out there to learn and digest more information. And this could be for work or workplace, or this could be for career goals. Maybe it could be for your own business if you have your own business. But whatever it is for you, that's what it is. And that's what I'm picking up on. This is almost like the Wheel of Fortune. Like your fortune is about to change because this person, they have multiple arms here. But the two arms right here are holding this wheel or this this compass. These two hands are like this, holding it, like they're steering. So like you're steering and driving your goals when it comes to money, finances, career, your relationship to yourself mentally, on a mental, emotionally, intellectual level. It's steering you in the right direction now. I feel like you have more direction than you ever had before. There's beautiful energy coming through in this card. I can almost like read it and only use one card, but we're going to pull more. Bottom of the deck, we have Sagittarius, expansion. So it says expand there on the card. But you also could have Sagittarius in your chart, which is crazy because Leo got Gemini in their reading. And then Gemini got Sagittarius in their reading. And they're all like the next one on the list. Like if I move this globe, y'all can see that Sag is next. And you got Sag in your reading. And Leo got Gemini in their reading. And Gemini's, you were next after Leo. So maybe you have Leo or Sagittarius in your chart somewhere. It could be in your 6th house. Your house of like health. I feel like your house, your 6th house of health is speaking of not only your mental health around things, your intellect, but also your financial health. Like your money, your health is or your wealth is about to be healthy, or your health is wealth, or something with these two things. I don't know. Maybe you want to get some work done. Maybe you want to, get your teeth done, your nose done, your skin sessions at the spa, or maybe you want to work out more, lose weight or gain weight, or eat more, eat less, or eat right. Like you're switching things up physically and financially because your mind is healthy now. Your mind's in alignment to something or steering the wheel, and it's putting your physical finances and your physical body in check in one. So there's something here about you shooting your shot towards expanding on these things or capitalizing on the things that you've always wanted to do for yourself and having the money to do that, having the resources to do that. So you could be gaining an opportunity that gives you the resources and the funds or the money in order to have these things that you want successfully. And it looks like it's more about your appearance, your body internally, or your appearance on the outside. Why is my bird going off? It's really going off right now. This is crazy. Double confirmation, I guess. For some of you guys, you could be a life path number 9, or a life path 8, a life path 4. Interestingly enough, we get the 44 as your card out for the first card. But then we get the 55 coming out as the last card. That's interesting. We go 44 to 55. We go from an 8 to a 10. The middle is the 9. That's crazy. There's something in alignment. You're about to have true growth and expansion. Wow. Because the transits here are showing me that the climate is now changing. There's going to be a climate change with your wins, your success, your money, your opportunities coming towards you to make more money or to be recognized. Like something is about to expand for you, but you don't see it coming, but you know. It's like this person here, they have their eyes closed, but like they know because they have a wheel spinning from their third eye. It's like they know. So maybe you guys could be like psychically intuitive, or have dreams, or just have this feeling like you just know. You know something is about to change. You know that there's a climate on the rise. you know, there's going to be a climate change. Like things that were icy or cold are about to get really hot and exciting and warm. And, you know, maybe you guys are going to the tropics. I don't know why I keep talking about being excited, warm, and hot. But maybe you go into the Caribbean, the tropics, or you're going to have a great summer. It could talk about summertime, the season that we're moving into later on. In and around your birthday season could be significant. We have 44 equals 8. We have the 9 here. And then we have 55 equals 10. That's why I say what I say. Because it's the numbers accelerating. It's going up in numbers. So there's something that's going up when it comes to whatever it is that you poured into the honeycomb of life. You about to get money, honey? Period, right? You poured your talent, skills, and abilities, your sleepless nights, your doubts, your worries, your fears into whatever it is that you needed to, and healed whatever it is that you needed to, and released whatever it is that you needed to in order to have this whole fetus or hermit mode that you were going through change. And I don't feel like it was a hermit mode within yourself. I feel like the hermit mode was outside of you and your environment. So maybe you just felt stagnant. You felt like your workplace was a stalemate, or your person who you're with personally was a stalemate. You know, whether you're in the dating scene or whether you have a person, maybe you feel like it's at a halt. There's nothing happening there. Maybe at work, you feel like there's nothing happening there with your position or that company. Maybe you have your own business. You feel like nothing's happening in the way that you want it. It's successful, but it's not. It could be better, right? So there's this energy of there's a change to whatever transit or climate this is. Okay? So get ready. Stay ready so you don't got to get ready, okay? Because I get once this happens, it's go mode. It's go time. Sagittarius isn't waiting. Sagittarius is an energy that goes. It's fire sign energy. We talked about Leo as well. Look at Leo, bringing in Libra back into your reading. Leo got the Libra card. You're getting the Libra card. There's something about your balance of success with spirit. We have the 7 here. So now we have a 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, your numbers are coming out like almost as if I'm supposed to read them in order here, even though the 7 came out of alignment. It's underneath the 9. So it's saying in the past, maybe you felt like you weren't balanced, you were imbalanced. Now things are coming back into balance or working in your favor. I feel like you know what? Pisces got this, Gemini. It's almost like, and you can have Pisces in your chart, you don't have to. You can have Libra in your chart, you don't have to. But it's almost like you thought you weren't going to have something. Okay? If it's not that extreme, it's like maybe you knew you were going to have something, but it was just like, maybe you thought it was going to happen later. Like, oh, I'm not going to have this till next year. Or I guess this year's not my year. Like, you're already in this energy of like, I'm going to still pour my energy into this, but I think I have to work longer and harder. No, this is something that comes in sooner and better without too much hard work left to do. It's like your hard work is now paying off, but you thought your hard work wasn't going to pay off, but it is. It really is. So you might have been in a little bit of a funk for a short period of time. We have Mercury messages here. So Mercury is the ruler of your zodiac sign, Gemini. And so what rules your sign is this Mercury placement of communication. You guys could have been born on the week of the 20th in May. You guys could have been born on June 2nd, 5th, 7th, 9th, or 8th, or the 10th. But with this 20 on the card, I'm seeing here in the next 2 weeks or 20 days, you're going to receive some type of good news that you didn't think was going to happen, or that brings you to the next level of success. This is the transit. This is the climate change. You know, when things are always changing like seasons, this is the season that changes in your finances. You're going to have a financial seasonal change. It's not an alignment to the weather. It's an alignment to what it is that you weathered. Do you hear me? Whatever it is that you weathered and got through, energetically speaking, is why there's a climate change to your success. Okay? Towards your success. This good news is coming. So when I say all this to say, I say that, you know, continue to keep that same energy, because clearly you're doing something right, honey. Or else this wouldn't be coming out like this. And these messages wouldn't be coming out like this. And these numbers wouldn't be in alignment like this. You have the 7 to the 8 to the 9 to the 10. All we're missing is the 11. Do you know what the 11 means? The 11 is new beginnings. The 11 speaks of a fresh start, new beginnings, excitement, opportunities, happiness, wealth, success, joy. We have here the 5. Some of you guys were born in May. But we have the Leo here, shine. You guys could have a rising Leo placement, a Mercury Leo placement, a 6th house Leo placement. If it's not Leo, then it's Libra or Sag. You have this heavily aspected in your chart, but your confidence here, you're going to be able to roar. Your success is going to be loud. Your success is going to be loud. You want to know why? Because you probably had a lot of people underestimating you that you could roar like this. But this is your karma. Your karma is to be successful in the face of others who try to cross-pollinate into your plans. Cross-pollinate into your success. Muddy up dirty up your air. You know what I'm saying? Muddy up your water, so to speak. You're going to have resources. Yeah, you're going to have money here. Success. There goes the arrow that Sagittarius was trying to shoot their shot towards. It landed on the fruit here, on the card. So everything that you desired came to fruition, or everything that you expected to happen actually is the fruit of your labor, and it's hitting on target. It's on point. So I don't see nothing but success here for you, Gemini. It's very highly aspected here. It's also very, very highly known already in Vedic astrology, and other astrologers talking about Gemini being very successful this year if they continue to implement the things that they're already doing, okay? Or if they, don't get lazy, complacent, procrastinative, etc. You guys could have this in the time frame that Spirit is saying you're going to have it, which is, to me, right around the corner at this point. Because with the arrows here, it means that it took a while to, like, aim it, get it right, get your arm in the right alignment. But it's like Spirit was taking all that time. You were taking all that time to get in alignment. And when you were ready, you know what I'm saying? Or when Spirit was ready, they're going to release that arrow, and it's going to shoot towards the fruits of your labor. Yeah. It's going to land right in success. Second house. The second house speaks of career, money, success, finances, goals being met, achievements, high recognition, all that. And it's tangible. It's not like, oh, people are saying I did well. No, it's you getting told you've done well, and then also it matched or backed with an actual gift, like something you could touch, like something that you've wanted to manifest that is materialistic to you here. So that is your karma. That everyone gets to see what it is that you have been in alignment to receive or fighting really hard for. It kind of reminds me of The Lion King. I don't know if you guys like The Lion King movie, but it kind of reminds me of The Lion King. And I don't say that a lot when I get this Leo card. So this is very a custom read to you, or a bespoke message for you from Spirit. But Spirit's trying to get you to realize that, like, you might have been Simba, but Simba also had to grow into a lion, or a king of the jungle, or a queen of the jungle, right? At some point, had to grow up and learn how to roar. Do you remember the scenes where Simba was like, rawr, rawr, and they're like, oh, that's cute. All the hyenas, they were laughing because Simba was trying to get them away from him when he went to that area where he wasn't supposed to go. His parents told him he wasn't supposed to go there. And Lana, or whoever his little girlfriend was, told him not to go over there. And they're like, all these hyenas everywhere. And he's like, rawr, and he's trying to roar and get out of there, but he can't. When I tell you you're not going to be like that anymore, Gemini, all these hyenas that you had in your life that were trying to cross-pollinate into your success, or trying to make you feel stupid for doing whatever it is that you wanted to do, cackling in front of your face or behind your back, Now your success is gonna roar. Now you're gonna have your roar. You're gonna have your voice back. And everyone's gonna shut the F up. Do you remember when Mufasa came through and saved Simba and his little friend from that hyena trap? Do you remember how he was like, roar, and like all of them bowed to him. All of them were docile. All of them some of them got the F up out of there. They wasn't even gonna wait around to see what happened. Some of them got jacked up. Spirit is saying this is what's gonna happen, Geminis. I promise you. So keep that same energy. That's going to be the Gemini read. I was going to do a second Oracle deck, but I think we just got all the messages with one. So I'm going to keep it moving, but I hope you guys enjoyed that message. We're going to have Sagittarius come through next. Shout out to Kanisha. Thank you for being an OG. Yes, Kanisha. She ready for them personal reads. I know that's right. We're going to do it on Friday and Saturday this week. Okay, make sure you're in the room early. Because in the room, when I'm there on Fridays and Saturdays, I say, drop your me in the chat. Me means literally M-E. Me. You have to type it in the chat before everybody else does. If you're the first 25, you get your reading on Friday. The last 25 or 30 people left will get their reading on Saturday. Okay? And I do it that way because I have to split days, because sometimes them live streams will be up to 8 hours. So, and we start them at 5. So, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it'd be a long night. So I had to split the days. So hopefully it won't be too long on Fridays and Saturdays anymore. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for being an OG. You a real OG, Kanisha. All right. Your gems. I'm about to be rock stars. I know, right, Stephanie? You said you have to come back and watch this? I know that's right. Because this reading was lit. Y'all had hyenas in the background. They was laughing. They do too much. But you had people out here thinking you was going to make something of yourself. It's always the underdogs that make it. You want to know why? Because they always had something to prove. They always felt like they had something to prove. And what they didn't realize, a lot of these underdogs, what they don't realize is that they don't have nothing to prove to nobody. They think that they're doing it because they have to prove to other people. But I think that most of the time, these underdogs want to prove it to themselves that they can do it because someone else told them that they couldn't. So it's not necessarily that they're doing it to get the validation from somebody who thought they couldn't do it. It's more of like they were just the catalyst to ignite the flame within you to do it for yourself and prove it to yourself you could do it. But in return, it also makes some people feel stupid. So, and it also makes you feel good. So if you were underdog in the chat, let me know. We getting into Sagittarius' energy. Let's get it. What do we have for my Sag Gang Baddies and Zadies? Perfect example of underdogs. Philadelphia Eagles. Every time they went to the Super Bowl, they missed. They lost. They did terrible. They literally, every time they went to the Super Bowl, literally always lost, except for like one time ever, and that was like a long time ago. We have another win. So that's what I'm talking about. They are usually called the underdogs, even though their logo is an eagle. They are the underdogs, and they won. So that's just a message within a message. Maybe for some of you guys, you're from Philadelphia. Either a Gemini or a Sagittarius that I'm talking to, who's still in the room, is from Philadelphia. Okay, but you may consider yourself an underdog, and that's what the whole point of that reference was. That's why I'm using that reference. Remember, the only reason why that person came into your life to tell you that you couldn't do it was to get you to prove it to yourself. Even though you might think that you're proving it to them, you realize that looking back, I was always proving it to myself, because now you don't even care if they see it or not, if they see your wins or not. Now you're like, oh, I won. Oh, this is great. I can't wait to live the rest of my life. You forgot why you were doing it. You forgot what you thought why you were doing it for. It wasn't to seek validation outside of others. It was to know that you could do it for yourself. They were just the catalyst to spark it. Wow, we have this card coming out. I literally cut the deck. I've been shuffling for a while, and we still get this card coming out. That's how I know my Geminis have Sagittarius in their chart, or my Sagittariuses have Gemini in their chart. We got this card in Gemini's reading, and it's the 55 on the card. It's coming out as your first card out, whereas in Gemini's card, it came out as the last card out. So you guys, there might be a significant message to you, for my Sagittarius bow and arrow babies. Drop it down below. Let me know you a bow and arrow baby. This might be for you too, as well as the Gemini reading. Okay, so go back and watch the Gemini reading for the careers, because you might have something that you resonate with in that read. We have here transit. It talks about the climate, okay? The climate change. You could have been feeling like you were in hermit mode, to be quite honest. I don't know if this winter was going well for you, or you felt good about this year or this winter or the top of the year, but there's going to be a climate change to how you feel about your finances this year, whether that was triggered because of the weather or not, okay? There's something here that you're able to get out of. Maybe it was like a funk, an emotional funk, mental funk. Maybe it was a workplace. For some of you guys, you left a workplace only then to be depressed and be like, why did I do that? And be all worried about your success. But Spirit is saying this was just a transition. Like, doesn't mean that you're not going to have. Like, anytime something is transitioning doesn't mean that you're not going to have. And that's on period, okay? So you have to recognize that. You have to stay focused on the fact that, like, if you made this decision and there's a part of you that didn't like a certain workplace or didn't like a certain way things were being handled or going, that doesn't mean you're not going to have. You're always going to have. So Sag, if you've been feeling sad, if you a sad girl, sad boy, Sag in the building, Spirit is saying you're getting out of that. So I don't see you guys in this for too long. For some of you guys, you're already out of it. So it doesn't exist anymore as a mindset for you. But for others of you, you're in it because we're in Pisces season. So Pisces speaks of your emotions being highly potent. So maybe there's like emotions around this, okay? When it comes to your career, work, or being unemployed if you're unemployed. But something like this is transitioning. You're not going to have that for too long being an issue or whatever the issue is, okay? Yeah, because we have here bottom of the deck, it says progressions. There's something about your journey that's progress. Speaks of progress or is progressing. Kind of gives me the energy of like auto insurance, progressive. What was that lady's name? Didn't she work for Progressive? Wasn't she like in every commercial? Is it her that I'm thinking of? A brunette lady with like very fair skin. Progressive makes you da-da-da-da with costs. Like, I don't know. She was like the famous like auto insurance or house insurance person before we got Jake from State Farm. Because Jake from State Farm, I think, came after. Flo. Yes, thank you. That's why I'm channeling her, because this is going to make sense now what I have to say. This transition is not working against you. It's literally the energy of flow. That's why I'm channeling progressive, because I was like, does somebody work for an insurance company? And that could very well be double confirmation for somebody or very true. But the whole point of that is that I'm channeling her. And there's something about your progress is flowing. This journey is flowing, whether you see that or not, okay? Whether you were in hermit mode about this or not, there's something around your career, your finances, and your money that's in a flow effect, okay? So it's no longer at a halt. It's no longer dried up. It's no longer not happening for you. It's happening. It's happening. It's already done. It is done. It is done. It is done, is what Spirit is saying. So we have here, with the progressions card, we have here a compass or a time clock here on the top corner. Okay. This is saying, yeah, it's going to take divine timing, but we had the 56 on the card and we have 55. So there's something here that is in a consecutive order. It's like something has to happen in a particular order. You can't skip stages. You can't just like, you know what I mean? Like, and maybe that could be frustrating to you, Sag, because we know you like to take action. We know you like to, you know, make things happen or be in the energy of like abundance. But Spirit is saying like, this is the energy of like slow progress is progress, right? And so something here is about to be transitioned out of that slow period or slow state and more into like, okay, we're progressing a little bit faster. Progressive. Okay. So something is now flowing out of like feeling stagnant or a stagnant state. And it could just be your mindset. It could be your emotions around money, finances, work, career goals. But in the same token, it's something actually happening for you that's about to show up in your life. The 55 is a 10. So it speaks of ending. So whatever that wasn't working out is ending. And whatever that is working out is beginning. Because we had the 56. And 56 breaks down to an 11. New beginnings, fresh starts, opportunities, etc. in divine timing. Yeah, your relationship to money and your opportunities are healing. Also, what's healing in the same time is your mindset around these things. Your mindset around abundance. Hey, thank you, Christina, for becoming a member of the channel. We have 2 members in the chat. That's fire. Shout out to the gang. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Becoming members of the channel. We're growing and glowing, y'all. We're growing and glowing. So there's this energy of Chiron, which speaks of blockages and challenges are healing. Okay? Your thought process around blockages and challenges on why this progress was slow moving is starting to make sense, or will make sense, because you're going to arrive to some type of blessing or to some type of growth. We have here growth. Hey, Jennifer. I'm just seeing Jennifer in the chat. We have some type of growth. So we have first house energy, arrival. Yeah, you're arriving to, you know what? For some of you Sagittariuses, I'm going to be bold and say that you're arriving to a creative sense of mind, or creative at your hands, like doing something with your hands. Okay? Or with your mind. Something around children, creativity, pleasure, romance, etc. when it comes to your money. And we have clarify here. Yeah, you're getting clarity when it comes to your career, your money, your finances. Okay? I don't have any advice for you, Senzo. You might have to go to a veterinarian. Get them off the street. If you have guilt, you need to go meditate or journal about it, or talk to your friend or family member about it. I'm sorry that happened to you. Okay, so we have here arrival, passion, and clarify. This is now your arrival to something that you have been creating for a while. For some of you Sagittariuses, y'all have been creating something for a while. You have been creating something for a while, Sag. You're now arriving to what it is that is popping off of the canvas. It's almost like you drew out and mapped out your life and how you wanted it to go, but it wasn't coming alive the way you wanted it to. It wasn't thriving the way you wanted it to off the page, off the paper, off the canvas. Now it's about to be blossoming off that canvas, because as you can see, whoever painted those flowers, they're now popping off. Pop off, okay? They're now coming off the page. So that means that whatever it is that you had a vision about, whatever it is that you mapped out, manifested, is now about to be tangible. Like you're literally about to be able to hold it, have it, touch it. It's no longer a vision. It's now something you have in your hands. You see what I'm saying? But it took some type of slow motion. It's like you were going in slow motion, but that's still a flow. This is just a different timeline of a flow state, but it's still a flow. So when I'm telling you, you have progressive energy here and you're in flow to receive whatever it is that your vision was in the reality, your manifestations are coming into reality. Now you can hold whatever it is that you had the vision to, okay? You can physically touch it. So this is beautiful energy coming through for you, Sag. Let's get one more message. Let's get out of your energy. Go into Virgo in a moment. Let's get some ending message here. Let's get some ending message, closing message here. Thank you, Source Creator Ashe. Step out of your comfort zone. It's okay to step out of your comfort zone, however that resonates to you. And it's time to give rather than take. However you feel like this resonates to you. It's almost like a riddle. And maybe it has to do with a past version of yourself. Yeah, because there's a win-win forecast to you. Libra energy is here. So you could have Libra in your chart in your 5th house. You could have Libra in your Chiron. Maybe that's your downfall, is that you overthink about things if it's in your Chiron. You could have a Libra North Node. Something about whatever gets you out of your... Something about whatever gets you out of alignment is what it is that you are receiving. Did that make sense? No, I don't think that made sense. Let me reword that. Something that you felt like gets you out of alignment makes me feel like, oh yeah, no, I said that right. Makes me feel like that's what you're receiving. You're receiving what has gotten you out of alignment in order to step out of that comfort zone. Because maybe something unaligned to you was a comfort zone for a moment, just for a moment. And now there's a win forecast to you. Like, this is the completion. Like, you completed one phase only then to complete something else very soon. It makes me feel like it's very close. It's around the corner. Yeah, because the energy is gaining momentum. That's why I was saying things are progressing. Progress here twice in 2 different oracle decks. Things are gaining momentum. So just because it's slow progress doesn't mean that it's not progress. Slow progress is progress. Okay, and so there's something to say about this. Might have been blossoming really slowly in your life when it comes to your career, your workplace, your business, whatever this is for you. And Spirit is saying the energy is about to gain momentum. It's about to crack it up a notch. Now we're starting to make up. There's a pace here where you might have been going like this. Now it's going to be like, we're on tempo. Let's go. We're getting opportunities. We're taking them right on track. We're getting everything we want back. We're in a, okay, and y'all could be creating music. Maybe some of you guys are into music, but like there's something here about the tempo is picking up the pace. Now we're at 88 BPM. You know what I'm saying? Like now we making moves now. Okay. We're at 120 BPM or whatever it's called. I don't know the BPM rates. Whatever. Beats per minute. Clock it. This is your energy, Sag. So this is going to be your reading for your highest good. Thank you so much for being here. Overall, you have the win-win in the forecast here. So there is no worry about how slow things are coming in. It's about the opportunities that are quality coming in and making sure that you are staying ready so you don't got to get ready for when they arrive, because they are arriving. We have arrival here. They are going to be arriving very soon for you. It's just in divine timing. And Spirit is saying, be in a state of flow. Be in a state of flow. All right. Or that you already are in a state of flow. So keep that same energy. I'm also smelling somebody's, like, if you are a male Sagittarius, I don't know if you have a particular scent or cologne. It almost makes me feel like it's cologne or deodorant. You may have just put that on. Like, I don't know if it's Axe spray or deodorant, or if it's, it kind of smells like, to be quite honest, it kind of smells like Axe spray or deodorant, or it's, Old Spice. Somebody wears Old Spice or Axe, but I'm smelling something that smells like cologne, but it doesn't feel like it's a cologne spray. It feels like it's a hygienic thing, like a deodorant for men. So for some of you masculine Sagittarius is watching, that could be double confirmation to you. Going out of the reading, I'm smelling that. And I'm like, why am I smelling this scent? It smells really good, by the way. I just smelled you. That's so weird. Next, we have here Virgos. Shout out to my Virgo gang baddies and Zadies up in the building. Drop your World Cup energy down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let's get it. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's a hot cake. It's a hot cake. We doing hot takes. Back to back. Okay, period. Let's get it. What do we have here? Thank you, Source Creator Asha. I'm so low on this tea. It's sending me. I'm like, how did I drink this so fast? We only have Jessica, who's a Virgo. Bye. Where are all my Virgos at? Thank you, Jessica. She OG. But bye. I know there's not only one World Cup energy. Who's the champs in the building? The champ is here. Let me know in the comments below. If you can't comment in the chat, that means that you're not subscribed. So subscribe to the channel. Give it a like and subscribe. Let's get these messages for my Virgos. I like this Oracle deck. I'm going to use this more often for the career reads. I said that in the beginning when I got this Oracle deck, but then I kind of like switched it up and started doing other things. And I incorporated it with like other Oracle decks, but I think I'm just going to use this one by itself. It channels so much. I love this little mini Oracle deck. It's like it replaces a lot of the other Oracle decks. I might get rid of some of them. Hire some help, get rid of this ish. Jessica is the champ today. Okay, period. Thank you, Elise. All right, so here we go. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. Taurus energy comes out. Cultivate. 2. Life path number 2. If you're life path number 2, that means that you're an ascendant master number 11. Master number 11. I feel like Virgos, you cultivated a plan. That's very Virgo of you. That's very Virgo of me to say for you, because that's very obvious. It's like sending you the obvious message, but it's true. I feel like you guys have done the work here in cultivating a plan that is actually one you can execute and be successful with. For a lot of you guys, you're seeing the success to this plan that you've executed, and you continue to go back to the drawing board and add things to it or take away things that don't work, so to speak, right? So it doesn't have to be literally a drawing board that you're writing things down, but it's just energetically saying like you have these plans or you have this ability to cultivate some type of success and have a solid foundation to it that's immovable, unshakable. Yeah, Virgo, this looks good. You could have Taurus in your chart. This is speaking straight up as stability. Even with the 2 here, it speaks of relationships, your relationship to money. Relationship to money. Wow. Relationship to money. 2nd house. So not only do you get a number 2 on this card, you also get the 2nd house, which speaks of stability, money, success, career, recognition, opportunity to make more money, reward for merit. It also speaks about the stuff that you could hold in your hand. You see how this person's holding this apple? They're holding the fruits of their labor, right? So you could literally hold and possess something in your hands. A car, a home, new clothes, new whatever. Like whatever materialistic thing that you wanted. Whatever was the reason that you were cultivating a plan to begin with, to save up money or to manifest something that you wanted to have tangibly in your hand. Spirit is saying that's what you're going to get. So we have 2 repeating 2s. And then it's funny because we have the 4 on the card here. 40 breaks down to the 4. So second house and 2 equals the 4, and you have all of that here in a row in 2 cards. 2 cards alone, and you're already set up for success, Virgos. So there's something here saying that whatever it is that you cultivated a plan with, whatever it is that you've been focused on, steady on, grounded on, centered on, because we have a lot of earth sign energy in your chart. This is speaking of like, you're about to have all the resources and money that you need to thrive, to survive, to live your best life. Okay. And you're also going to have all the tangible things as well. So not only financial success with money and numbers, but also the recognition on the outside, but also in the same token, the materialistic gain, the things that you need to survive, right? So like you need a roof over your head. You need a car to get from point A to point B to continue your money, your successes, your wins, whatever. So whatever it is for you. Ooh, child, I just started yawning out of nowhere. For some of you Virgos, you could be super tired. Maybe you've been working really hard at something. That's the first time I yawned today. We have here 9th house, exploration. Wow. So you might be exploring most of your options, or you might have been like a person who got to travel, or you're going to be a person who gets to continue to travel. Maybe you travel for work, or maybe you're a digital nomad. You know, you travel, maybe you have your own business. For some of you guys, you get an opportunity to travel for work, things like that. I'm seeing the compass, and I'm seeing the exploration on the card here. And I'm also seeing the telescope. So you could have a lot of eyes on you as well. I don't know if this is in the public eye. It could be, or it could just be on social media, or it could be around a community of people in real life. It may be your family members or friends closest to you, but a lot of people get to see what it is that you're now about to have, second house energy. I'm also getting Sagittarius from that second house energy. So something about Sagittarius is coming through for you, Virgo. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius or have Sagittarius in your chart. Maybe your business partner is a Sag, but or they could be a Taurus. But I am seeing 9th house energy. 9th house energy it speaks of travel, study, religion, faith in God, you know, international stuff. So this is very fitting for you to get the 9th house, because it speaks of travel. And then the 9th house on the card, it literally says exploration. It literally has that compass there. So that's very fitting for this card to come out. It speaks of your abundance around travel too, because the 47 equals an 11. So you're going to have a lot of new beginnings or a fresh start around travel. This journey, which is interesting. I know I keep holding up this card. I'm probably giving y'all whiplash, but I keep noticing different things. This journey here with this, what's it called? Hot air balloon. It's like, it's the type of success that you're going to have that might make you hot-headed. So whatever role, position, upgrade that you get at a workplace, maybe you get hired at a new workplace, maybe you've been unemployed, or maybe some of you guys could be self-employed or working, I don't know, solo, or, you know, individual, or you're an individual, like solo person, whatever it is. This is some type of success that can make you hot-headed. All this money, everything that it is that you knew that you wanted, that you desired, that you knew was solid before you even got that solid success, that can make you hot-headed, because you're like, yeah, I knew it. Or, yeah, I worked hard for it. I knew I was going to get it. Or, yeah, you know, I know I'm going to be out here in these streets traveling, doing whatever I want with my money, spending it. Bye. See ya. I'm on the next flight. Like, that's what it's giving. With this Taurus cultivate energy, this second house resources energy, and this 9th house exploration energy. Underneath the second house is introspection. Spirit is saying with lots of success comes lots of responsibility to be the example and to not get hot-headed, right? It's kind of hard not to when you feel like you know everything. Virgos, some of you guys are psychic and you do know everything. It's because it's a God-given gift or talent that you may not use in your day-to-day life. For some of you guys, you may, but for others of you, you may choose not to use it in your day-to-day life, and you just want to live a regular life. That's your prerogative. You're more than welcome to do so. But Spirit is saying that, yeah, a lot of your connection to Source is what helps you get there, because you co-create with Spirit. You have a strong intuition. You have a strong knowing. You read about your dreams, or you look up what your dreams mean, or you know how to interpret your dreams. Not a lot of people know how to do that. So maybe that's something that you know how to do naturally, okay? But there's something here that's helped you receive this success, and it's a lot of it comes from within. Your introspection, your mindset, and all of these chakras in alignment, all the way down to your root chakra. Your third eye all the way down to your root chakra is always activated. We have Aquarius energy. Yeah, you poured a lot of your blood, sweat, tears, soul into whatever it is that you were working really hard for to have this work out for you, to have the universe collaborate with you, to have God give back to you what you gave to the collective, or what you put out there in the ethers, the universe. So I'm getting the 11 on the card. It speaks of, like I said, success, but also the 11 is here with the 47. So putting these two cards together, and Aquarius is the air sign, so I'm getting that you might be taking flights. Something about air here, and something about exploration. Okay, it could just be an era of explanation. Maybe it's just like a twist on words or a play with metaphors, but I'm also getting the fact of the matter is that you might be taking flights, you might be going places. We have Aquarius energy, pour your cup of love. So it's like pour whatever it is that gives you passion into the things that you like to explore or do. This could be talking about education as well. It doesn't always have to be travel. It could be education. You're exploring the parts of your mind, but this is what you've done. The whole point of me showing you these three cards is what you've done to receive this money. If people are asking you, well, how did you do it? Tell them, hey, I explored my options, or I got the education I needed. Now I'm able to travel. I collaborated and co-created with spirit. I stayed prayed up and strapped up in all senses of the word. And I did a lot of introspection and healing and got into alignment with all my chakras and did the spiritual work. How did I get this? Well, it's simple. Stick to the plan. Taurus, you cultivated a plan and you stuck to it like a bull. Okay? So even though you're the Virgo, we get this bull-like energy, okay? You're not putting up with the bull-ish, and you're not about to be sitting here not being successful either. You're going to stay grounded. You're going to stay centered. You're going to stay stable, solid, and, focused, because this is literally where it gets you. And you knew this. You knew this energy. We have Pisces on the bottom here. It says Pisces sensitized. So, yeah, you might have sensed this type of success, but it just wasn't here in the physical yet, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. What's on the other side? We have Mars energy. Yeah, things are about to take motion in your life because of the motion and the action you took. So a lot of this motion that you took gave you strength, okay? It gave you strength to go on. It gave you strength to go on when you didn't want to. Because you cultivated a plan, you had to put it in motion. We have the 222 here. 222 speaks of your relationships closest to you. Also, it can speak of your relationship to your money, okay? You are a soulmate to your destiny, okay? So I do feel like this is a destiny plan. You might have been fated to experience certain things that you weren't favorable to you. You didn't like. Maybe it goes all the way back to childhood. But Spirit is saying all of this gave you strength. Look at that forearm. It's very strong. It's pulling a sword out of a rock. Okay, it's definitely giving Excalibur energy. Okay, and nobody could pull that sword out of Excalibur's tomb except for Excalibur or the person who was the chosen one itself. So it's like you're chosen for something, you chose it back, and then you pulled the sword out of truth and of dignity, of strength, of integrity. You did the work. Not a lot of people do that. It's like going to the gym. Maybe you guys do work out. Maybe you look strong like this. Maybe you have muscles like this. Whatever. Not my business. Virgo gang baddies and zaddies, maybe you be in the gym like that. I don't know your business. But Spirit is saying, like, you know, a lot of this strength here, physical and mental strength, got you to want to take motion harder, further, stronger, etc. Mars energy is Aries, so you could have Aries in your chart. The 2 represents relationships. Maybe there was an Aries around you or an Aries around you now that motivated you or gave you the motivation to continue to go. Maybe it was somebody you had to cut out, because with the sword of truth, it looks like it's still at a resting position, but it looks like it's about to take action. So maybe you had to cut certain people out your life. They could have been a Taurus. They could have been a Pisces. They could have been a Aries here. They could have been an Aquarius. Those are all the signs that I'm seeing here. But if they're not those signs and there wasn't nobody around you, then this is your energy. You're cultivating and embodying the energy of, as a Virgo, you're embodying the energy of Taurus, Aries, Aquarius, and Pisces. If you peep that, that's all the elements. I just said all the elements. I said earth, fire, air, and water. If you peep that, those zodiac signs are each one of each element for you, Virgo. So you have all the pillars to success, all 4 elements that you need to be successful in your life. That's why it's happening for you. Okay, so if you're wondering how did this happen, or why did this happen, or if people around you start to ask you questions, tell them what I told you guys earlier in the read. It's simple. I did this, this, and this. That's what everybody should be doing, is this, this, and this. I already knew what was going to happen. And I had all 4 elements to make it happen. All I had to do was keep that same energy alive. And that's what you did. You kept that same energy. That's why you're successful. Okay, period. It ain't rocket science. It's just people who don't want to do the work, and it's versus people who do. How bad do you want it? You know what I'm saying? What is it that you want to cultivate in your life? Are you going to be the leader of your own life? I don't know. The bull always stood on business. The bull doesn't move unless there's a red flag. Unless there's a matador going like this, the bull is going to say, I ain't moving for you. Bye. That's what I'm getting. Okay. So your last message here is full moon in Gemini. The answers you need are coming. So there's going to be a lot of good news coming up that's going to complete your journey, or the struggle to your journey, or the questions to your journey, or something that you may have not understood on the outside, but maybe understood on the inside, but just needed, it's just nice to have the confirmation on the outside. Maybe you're getting confirmation from spirit on the outside in a tangible way or a verbal way in order to co-sign your success and why you had to stay strong through it all. Okay, because this is giving you all the strength. There's nothing you cannot do, and there's no one who could take it from you. Because look at that arm. I'm looking at this arm, and not only as I'm looking at this arm, I'm looking at this strong arm with a sword on it. So it's like if I don't punch you in the face here and get you out of my way because you're trying to, get in the way of my plans, then I'm gonna take the sword of truth and slay you with it, and you're gonna be out of here. Okay, so either way. Something's going to happen. That's very strong Aries energy, okay? Mars is ruled by Aries. Aries is ruled by Mars, however you want to say it. But yeah, that's that energy, okay? So there's something here that motivated you to continue to be ignited towards your passions with that Aries energy. You could have strong Aries in your chart, Virgo. With that said, this is going to be your reading, honey. So the answers you need are coming. With career, finances, your relationship to money. So expect powerful change. Expect to gain whatever it is that you expected. Because I feel like for a lot of my Virgos, you already know. For some of you Virgos, I'm talking to people who are psychic, who don't know that they're psychic. I'm talking to people who are psychic and know. So it's like, I don't know why you came to the building for what? For me to tell you the things that you already know? You already know what's going to happen. That's it. You got your confirmation. Bye. Get out the room. Next. No, I'm just playing. Thank you for being here, Virgos. I appreciate you. My World Cup energy in the chat. We're leaving your energy. We're going to get into Aquarius energy. Hey, Gang in the building. We're no longer in your season. I know, right? So you don't get to go first, but you are in the second column underneath Virgo here. Your energy did come out in the Virgo reading. So if you want to watch and rewatch the Virgo reading, you can if you want to, because your sign came out in the reading, but your sign came out clearly in everybody else's reading too, at least once. So I just feel like you're just in the energies right now. But we're getting into your reading, so drop your mermaids or mermans down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're an Aquarius and you ready for the read. All right, you guys, drop it down in the chat. Drop it like it's hot. Okay, period. You guys were, oh, I got a newbie in the chat. Hey, Imana. I got a newbie. Shout out to my newbies. My OGs and in-betweens, you already know what to do. Like the video. But for my newbies, don't forget to subscribe, like the video, and all that good stuff. I have so many links in my description box below. If you want a personal reading, if you want to become a member, if you want to buy some merch, it's all there in the description box. So check it out. These readings will be timestamped after the live stream in the comments. So if you're looking for timestamps, wait till the live stream's over. I'll do the timestamps. Y'all really resonated with that Virgo gang read, huh? That was triple confirmation. Yes, Elise. It really was, though. You already there? Shout out to my Aquariuses. We got Elise up in the building. Cindy. Katrina. Hey, Katrina. Rochelle. Oh, you a Libra. Rochelle, we're not in your energy yet. You're not for a while. But thank you for being here. Grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on. Speaking of snacks, oh my gosh. I ate 2 big family-sized bag of chips yesterday. It's probably not good for me. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why did I do that? Why am I like this? Why am I saying this in an Aquarius's read? I don't know. Maybe y'all are hungry for something. Y'all could be yearning for a goal, yearning for a dream to come true in your life, yearning for money, obviously success, or maybe you're just hungry. Y'all hungry? What you eating for lunch? Maybe it's your lunch time. Take a lunch break. Take a breakity break. You watching me on your lunch break? Somebody's eating salad. Somebody is eating a salad. You are not a Kardashian. What you eating a salad for? You know dang well you want some chips and cookies. No, I'm just playing. Eat your salad. It's good for you. Eat the greens. Anyways, I'm hungry. You could tell. Because them chips, yes, them chips yesterday. And then I ate like, because I'm vegan, I ate this cookie bar that was like vegan. And I was like, this is going to be nasty. I know it is. And I bought it off the shelf at Marshall's. Because I went to Marshall's yesterday. I bought it off the shelf at Marshall's. And you know how you go into the snack area in Marshall's? You go into the snack aisle in Marshall's. And they have popcorn. They got too much popcorn there. Have you ever noticed how much popcorn they have in Marshall's? Let's just talk about that for a second real quick. Why do they got so much popcorn in their aisle at Marshall's? What the heck? They just be popping corn. There's acres and acres of corn, I guess. And that's all they know what to do with it. Package it, put a label on it, give it a brand, give it some colors to the packaging, and then put it on the shelf at Marshall's. Sell it for $3.99, $4.99, $7.99. Why is there so much popcorn there? Bye. So anyways, I was in that aisle, the one where all the popcorn and the snacks and the nuts and the chips and stuff are. So then I found these bars. And I was like, bro, this is going to be nasty, but this is the only thing I could eat out of this aisle besides the popcorn. And I don't want no more popcorn because I've been buying a lot of popcorn too. And so I was like, let me get these cookies. Let me get these cookies, these little cookie bars or whatever. Let me try them out. When I tell you they was bussin', I ate 3 of them. There's only 4 that come in a pack. I know. It's so messed up. It cost me $3.99. I think $4.99. It cost me $4.99 for 4 bars. I was kind of upset about it, but then when I did the math, I was like, oh, that kind of makes sense. But they were vegan, non-GMO, all that good stuff, right? All good things, all good things. When I told you it was busting, I said, let me go back and get the rest of those boxes because I only bought 1 box to try it out, and there was like 2 left, and I was like, no, I don't want to get it. I should have got it. Don't you hate when that happens when you go to Marshall's or something? Because by the time you go back, you know it's not going to be there. You know, you already know. Because if you're having the thought, that means somebody else in the world is having the thought. And they could be in your city or state and be going to that exact Marshall's and buying that exact same thing. Bye. Energy travels. And sometimes, if it's in that way, it's not a good thing. Especially if you wanted to go back and buy something. Aquarius, you shopping? You be spending money? You must be. Because why am I talking about shopping with you? Who's spending money? Y'all had to have spent money on a cart. You have a cart pending, or you have a cart that you closed out. Okay? It has to be online. Y'all got to be shopping online or something. Because why am I channeling so many? Whatever. Anyways, Aquarius, we have the first 2 cards out. You said sometimes I just have to treat myself an emotional cheat day. I know that's right. I got my little vegan cookie. I was expecting it to be trash though, because some of them vegan cookies and them vegan snacks, they be nasty. You could taste the vitamins. It's like putting a multivitamin in cake. It's nasty. It's nasty. But when I got that cookie, bye. I need to go back. I'm going back today after the live stream's talking about it. Okay, period. It was a chocolate chip cookie that is vegan, and it didn't taste vegan. I was like, bro, I'm going back. I'm going back. Anyways, here we go. Virgo, 11th house. Wow. Oh, this is good. This right here, I'm going to break it down and you're going to be like, yeah, it's good. Because you might not know what it is right now. For some of you guys, you know what I'm talking about. But for others of you, you don't. This is good. This is good placements to have first card out. So, wow. 11th house speaks of community, how the community sees you. How you're praised, recognized. You could be a leader already, or you're going into leadership. Okay, Aquarius. Now, Aquarius, you're naturally the leaders of the zodiac sign, Aquarius. You are naturally the activist, you know, the one who's in the front of the crowd. Black Lives Matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Blue Lives Matter. Like, that's you, Aquarius. Okay? You want some Bob Marley energy where you stand on business, okay? And you're going to make sure that your voice is known and heard, okay? It's giving like Black Panther vibes as well. So like whatever it is for you, because I just said that just to be joking around, but like no, seriously, you guys are the activists of the zodiac signs. You guys are the ones who are the star. You're meant to shine. You're meant to stand for something. You're meant to be in the forefront, not in the background. You're not playing, behind the scenes. You are up at the front of the line, the front of this, on stage of that. In the limelight, everything's shining. Okay, Aquarius speaks of the star, but it also speaks of like, even when I got that card earlier in Virgo's reading, you see how it was like pouring, one vase was pouring water into a cup and it said Aquarius on the card. That card in particular speaks of you pouring a lot of your talent, skills, and abilities into the community or into something you want to do or into a workplace or back into you. So there's something about this energy of like you're pouring a lot of whatever it is that you're passionate about, focused on, or you believe in. Okay? It could be your belief system or it could be your belief system when it comes to your career. Whatever it is for you. And speaking of 11th house community, anybody who has a really great 11th house placement, and your Virgo could actually be in your 11th house, by the way. 11th house is your wheel. So if you guys don't know what a wheel is, it looks like this. I don't know if you see the indents, this is engraved with zodiac signs, but it literally looks like this. And it has like little slices of pie, and it has 12 slices of pie. You guys got the Virgo, okay? The Virgo slice, okay? In the 11th house, okay? So for some of you guys, you do have Virgo in your 11th house. Even if you don't have Virgo in your 11th house, the fact that you have 11th house coming out tells me that you're going to be a leader for the community. You're going to be recognized by the community. A community can mean the people who you know closest to you, family member, friends. A community can mean the community basis in the workplace, even if you guys don't act like a community, even though if there's haters that you work with, it doesn't matter. You're going to be recognized amongst the crowd is what I'm saying, in front of the crowd, and people are going to have to clap for you even if they hate you. So at the end of the day, you're going to be recognized for something in a workplace or in your own business if you have your own business, or if you're unemployed, when you start getting into whatever it is that you want to do, your work field or whatever, when you figure that out, Spirit is saying you're going to be highly recognized and favored. Highly blessed and favored is here with the 11th house energy. Very prosperous placement on your house wheel. And also Virgo energy is here. Virgo energy is speaking of that you've done the solid work, or you've created a plan in order to have these things, okay, or in order to execute this plan successfully. And maybe there was a lot of teamwork around this, because this also, 11th house also speaks of teamwork, okay, people helping you or collaborations. So maybe you had some type of teamwork make the dream work, and it made the dream work. You got your goals met, okay, next, on to the next goal. What is it that we want next? So that's what it's giving. So I like this energy for you a lot. I feel like the 6th house, when it speaks of like health, routines, work, it makes me feel like whatever it is that you thought wasn't working for you is actually working for you in a new way. Maybe not in the way that you expected, but either way, it's like, oh, we got to the finish line either way, you know? So it's giving like your money and your success is very healthy. Health is wealth, right? So there is this energy of like you staying positive or staying on point or staying on path even if you feel like you got distracted along the way here and there, you got back onto the path. This pathway led you to this limelight. For some of you guys could be in the limelight as well. You could be celebrity status, famous status. You could be very well known on social media or a platform. Something takes off. Like I said, there's a lot of community here digesting what it is that you have created. And you've created some energy here that is unshakable and movable. Think of trying to play chess with somebody and all of their pieces are movable, but all of your pieces are glued to the board. And you're like, no, I'm standing on business. Like, this is how it is. Like, you can't take what I did and say you already done checkmate them. You know what I'm saying? It's like when things are frozen in a successful place, there is no moving my abundance. Like, you could try. You thought. You know what I'm saying? That's literally what it's giving. So that's what I'm seeing here. Some of you guys, you could have Virgo in your chart, or you could have Virgo in your 11th house. Some of you guys, you have a Virgo rising or a Virgo moon. For some of you guys, you have a Virgo 2nd house, 6th house, or 8th house. We have here alliance. Yeah, there's something about your alliance to others or a community or a collaboration, teamwork, okay? So we have here alliance, and we have debilitated, discomfort. So I feel like anything that made you uncomfortable came from other people, not really your mindset. It came from other people or your habits. Anything that made you uncomfortable in the past. So spending habits, that could have made you feel uncomfortable because you had to spend on responsible things and you chose not to. You started spending on the irresponsible things and now you're in a pickle. So Spirit is saying anything that was making you feel discomfort has ended, okay? You're more in alignment to what makes you uncomfortable rather than putting yourself in a place of uncomfortability, if that makes sense. So you're more in alignment to seeing, oh, this will make me uncomfortable, and choosing to go the opposite direction, choosing to turn the cheek. It could be a confrontation with somebody. It could be your own personal procrastination or spending habits or something. But it's this or that. It's either you out of alignment or the people around you out of alignment. Like people getting out of line. Like, okay, you're making me feel uncomfortable. Do I need to say something? Is this my battle? Like you might have to ask yourself, is this my battle to choose? Like, do I need to set the record straight or put somebody in their place? And so there's this energy, okay? It could be in a workplace that you feel as though this is making more sense to. For those of you who have your own business, maybe it has to do with clients or customers or business partners or assistants, if you have to hire assistants or something like that. So that's what I see here. Okay. Let me take a sip of my tea. All right, I'm going to have to block somebody because I don't like their energy in my room. Bye. You just came out of nowhere. It's like you was cool for a second and then you started talking and we don't do that. Maybe you're blocking people, Aquarius. Okay. We have here ascendant, entrance, okay? We have entrance here. And that goes to say that people could be projecting onto you things that they are afraid of. People could be projecting literal thought processes, literal things, planting little seeds that turn into weeds in your mind. And maybe that's what made you uncomfortable. It could be in a workplace, like I was saying, or it could be your clients or your customers or your business partners that you thought were your business partners or your assistant or something. You might be cutting these things out. Okay? We have ascendant energy. You're entering a new stage away from discomfort, okay? A lot of people see you shining. A lot of people see you doing well. They just want to project their energy onto you to get you to agree with them. A lot of people want you to agree with them, Aquarius. If you don't agree with them, you're going to speak your sort of truth. You're going to be like, yeah, I don't agree with you. Like, people are trying to one up your leadership. Your leadership isn't something that you have to ask or beg for. Your leadership is energy. So when I tell you, Aquarius, you're about to be on some type of energy, Ashe, thank you, Source. When I tell you you're about to be on some type of energy and some type of power that's kind of like uncomfortable for others, other people are going to test that. Other people are going to want to be the leader too. I can lead too. I can do it too. I know more than you. No. Their discomfort, they're trying to project onto you. But what they don't realize is that they're trying. Aquarius, you don't have to try. You're already the star. Do you hear me? You're the star of the zodiac sign. You already are the leader. You don't have to act like a leader. You are. And what's nice about you, Aquarius, is that when you're leading a group of people, or you're leading a lifestyle, or you're leading a career, or you're leading a department in your workplace, or you're leading, you know, whatever it is that you're leading in, okay, in your life. Whoever it is that's leading, that's watching you lead and wanting to be part of this leadership that you are putting out there, right? You are teaching other people on how to be their own leaders in their life. You're not agreeing with them, or you're not stooping down to their mindset. You're teaching them your ways, and then you're saying, hey, you be a leader of your own life. You be a thinker of yourself. You don't have to accept whatever it is that is making you feel uncomfortable, because you see that these people are uncomfortable because of your energy. So instead, you transmute the energy that they're already pouring onto you, and you take it and you turn it into purified energy. So you take people's bad thoughts, ideas, opinions, energy, and you transmute it into good energy, and then you give it back to them and say, hey, here you go. Now be the leader of your own life. And they're like, oh my gosh, this is why we follow Aquarius. This is what, no, don't follow me. I'm the leader who's creating leaders. Anybody who's following you just to follow you is somebody who relies on you to answer all their questions, and they need to answer their own. They need to ask themselves, why do they feel the way they feel? And so you may have family members or friends or coworkers who may feel like this around you when you gain these wins, and when your alliance meets whatever it is that you've been born to do, which is to lead, to shine. There's some type of entrance here that is very big too, because look at how this entrance card, it's showing me the shine. It's very sharp. Your abundance is sharp. Okay, the way you're shining is sharp. Your intelligence is sharp. Your knowing is sharp. Yeah, you might have spending habits, but you're sharp. You're on point. You're working on all that other stuff, if that's the case. But there's something here that you are going to guide a community just by doing whatever it is that you do well. That could be with your communication skills. That could be with your actual physical skills, putting things together. That could be with your guidance, your skills of like knowledge and information and education, right? So then there's that. It leads to expansion. We have here Sagittarius energy. And so you're shooting your shot here to expand on things that may have made you feel uncomfortable, but now are about to be. They're about to be a lesson for others. It's almost like I said, you take something and you flip it into positivity. You take something that, it's like somebody flipping a house. This is how I'm going to leave it for you guys. It's like somebody seeing like a house that went to foreclosure and it looks like trash, and it literally, it's gross, it's run down, the paint's chipping, the wood is wet and moist, it has black mold and all this crazy stuff. They buy it, and they buy the lot, and then they flip the whole thing and you're like, whoa. And they spent crap loads of money on flipping this home, only then to sell it for 10 times the 10 times the amount that they bought it for, or spent the money on to do the renovations. That's you. You do this in your life, and that's why you're going to be successful, but you also do this for others, and that's why you're even more successful, because Spirit loves when we give back to the community, because whatever we give to the community, we get back tenfold, 100 times over. So why you're going to be successful is because of this energy. You know how to expand on what you're already given, shoot your shot, and then your shot literally lands in the middle of the target. Whereas most people, they miss the target. The arrow's passing it, or it's landing on the outside of the circle and not the center bullseye. You're on some bullseye energy, okay? So we have here Sagittarius energy. You could have Sagittarius in your chart. But yeah, we get here the sun, the source. This is the source. This is literally the center. You bullseyed right there. Not out here, not out here, not way past it. You bullseyed right here. To source, God, source, creator, your happiness, your joy, your success, your money, your opportunities, your new beginnings. This is the sun card. It speaks of shining. And what are you? About to shine. What are you doing now? Shining. So don't let nobody get you down. Don't let nobody make you think something or feel away with whatever it is that you're doing, because you're going to new heights, okay? You're in alliance to Spirit. You don't owe anybody anything. Here on planet Earth, you don't owe people jack-ish, okay? But what you do, what you are in alliance with or in contract with, is Spirit, source, creator. And so Spirit is saying, tap into us. Because if you tap in, you're going to be the most abundant you've ever been, instead of trying to tap into people who are trying to, do things for you or sell you hopes and dreams and promises. No, tap into you, tap into us, and we'll create some ish for you that's everlasting and not temporary. Okay? So that's what I have for you guys. However that resonates for you. We're not going to get into the second oracle deck because I feel like I've been talking about this energy for a hella long time. But that's what it's giving. You're going to have a ton of expansion in your career, finances, or your relationship to money that involves other people, that shows other people how they can do this for themselves without you having to teach them. You just teach them by doing you. You're the example, okay? So you're this role model energy. For some of you guys, you do want to get into teaching. For some of you guys, you are a spiritual leader. For others of you, you don't want to do none of that. But whatever it is that you're doing, there's a lot of eyes on you, and people are watching you do these things, and they're learning from watching, okay? So you might have people who are monitoring spirits turning into people who are your super fan when you make it, and they tell you that they used to be a hater, but now they're inspired by you. You see what I'm saying? You turn the dark into light. You transmute the energy, okay? You take your power back. That's a true leader, okay? So that's what I have for you, Aquarius, however which way that resonates with you, whether you are unemployed, self-employed, or employed by someone else. Take it how it resonates, but that is going to be your message. Let's get into my Aries gang, baddies, and zeddies. Thank you, Source Creator. Ashe. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. I call my energy back from any person, place, or thing, blessed and transmuted, and I send their negative energy to be returned back to the sender, blessed and transmuted. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, Source Creator. Ashe. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries gang, baddies, and zeddies? Shout out to my Aries gang in the building. Oh. Shout out to my Aries. We're about to get into your fire sign energy. Let's get it. Oh no, I read all the labels to my food because I'm allergic to things. So I have to read the label. I can't just get anything. I'm literally allergic to soy. So when that person was in the chat trying to tell me what to do, I was like, you don't even know me. So get out the room, because you don't even belong here anyway. You projecting all this stuff, talking about, oh, this has this, this has that. Oh, I know. Trust me. I'm allergic to a lot of stuff. Soy being one of them. So the fact that I look at the labels before I purchase things, you wouldn't know that information. So don't come into my room trying to tell me stuff that I already know, or try to come up in my building trying to feel important. No. That was a message within itself for Aquarius, because I know Aquariuses were going through that probably in their life with people around them, personally or professionally to them. I was like, perfect timing. You are literally the example. Talk your ish somewhere else. Get your own YouTube channel. You want to talk about some stuff? You want to talk about vegan food? I know the vegan food. That's why I don't eat it. I don't eat the vegan food. I eat things that say vegan on it. Yes. But I have to look at the label, or else I'm breaking out and stuff. So for people to be coming into the room thinking that they know me, I was like, oh, I think you're asking for me to be triggered. I'm not going to explain anything to you, but what I will explain to Aquarius, since we're in the reading, is what you are showing me that Aquarius is experiencing. I don't need to explain anything to anybody. You don't know my business. You don't know my life. And I'm glad no one knows my life. I'm so glad no one knows my life. That's why I'm so private. Because it's none of their business. Sip your water. Mind your business. You don't know how I go grocery shopping. You don't know what I put in my body. You don't know what I'm allergic to. You don't know what I be looking out for. You probably are wearing plastic clothes and driving a plastic car, but you don't care. Like, I don't have time for people. Bye. So that's why they're out of the room. Anyways, moving forward, for my OGs who were wondering why I kicked that person out of my room. Clock it. We have here, ma'am, what are your thoughts on Saturn entering Pisces next month? It just depends on your zodiac sign. It depends on your birth chart. I mean, Saturn's either going to rock someone's world and make it worse, or it's going to be a really great time. It depends on how much karmic work that you did on yourself. It depends on how much shadow work you did on yourself. It depends. ... It just depends. How do you feel like you were the past 3-5 years ago? If you feel like you were a crappy person to yourself and others, then I think your Saturn return isn't going to look that great. If you feel like you have done a lot of soul work, you've done a lot of shadow work, if you felt like you've done a lot for other people that you didn't gain back, if you felt like, you have a lot of good karma coming towards you, you feel good about this year, then your Saturn return is going to be great. It's going to be your karma that you're going to be flourishing in, and other people to have to see you flourish in this, and that's going to be their karma. To have to see you win and you not share it with them. But it just depends. Okay? So that's my answer to that. Yeah, Aquarius is a perception be on point. That's facts, Elise. All right. Feels very collective into the transits that we're experiencing right now. Yeah, I would agree. All right. So we have here, shout out to my Aries. Where are my Aries at? Y'all left? Y'all left the room? Drop your zodiac signs down in chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read, Aries. I've been waiting for my fire signs to come into the building so I can shout some people out. I didn't see anybody come in, so I just kept talking. Is it just me? Hey, gang. We got LS Jefferson up in the building. Aries gang. Where's my Christina I was waiting for Christina to come in. I guess she's busy today. It's fine. Y'all OGs be out here working. I've been working. Working overtime. Floating heart. Thank you for the floating hearts. I appreciate you for the gifts. We have a Jupiter Aries. We have a Sun Aries up in the building. Luna up in the building. All right, so let's get it. Hey, everybody. Spirit got messages wanting to come out right now. They said right now. Right now. Maybe that's how you feel. Maybe you want your abundance right now. But Spirit is really coming into your energy very quickly, very fast, very like, let's go. So we have here arrival, first house energy. It's the way you identify as yourself and the way others see you. It's your identity. We have here nurture. Okay. There's a lot of growth here happening. There's a lot of flowers back to back. Look at this energy. Look at all this growth. You know, there's a lot of flowers back to back. And you know what's interesting? These two digits that you're getting are 10 digits off. 39 and 29. So you guys could be between the ages of 39 or 29 and 39. But anyways, there's something here that you are about to experience a lot of growth to. You're about to receive your flowers from the universe. And most of it is because your action that you took, but also your intellect. Because as I can see here, this action that you took, it put you in a position of like being literally the creator of your life, like taking the lead and being the person who knows, I'm the one who creates my reality. If I'm the one who creates my reality, let me go get it. So Aries is very action oriented. Maybe that's why you feel like you need something right now. And for it being 10 digits apart, it's giving me the 10 as well. So I feel like there's an ending to you feeling like it's not feeling like you don't have success, because I feel like you've experienced success and milestones along the way. I think that it's more like it's like you want more of it, or you want it to be on a grander scale, or you are expecting, it's like your expectations are really, really big and really high. And by all means, keep that same energy, keep those same expectations. But Spirit is saying, yeah, the rest of the flowers that you're receiving is from the universe, God's first creator. Some of these flowers that you received from your blessings, so to speak, in life, career, finances, relationships, and money, whether you work for yourself or someone else, the flowers that you receive, so to speak, energetically, are the ones that you cultivated, and you're the one who led with the action and the motion. Everything else that's bigger than what you can control and what you can achieve in this 3D tangible world is going to be given to you by Source Creator, God. So there is an energy of the universe now has to give you your flowers. Whereas these flowers you've grown yourself and you gave to yourself because you took action for yourself in order to have successes. Now Spirit is going to put a lot of your other expectations, maybe the greater expectations in life, into motion for them to match your energy, but also for you to receive your flowers, so to speak, energetically. So there's something about growth and abundance here. We're cutting out the crap. We're cutting out anything that, didn't align with you. I feel like a lot of people are seeing you as abundant already. People could be praising you right now and being like, oh my God, you're so successful, or oh my God, you're my inspiration, or oh my God, Aries, what are you working on next? Like, you are doing so well, or congratulations on getting the promotion. And you're like, yeah, I mean, it's not as big as I wanted it, but thank you. I really appreciate it. I really am grateful for it. It's like you have other expectations, but everybody's still praising you for these flowers that you energetically have received based off of the action that you took. A lot of people look at you like arrival, first house energy is the way other people see you, and also the way you see yourself. You see yourself as abundant, but these people see you as abundant. These people see you as like, you know how when people are like complimenting you and they're like, oh my gosh, like you look like, I don't know, think of somebody who's the most successful to you that is in the public eye. Let's say, I don't know. Let's say this person's like, you got that Zendaya success. You got that, DiCaprio money. You got that, whatever it is, okay? Whatever it is for you, Aries, okay? It's like people are looking at you like that. People don't see you as you're on their level. They see you above them. They see you as like very successful, and they see you as like the motivation or the inspiration to get to your level of success, where Aries, you may not even feel like you're there yet. And so this is how others see you. You may not see yourself like that, but I'm telling you, this is how other people see you. Their eyes, they light up when they see you. It's like, you ever notice when your friend sees you and their eyes light up and they get so excited, like, bitch, come over here. Like, and they give you a hug and they act like they haven't seen you in months, but they literally saw you last weekend when you guys went out, and they didn't get to see you until like that following Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like people's eyes light up like that. There's no big reaction behind it, but they see you as like, wow, Aries, money has entered the room, you guys. Money has entered the room. Aries is here. Like, yeah, they look at you as very successful, okay? So that's how you're perceived. You're also perceived as somebody who is nurturing, who cares, who's nice, who does little things here and there for people. So people see you as somebody who shares their abundance as well, like someone who is generous. So you could have Cancer in your chart. This is the energy of Cancer here on my card. So the nature, the nurture, the motherly like energy to you, whether you're male or female, it's just like feminine energy where it's like, I want to share my success. I want to share my knowledge. I want to share whatever it is, fill in the blank. But people see you as a generous person. Yeah, we have 4th house, the home. Issa Rae, that's a great one. Actually, Kiki Palmer, that's a really great one. I love Kiki. She's a Virgo though, but we're in Aries reading, so maybe Aries, you have Virgo in your chart. Maybe you want to go back and watch the Virgo read too, if that aligns with you. But I am seeing here that you're arriving to some type of energy where the universe is giving back to you a lot. And you're going to see it in small ways at first, but then it's like, boom, randomly, like this big thing just lands in your lap. This big thing is just on your table. And you're like, where did this come from? It's like when somebody sends you like a charcuterie board basket, or like what are those bouquets that look like flowers, but they're fruit, a fruit basket of like a bouquet of flowers, like the fruit cut into like flowers, whatever that is, the edible arrangements, that's what they are. So like, it's like when, if you ever get that, or if you ever witnessed somebody getting that, or if you ever gotten it yourself, you know how people are like, oh my God, who's that from? And you're like, I don't know. Or they're like, I don't know. And then they read the card. The card literally says the universe. Okay. This is how you're receiving, where it is that you had to create your own fruits. Now Spirit is saying the fruits of your labor are what we're going to give you. The leftovers that you didn't see coming is what is the rest to your bigger picture. Now you're going to see what everybody sees about you where you couldn't see before. It's like people know that you're a successful AF. People see you as that already, but you may not have it. Now you're about to see what everybody else sees. Does that make sense? I hope that does. We have here, bottom of the deck, the home card. Okay. So we have the home card here, 4th house energy. Fourth house energy speaks of Cancer. It speaks of mother, like motherhood or nurturing, being a nurturing person. So you could have, like I said, Cancer in your chart, or you could have you could just have like a sense of feeling compassionate about people, or some type of sympathy or towards people, or like nurturing, like you feel like you care about people, or you nurture people. So there is this energy of home and house here, but also that speaks of stability, like I was saying. So people may feel like you deserve these wins. Like something about you, Aries, people feel like you deserve these wins because they may have witnessed you get the short end of the stick, or it may be because you're so generous to them that they're like, yeah, Aries deserves that win because, you know, and that could be your Cancer in your chart. Like the fact that you were so giving and so generous when you didn't have is that when you do have, people are like, yeah, well deserved. You know what I mean? People are clapping in the cut for you because they're like, yeah, you deserve that. You deserve this stability. The house and home card speaks of stability. Okay. It speaks of, you know, you giving a crap about, you know, your success and others around you. So there is this beautiful energy coming in. So that's what I'm getting here. Then we have Saturn here. And what's interesting, we have a mirrored number now happening. We have 42. For some of you guys, you're this age. For others of you, you're 24. You could be watching. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. If you're a newbie, give it a like and subscribe. If you're OG, give it a like it up, run up them likes. All right, so we have here home and structure. There's something about how you created a solid foundation and it's mirrored success. It's like, without this, you can't have that. Without this, you can't have that. Something about the structure or your good karma, because we have Saturn and we have the home. You caring about other people, or you caring about what you're doing, or you caring to give to the collective, or you caring about your calling, you caring about being a chosen one, you caring about fill in the blank. Whatever it is for you, career, finances, your relationship to money, it seems like your personal life and your professional life were equally balanced, equally so. And so where this energy might have been heavier at one point, you were giving, but you didn't have blessings. Now Saturn comes in to give you the rest of the blessings that you were giving others. You see what I'm saying? The energy is matched. Saturn is the planet of karma, and this could be the planet of bad karma or good karma, depending on how you treated karma. You know what I'm saying? So there is this energy. Mama Saturn's going to even things out for you. Okay, so we have this energy of fourth house, speaking of home, creation, stability, and Saturn giving you the karma to this. This is reflective of this. 42 and 24 are reflective numbers. There's a mirror effect. So Saturn karma is mirroring what you put out, and it looks like you put out a lot of stability, a lot of home energy. You made people feel at home when they were at work. Your energy was so positive, even on your bad days. If you didn't feel like being around somebody, other people knew to give Aries space, give them a break. I mean, they go through a lot and they're really generous any other day. They're just having a day. Let them have their moment. Like, people were very understanding of you because you were understanding of others. You could have heavy Cancer placement in your chart. I'm saying this to say you probably have very heavy Cancer energy in your chart, which is interesting because Cancer is right after your sign. So I don't know if you want to stick around for this. I was also channeling Virgo when I mentioned Kiki Palmer. So maybe Kiki has like some Aries and Cancer placements. If she's watching, hey girl, hey, if you like tarot reads, I'm here for your Oracle Gang Baddie reads, okay? But there is this energy here coming through for my Aries who may have Cancer or Virgo in their chart. Now, speaking of that, Mars comes out and you're ruled by the energy of Mars, okay, Aries? So I am seeing here, whatever it is that you took action towards, it seems like you are obviously receiving the good karma from it, but it seems like you are, how should I say this? You're not necessarily cutting people out, but you are keeping a healthy boundary away from other people who you see as though may have not have treated you well while you were being generous to them. Because I see people who are praising you in the cut who are like, yes, it's well deserved. And other people who are like, yay, yeah, congratulations, Aries. Yeah, you deserve it. But they don't really feel like that because they knew that they didn't have good intention with you when they were taking from you. You see what I'm saying? So their karma is to see you win on this level in your life, and they have to figure out what it is that's triggering within them the feeling of lack, or the feeling of that they can't have what Aries has achieved for themselves, but in their own life for their own self. Like, they have to figure out why Aries, your wins are triggering them. And most of the time it's going to be because they actually took advantage of you with or without you knowing. You still did the right thing in the midst of this, but you are being asked to cut these people out. You're being asked to not be naive. Aries, you are the youngest sign of the zodiac, and sometimes you could be naive to get yourself in situations with certain people and places and things, and it can create a lot of obstacles or challenges when it comes to your stability, when it comes to your successes in relationships closest to you, in financial gain, in career, work life, even in your spirituality, the balance within yourself. It could be all out of whack and out of balance, right? You could be a person who always wants to lash out and be angry and be sensitive. We have Pisces energy. Aries, if you don't have Cancer in your chart, you definitely have Pisces. We have Pisces energy. It's a sensitivity, okay? You could have been sensitive to your feelings, okay? So we have that energy here, but it's almost like now you are going to be, people are going to call you insensitive, but those are the ones who are getting cut the F out of your energy because you realize the shift and the change in how they're acting now when you win. And that's not okay. Those people have got to go. Okay, they can watch you from a distance all they want and be a monitoring spirit, but what you're not going to be is in my energy and try to act like my friend when you my friend of me. Period. That's a bar. I ain't even a rapper. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's giving. And maybe some of these people are like you picking and choosing your battle. Maybe not everybody is going to get your sword of truth. Maybe you're not going to have a conversation with everybody to cut them out. Maybe you're just going to ghost them. Maybe it's just going to be a quick snip. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're cutting the cord here. Yeah. And they might be like, you're different now that you made it. You're different. Bye. Who are you complaining to? Because the only person you're complaining to is yourself. Because if the roles were reversed, we know that you would have done nothing for me. We know that because you already vibrated from low energy. So a low vibrational person going into success is still going to be a low vibrational person. You're not going to be generous. Now you're just going to be even more stingy. Now you're going to be even more excited to spend your money on frivolous things and things that don't matter. You see what I'm saying? And then leave people hungry or leave people sad or leave people with like, you know, questions on, you know, at least giving some type of advice or motivation. Like, no, there's if a trash person is becoming successful, they're still going to be trash. Look at our government. Bye. Sorry, how to say it. All right, here we go. So we have here, believe in the impossible. Okay, believe in the impossible. Spirit is saying, I'm possible. Believe I'm possible. That is your affirmation for the read. I am possible. Okay, I'm Kim Possible. For some of you guys, your name could be Kim or Kimberly. Okay, it is possible. I am gaining my wins. I have my abundance. I am stable. My home is within, and so as it is outside of me now. Like, as within, so without is definitely heavily here. So your belief system, like I said, is what gives you this prosperity. But not everybody's going to have a sip of your prosperity cup. They're not going to be all drinking from the same holy grail as you. Okay. And you might have to see that, you know, a little later, maybe the hard way. And maybe it could be hurtful because some of these people could be family members. Some of these people could be friends closest to you that you rock with for years. Bye. Sword of truth. It's either at a rested position or a slayed position, but you're going to figure it out. You're going to figure out if you need it at a rested position or you need to slay them demons, because ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. All right. So that is going to be your reading, Aries. We're going to move on to Cancers. We need the answers. Where are my Cancers at? Where are my Krabby Patties? I couldn't wait to get to y'all. I missed y'all. I hope you guys are deep, heavy in the room, coming in. Like, coming in heavy. Yo, when I saw a crab for the first time on the beach actually move sideways like they do in the cartoons, I lost it. I said, oh my God, a crab really walks like that. I thought crabs move forward, and I thought the cartoons was lying to this. When I actually saw a crab on the beach going like this, I screamed. I said, oh my God, that's a crab for real. I said, Mr. Krabs, where you going? Where the pennies at? You collecting pennies? You need one? He was going from I was in Barbados when it happened. He was going from the ocean. He was going from the sand into the ocean, I think. Yeah, that's what he was doing. And then he floated away like this. And then he went down. He like dipped down and disappeared. He was like, boop, I'm out of here. He was the cutest little crab too. I think I got it on camera, but it's like in the archives. It's in the phone roll. It was a long time ago. This is like 4 years ago now. It was so cute. Anyways, welcome in, Krabby Krabs. Drop your Krabby Baddies down in the chat stream below. We're about to get the answers for my Cancers. There goes my Krabby Krabs. We always do that when the crabs come in. They be coming into the room with their heels on and their dress shoes. Clackety clack. Saxton, you was waiting for the nails? See, I'm telling you, it's our thing. For my newbies, that's our thing for Cancers. If you're like, what is she doing? Everybody knows in the chat. Look at Saxton. Co-signing this. You co-signing my shenanigans because you know I'm going to do it every time. You said when he would cook for you, he would shuffle sideways sometimes and you laughed. Who? Oh, you're divine masculine. You said, you know, the Cancers never move forward. Oh, God. That's like a message within a message. Sometimes it's hard for you to let stuff go, Cancer, because you're so emotionally attached to it. It's a person, place, or thing. It has an emotional attachment. Some of y'all have tendencies to be hoarders of energy or things. Okay? Take that how it resonates. Clock it. But I know because I have Cancer placements. I was also raised by a Cancer, so I know. I know that I know. Okay? But yeah. It'd be hard to move forwards. But sometimes you just gotta slide out there sideways, okay? You gotta slip out. Just go on. Over there. Get the F out of Dodge. Okay? Because sometimes, Cancers, you be in situations where you gotta get the F out of there. And quick. Stat. Bye. Spirit is like, come on now. Some of y'all be around people or situations for too long. It's already done, expired years ago. You still here. Spirit saying, let it go. Let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go. Let it go. Whatever. All right, here we go. What do we have for my Cancers? We need answers. What do we have for my Cancers? I didn't even pull a card yet and I'm clocking the T. That's because the T be hot for Cancers. I be in their energy heavy. All right, what do we have here? Wow. Wowzers. Oh my God, I'm shook. No, for real, like legit, like shook. I'm shooketh. Let me show you the cards. Dang. Well, okay. Arrive then. They said we're not on the way. We've arrived. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Because look at this. It says second house resources. And it says here clarify. So you're... I'm cackling over here because I literally just heard Spirit say their vision is clarifying other things for other people. Like you are the clarity to other people and the vision that they originally had about you or of you. Your resources are wins right now. I don't know what it is that you learned within the last 4 years. I'm getting 4 years with a 40 on the card. For some of you guys, you could be the age of 40. You don't have to be, but I do see the 4. Repeating 4s, or you are born on the 4th, or you are a life path 4, or you in the last 4 years have been dealing with something. So it could have been a year ago to the last 4 years. Anywhere between last year and the last 3 years before that. That was probably like, what was that, 2020? Oh, bah. You already know what 2020 was talking about. I ain't even going to say it in the chat. Bye. You already know. Whole ish was shut down. Anyways, whatever it is that you learned is your resource to this knowledge and success in the now. Do you hear me? In the now. So when I say that this is giving you clarity and vision to like, wow, that's why that needed to happen the last 4 years was because of this moment in the now. That's the clarity you gained. Now, the clarity for others are all the people who wished on you, wished bad on your life, or wished on you not being successful before them, or told you you can't make it without me. You can't have money without me. You can't be anything without me. Who's that egotistical pre-R-I-C-K? Because I almost said it out loud. Who is that egotistical person? Poking at you. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Actually, you can't do anything without me. So F you. Like, who is that person? Because you had a person around you like this, and it's disgusting. It's the person who was around you while you were growing up. Maybe it was in your family. Maybe it was your friends. Maybe it was your teacher. For some of you guys, this could be a person who was at work, a higher up, or a coworker or a colleague. Whoever this person was, either a long time ago or in the now. This is why your last 4 years had to go the way it went. For some of you guys, it was literally for 12 years. For the last 12 years. 12 years. 12 years. 12. Anywhere from 11 to 12 years, because I'm adding these numbers up. If you're wondering where I'm getting the effing numbers from, it's because I do numerology in my mind. That's the only math that I'm good at, is numerology. The other math I can't do. But the 7 and the 4 is the 11. So up to 12 years, you could have been in a cycle of not having or not receiving or feeling like you couldn't have, maybe feeling a lack of worth, maybe somebody adding the fuel to that insecurity, that confidence that you didn't have. You thought you wasn't good enough for something because somebody was making you feel that way. I don't care who the F it was. They are gaining the clarity now to why it is that you're winning. Child, when I tell you I'm shooketh. This person could have been a Sagittarius. Who was that? Bye. Maybe you have Sagittarius in your chart. Maybe that's you. But it could have been you against yourself or any other person outside in your circumstances the last 12 years against you. Where it should have been you and this person against the world, it was you against this person and the world. It was just like everything was effed up. Nothing was aligning. Everything was emotional and chaotic and upsetting. Life wasn't lifing the way you wanted it to, and life was lifing. Child, this is crazy. Whoever this person is, they got a grr. If they're still in your energy, it's time to grr. If they're a romantic partner, come back for the love readings at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, because they got a girl. They're probably going to come out in the read. Bye. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Because why would I want to be that low vibrational person? Hell to the no. Second house. Do you know what the second house is? No, you don't. So I'm going to tell you. The second house is Taurus energy. The second house speaks of stability, financial gain, success. Okay, wins on wins on wins. It speaks of tangible wins. It doesn't speak of just recognition. Oh, congratulations, Cancer. No, it speaks of like, wow, did you see Cancer's new car? Wow, did you see Cancer's new house? Do you think they're on OnlyFans? Do you think they got it inorganically? Do you think that they're sucking DICK for all of their wins? Do you think that they got an inheritance? Do you think that they got the money from the divorce? Do they think that... Shut the F up. First of all, it's none of your business how Cancer wins, but Cancer's going to win. And they're trying to make it make sense. These people need clarity. Oh, Cancer, congratulations. Oh my God, how did you do that? How did you do that? How did you do that? And you're like, how did I do it? I did it without your help. I did it without your opinion. I did it without your energy in my field. I did it without you in my face. So get the F out my face. That's how I did it. Okay? That's how I did it. Cancer's going to get sensitive. That's how I did it. God dang it. That's how I did it. No, I'm on one now. I got to get out this energy. I'm getting silly. But you get what I'm saying. You feel me? Clock it. We have here, these people want clarity to how you won and how you got it done. And it's none of their business. They need to sip their water and sit the F down. That's what I know. Okay. Because some of these people were wishing bad on you anyway. Some of these people were monitoring spirits. Some of these people could have been ex-lovers or current lovers that you were dealing with. And listen, these people thought you couldn't have without them. And that's a total lie. You could do whatever the F you want. And anybody can have anything that they want as long as they put their mind and their action to it. And they stay connected to source. They can have everything. Everything is energy. So what do you mean I need you? Bye. Go on. Child, these people is crazy. I don't know who these people are. This could have been a past coworker or an employer. I get somebody's employer, like boss, manager, supervisor, I don't know, a president, a CEO, whoever. Somebody in the higher up range, or your teacher. When you were in school, or if you took classes for something, like maybe as an adult, like you took classes for something or whatever. Either in the educational field or the employment environment, somebody told you, you told somebody, oh, I'm leaving, or I'm moving, I'm quitting, you know, I'm actually going to create my own business. If you would like, you know, here goes my business card. I'm starting off, and yeah. And they could have literally told you, and it doesn't have to be that. It could have been anything. It could have been, there could have been any given reason that you were leaving or that you were moving forward and you were trying to, you know, get up on out of there, like we were saying. So these people could have literally told you to your face, good luck with that. Yeah, that industry is very hard. Very hard. But, you know, you always have a position available to you here if, in fact, you change your mind. Because, you know, anything can happen. And, you know, that's probably not something that happens to many people. So, yeah. But great. Yeah, good luck. I'm so happy for you. But yeah, like I said, you were a great asset to this company. They paid you $9.99. They paid you $7 an hour. Talk about, oh, you were a great asset to the company. Oh, well, then if I was, then you should have added like 3 times the amount. 37 an hour would have been nice. If I was that good, why wasn't you giving me a raise every 5 seconds? Bye. This is the problem. You see what I'm saying? Anyways, I digress. For some of you guys, that's going to make sense. It's a teacher or a higher up in a workplace. Somebody here trying to tell you or make you feel like you couldn't do it in a passive aggressive way, in a gaslighting way, in a narcissistic behavioral way. And now they want clarity to how you gained the wins. I say all this to say because look, bottom of the deck here, past. South node energy. The South node speaks of the opposite of the North node. When we think of the North node, we're going up in success. We're going, you know, higher in life. We're having the opportunities. We're living in our purpose. We're doing our calling. When we think of the South node, it's everything that bogs us down. It's either ourself, our competition with ourselves, us feeling insecure, us feeling like we're in habits or patterns or behaviors, which could be like procrastination or putting things on the back burner or whatever the case is, or it could be other people feeding into our low vibrational energy that we already kind of have, that we have to like push through. We have to get through the shadows ourselves. And then people are adding their own projection of shadows, their own shadows they're dealing with, they're adding to our plate. And then we're dealing with other people's shadows, our own shadows. And then we're like, how are we going to get out of this rabbit hole? It's dark up in here. Where am I? Am I ever going to get to the light at the end of the tunnel? Yes, you are. And yes, this era is now. Second house energy speaks of your success. Your wins on wins on wins. Okay? It's the beginning to wins for Cancers in the year of Aquarius, in the year of the 9. So you're about to be having a large success. And a lot of what you're leaving in the past is an old version of yourself, past people who thought bad about you, past old employers or maybe your like mindset, maybe their mindset, family members, friends, coworkers, colleagues, whatever. Peers. It's all of the past. The past is trying to clarify. This is exactly what I was saying here. And this is kind of before I saw the card, but that's cool. All right. So this is exactly what I'm saying here. Who's trying to clarify? The past. But in the past, trying to clarify how it is that you have a good win here, tangible world win, career success, money, finances, things that you have, tangible things. In the same token of you getting clarity on the past and why you had to go through certain things and have certain experiences with certain people in order to gain something like this win, you also have these people from the past trying to clarify how did you get that and what did you do to get that. And you don't have to explain jack-ish to these people. I'm going to tell you that right now. You didn't need them then, and you don't need to explain to them that you didn't need to explain to them then, and you don't need to explain to them now. Okay? None of them people helped you get to where you needed to go anyway. What's the tea on these people? Why am I channeling so many people in your energy from the past trying to come back up? Like they're relevant. For some of y'all Cancers, y'all got me upset. Y'all got me hype. Anyways, we got the second house here, by the way. Before I get into what's the T cards, we got the second house, and we also have Taurus here. Taurus is the second house. So not you having this twice back to back. Taurus represents this card. Stability, success, solid foundation. You cultivated the success. No one helped you but you. I'm telling you, even the people who helped you along the way, yeah, they can get their praise. But I'm talking about the people who could have helped you. Like, you could have had strangers helping you more than the people who were closest to you. That's what I'm really trying to say. No one who you knew helped you. The people who helped you were the strangers along the way who you met here and there serendipitously to get whatever it is that you gained, that you got now. And for some of you guys, you didn't have no help at all. Not even strangers, not even friends, not even family. You didn't have no help. You just had to figure it out. That's what I'm talking about. You cultivated this. Can't nobody else take this from you. They could try. They get smacked by spirit. They got smacked by the Holy Spirit. A phantom smack to the face. Don't you try taking Cancer's wins. Were you there? Did you have an opportunity to be there? You did, didn't you? Well, you're going to gain a Saturn return. Here goes your karma. Yeah, people are going to be experiencing karma. A lot of the people in this year of the snake are not going to be winning. Do you understand me? Do you hear me? Everybody who's left in the chat, including Cancers, because I'm on your reading, listen to me. The year of the snake speaks of shedding old skin and introspecting and gaining wins. And there's a lot around this energy of the year of the snake in 2025 and the year of the truth and all this good stuff. But not everybody is going to have it that way. Do you understand that? It's not your place to help everybody else who doesn't have it that way. It's their place to get their own ish together. You're not meant to be helping these people out. For some, you may, but for others, you're not, because you know that that's their karma. Like, reflect on it and think before you do for somebody, because you're going to see that part of their karma and their lesson is them not having and you gaining your blessing in their face. And they're being challenged to go through the same challenges you had to go through the last 12 years or the last 4 years. They need to go through that darkness themselves in order to get to the light. So your lessons and how you handle things is teaching them how to do for themselves. But you're not meant to sit there and literally teach them. Okay, in today's class, my name is Cancer, and yeah, this is how I did things. You're not meant to teach these people who deserve these karmic dues, okay? Now, for other people, you could. But for these people, no. 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 I'm telling you, no. You have to use your discernment, Cancer, because for some of you guys, y'all be pushovers. Y'all be too ooey gooey, soft and chewy on the inside. See, you're about to get an offer here. A lot of the people who hated on you didn't offer you anything. And you could have called them your bestie, your homie, your husband, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your wifey, your friend. These people are played out. These people try to make an offer that was played out. Some of these people didn't offer you anything. You're being offered something in front of people who are played out. You're living a soft life. Meanwhile, these people got to run, sweat. They got to do the hard work. That's the karma. I'm telling you, it's coming. It's here. Jackpot, money winnings. Look. Your success. Winning, got money, rich, inheritance, unexpected money. The T is that they want this. And so they're going to try and race you or compete with you to win whatever it is that you have. But your offer isn't coming from outside. It's coming from the inside. And it's curated just for you. Just like a barista curates your own coffee. Tailored to whatever it is that you want. Oat milk. Please. Yeah, can I have a little bit of froth? Can you make it actually 2 shots of espresso? Yes, please. Like, this is catered to you. And these people think that this jackpot is just given. No, they got a rude awakening. These are the people who are played the F out, who try to compete against you, race against you in time, probably destiny swap you for some. Yeah. Haters. They're moving towards you. Or trying to move past you. They could have been, you know what they could have been? They could have been on vacations a lot. They could have been spending a lot of their money on vacation and living their best life. And you probably looked at their social media like, dang, I hope I get that one day. I don't wish to have what they have, because I don't know what they have. You know, they could have a crazy life, but at least they get to travel. At least they get to see the world. Meanwhile, they're looking you up. And because they try to race against you, now you're the unbothered one on vacation. Whoa, you see how that was all lined up? They finished my sentence. Spirit spoke. Period. Spirit spoke. Clock it. This is you. Now when they go scrolling on their phone, because they spent all their money traveling, they spent all their money on frivolous things, they spent their money looking like they was flexing. That's what they did. Meanwhile, your actual offer comes in from Spirit, God, Source, Creator, catered to you, bespoke to you, barista'd to you. And Spirit is saying, these people are going to look you up and see, oh my God, they got a jackpot? Wow, Cancer, I guess finally made it. I wonder how they did that. Oh, wow. Oh, they got to go to that place. They got to go to Greece. Man, I always wanted to go to Mykonos. Oh, man, look at them. Oh, they're about to move there. Oh, they got a house. They got property there. Wow. Yeah, they're looking you up. Meanwhile, you're unbothered. You done forgot about these people. These are people of the past. Bye. See ya. Yeah, because you stayed in dignity, integrity, and strength here. And that's why you got to expand. The year of the 9. You saw the 9 on the card. Let me show you again. That's why you get to expand this year. These people got to watch from a distance, from a photo. There's probably how they was watching you to begin with. A lot of you guys have monitoring spirits where people who you say is your friends and they just like surveillance cameras online. Bye. You need to start deleting people. See ya. Whatever. This is going to be your reading, Cancers. I got to go to the restroom. Okay. We're going to get into Capricorn's energy, Taurus, Libra, and Scorpio for the last, I would say the last 45 minutes. It'd probably take me 45 minutes to get through all 4. So I'm going to take a little bathroom break. You guys could go get some snacks, grab whatever you're sipping on or whatever. And I will be right back. I'm also going to check on my birds really quick, make sure the one didn't get out of her cage because she liked to get out. She liked to let herself out, especially if I'm taking this long in the readings. She liked to let herself out. So I gotta check on her real quick. Make sure she's still in her cage and not flying around, flying into the heater. I don't eat fried chicken in the living room now. Chad. Oh my God. That would be a nightmare. Fried chicken. Bye. Here we go. All right, you guys, I'll be back. All right, y'all, I'm back. Oh, everybody waited for me. Thank you so much. I was like, there's probably going to be like 20 people in the room. Everybody's here? Thank you for waiting, you guys. Appreciate you. I got to log back into my desktop here so I can see you guys. All right. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Sir, my birds is good, and I use the restroom, and I was really tempted to eat a snack, but I was like, I'm gonna wait, because if I get a snack, that's just gonna ruin my lunch. So we're gonna get through these next few readings. There's 4 more left. We have Capricorn, Taurus, Libra, and Scorpio. I'm actually gonna turn my desk light off now that it's lightened up a little in the mornings. I don't get sunlight from this angle, so I'll be having like the table light on, but now we got a nice little shine here, sir. I'm going to drag this open, see if we can get some good lighting. All right, here we go. All right, y'all. Let's get it. Whoops. Why do I feel like me messing around with this is messing everything up? Ah. All right, here we go. We're live. I can see your comments. Thank you. You'll say, welcome back. Listen. I wasn't going to come back. No, I'm just playing. That food was looking good in the kitchen, though. I was like, I need to eat. I need to eat. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me at www.OracleGangBaddie.com. The link is in the description box below. Okay. All right, let's get into it, y'all. So let's say, what do we have here? When it comes to my Capricorn gang, Baddie is up in the building. What do we have here when it comes to Capricorn? Where is my greatest of all time? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let everybody know. What time is it? It's the greatest of all time. Okay, period. Here we go. Let's see. Where are my Capricorns? I'll wait. D'Angelo, welcome in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? Let me get some Palo Santo on the spread too while we at it. Let me just re-cleanse and re-clarify. Let's get a re-cleanse. Let's get some energy cleanse. I got my Palo Santo water. I like put that on my necessary areas of my table and my energy. All right, thank you so much for your Ashay. What do we have here for my Capricorn gang Baddies and Zadies up in the building? Thank you, Source. Ashay, so it is. What are the messages deemed worthy for the highest good when it comes to career, finances, the relationship to money, honey, life purpose, life path, North Node energy? What do we have here for my Capricorn? What do we have here for my Capricorn? What do we have here for my Capricorn? Thank you, Source. What do we have here for my Capricorn? Wow. The pinnacle to your success has made it into the room. Clock it. Look at this. Capricorn, it was worth the wait. I know you guys had to wait for me to start your reading, but look. It's worth the wait. Okay, period. An end to a tough cycle approaches. Your hard work is paying off. Period. It already shows me it's paid off. For some of you guys, you're basking in this beautiful abundance already. But for others of you, this is about to happen. Oh, who this is? I like it. This is for you. This is your energy. Wow. I can't believe it too, because it's like the first card. Usually we'll get this card like after a few couple cards, but you got the first card. The first card is always the most powerful, at least in my spreads. So the fact that this is here makes me feel like it's going to happen in the next 3 to 6 weeks, 3 to 6 months, 9 months max. I don't really see this happening anytime later than that. I really don't, to be quite honest. But let's see. Is it going to happen later than that, or is it going to be sooner than that? Like, let's see what Spirit says. What is this pinnacle of success? When you least expect it. So it's going to happen abruptly. It's going to happen out the blue ski. Wow. So you're building, I don't know if you've been building something, an empire with somebody. Maybe you're a power couple with somebody. Or maybe this is something you've been building or working towards that, climbing the ladder in a workplace. If you're employed by someone else or another company. Maybe it's your own business. If you have your own business and you've been expecting this, it's when you least expect it. Whatever it is that you've been building turns into a whole empire, the whole kit and caboodle. It turns into some bougie ASS castle. Look at this energy. When you least expect it, and you thought you was in the dark. You thought that all of this was only in vain. Bye. Who am I speaking to? Those who deserve it. Here we go. Bottom of the deck says in a few days. Wow. So for some of you guys, it's in 3 to 6 days. But it's not worth waiting for. So don't be waiting for it. Because it's only going to happen when you least expect it. So you guys may be waiting. Oh, well, when is it going to come? Looking out the window. But Spirit is saying when you least expect it. So I don't know what you're waiting for. Stop waiting. It happens in the next few days. Stop obsessing. It can happen between now and October. Wow. For some of you guys, this really happens in the next 9 months. Between now and the next 9 months, I think is October. What we are in February? What is it? Is it still February? Yeah, we're still in February. So February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Yeah, that's October. Clock it. They said what they said. They said October. But it's not worth waiting for. So when you least expect it, when you're not paying attention, when your back is turned, and you're working, when your eyes are on the desk or on the screen in front of you or whatever it is that you're doing, is when you get the phone call, when you get the text message, when you get the email to this success or this abundance, or when this windfall of, like, if you have your own business, maybe you just get a windfall of people starting to, like, I don't know, follow your Instagram or your channel or something. If it requires, like, you know, if you have a business that you also, you know, promote it online somehow, like marketing strategy wise. Or if it's online services, it's like a good product or service that you provide, but it makes me feel like somebody has to market it on social media or somehow get it out there through social means on the media in the community of being online. So that's what it's giving. So yeah, y'all have abundance coming in, sir. Let's see what's on the bottom. Yeah, it's community. Oh my God, it gets better. Look at this energy. I can't make this up. Wow, you guys have 11th house. So the 11th house and the midhaven are like very successful energies. Like this is really good. This is really good. This is like, you gonna take me on a trip, Capricorn? Because you can afford first class at this point. Like this is that kind of money. Oh, yeah, it's nothing to ride first class. Oh, you want first class too? Yeah, it's nothing for me to get you first class, OGB. Yes, we're going on a trip together. Whatever. Who's going to make this money? I don't know. For some of you in the Capricorn Collective, you are. You're going to make this money. For some of you, this is recognition that leads to money. That leads to, it's an opportunity or a position that leads to more success and money. You see what I'm saying? So you might be recognized in a community or online or in a public way, public setting. It could be popularity in real life or online. It's something in front of the eyes of other. All eyes on me is given that energy. I don't know if you have Gemini in your chart. You could. Shout out to Tupac. We have the past here. What's the past energy talking about? What's the past energy talking about, Spirit? When you give me the South Node, you're talking about the past? What are we talking about here? The past, you weren't bold enough to make the first moves, or that you were bold enough and made the first moves, but you didn't see the success you wanted out of it, but you kept your same energy or you stood your grounds, okay? So Spirit is saying something about the past where you felt like you were stagnant, you couldn't make the first move, or that if you did, make the first move to something. It was just slow. You felt like, oh, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't do this. Whatever. This reaches resolution. Wow, full moon in Cancer. There goes your answers. We got Cancer energy in here, so you can have Cancer in your chart. But it looks like in the past, there was a personal issue that was affecting your mind or your mindset around money professionally in a workplace or with your own endeavors. But Spirit is saying, listen, you used to do this in the past. Excuse why you couldn't make a first move towards something, or excuse why you couldn't have something. You're not doing that no more. Not with this, but not with this kind of recognition. This is recognition. And we know Capricorn is the sign of achievement and success and money. I mean, y'all know how to make money, flip money, and make it again. Spend it and make it again. Y'all are good with money, or you should be, because that's what your zodiac sign is about. So maybe that's something that is your karmic return. Maybe you're learning that. Maybe that's a lesson if you're not good with your money, but there's something here of the past that ends. Okay? You're not going to have to feel like there's no room for you to make moves, or there's no room for you at the top or at the table, so to speak, right? Energetically. So Spirit is saying a personal issue reaches resolution here. Like, whatever the personal issue was, it no longer exists. Whatever the issue in your professional life, it does not exist. The limit does not exist. Okay? It's giving Mean Girls. The limit does not exist. You are a limitless being. You have limitless opportunity. You have limitless potential to have limitless prosperity. Ashe, that should be on a t-shirt. I have limitless potential to have limitless prosperity. Okay? The limit does not exist. Period. So that is what you are dealing with in the past. The adjustments that were required for you to have a personal issue that reaches resolution. It seems like a lot of the past had to do with a lot of healing. It could have been it could be the same as what I told Cancer. It could have been for the last 12 years. I think I told Aries and Cancer this. For the last 4 to 10 years or 4 to 12 years, you haven't had it the greatest. Well, we're moving past that. That's all of the past. This too shall pass has already passed. Okay? This too shall pass has already passed. Okay? So bye. I'm about to have my recognition right now. I'm about to have my success, my wins right now. What you talking about? And that's on what? That's on I have prosperity. It's not going nowhere. That's on I'm blessed and highly favored. That's on Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay? We have here entrance. Ascendant. For some of you guys, you could have an ascendant Cancer sign. You can have an 11th house or 12th house Cancer sign. You could have had a Cancer South node. I don't even know if that's a thing. I can't remember, but you could have a Cancer South node. Maybe your blockage and challenge is that you got emotional and you went within a lot. You're like, oh, I guess this isn't working out right now, so I'm going to switch it. Like, you got emotional and you quit things too early or something. That's no longer existing no more. Like, whatever it is you used to do in the past, or whatever it is that was the blockage or the challenge of the past in the last 4 to 12 years, about your career, about your finances, about how you feel about yourself, about money, and all that stuff. Spirit is saying you are entering a new version of yourself. You are entering introspection, reflecting on where you're at now so you can get to where it is that you're going, or experiencing that you've already gotten to this place and it's just going to keep getting better, okay? Because for some of you guys, this already happened. For others of you, this hasn't happened yet. But it leads to your castle. It leads to your wins. It leads to your empire. Why am I getting that Jay-Z Rihanna song? No clouds in my storm. Eh, 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 eh. I'm getting the Umbrella song. Eh, 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 eh. For some of you guys, you have Pisces in your chart. Maybe it was around a relationship. Because it says, that song starts off with, you had my heart. You had my heart. And we'll be worlds apart. Something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. Whatever. They be in magazines, but you'll still be my star. Yes, something about our relationship here could have been affecting your money. It could have been your relationship to your workplace. It could have been that you had a passionate relationship in a workplace. You could have met somebody there. Maybe you felt like that ish hit the fan, or that needed an adjustment, or that was like your demise. Maybe you had sexual interaction with somebody who took advantage of you and kept it above you for so long. Oh, well, we used to, F it up and tear it up in the office. Now you don't want to no more. I'm going to rat you out. I'm going to tell everybody you a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people here who could have been out for you if that's the case. Or, I know what you did and whatever, whoop-de-whoop. I'm going to tell the boss so you can lose your title. Because you don't deserve that anyway, you little nasty hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are being mean. People are mean when you win, Capricorn. Or at least for one of you. It could just be for one of you. But I'm seeing here that's not even going to work. You still going to have your empire. Tati's laughing. But it's true. You're about to make it, and people are about to hate it. And it's new haters. It's people who you didn't even know were hating on you. You're going to be like, huh? Why are you jealous of me? What? You serious? We've been kicking it and cool for I don't know how long. What you mean? Or I don't even know you. What is your name? I don't even know you. Like, for some reason, you don't even know these people. I don't know you. People are mad. But why? I don't understand. I don't understand why people are mad. Why are they mad, Spirit? I know it's a win, but like, why do they have a vendetta against Capricorn? It's people probably of the past. It's the past community, possibly, of people who you used to surround yourself with, who used to support you and praise you. Like, I don't think these people talked down on you. I think these people praised you. They wanted to see you win, or they're like, yeah, they hyped you up. But they were like low-key haters. And you're about to see them out loud hate. They were low-key hating, but you're going to see them out loud hate. Why are they hating? Because of your vision. You brought your vision into fruition. It says bring it into the situation, your vision. Yeah, these people are hating on your ability to bring whatever it is that you say to life, or that you envision to life. Because it's not necessarily something you say. It's something that you envisioned or you planned out the whole time. And they saw you bring this into life. And we'll never be worlds apart. Baby in magazines. Somebody's going to be in a magazine, or articles going to be written about you or your business. Or maybe there's going to be an announcement through, like, I see a newsletter. I don't know who has a newsletter in the workplace, but maybe your name and your photo is on the newsletter. Like, so-and-so Capricorn is now denounced from the title of blank to be announced the title of executive of department of blah 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 blah, and da 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 da. Like, so everybody in the workplace get these newsletters. Maybe it's a printed form, or maybe it's like an email. Maybe it's like the daily email you get, or the weekly email you get of the employee of the month, or who's being switched out, or like some type of update in the workplace in regards to business and company wise, how they're going to function. Capricorn, you're chosen for that. And there's people who are like hating on that you have a vision, or that you may have always been working towards this and that they didn't know. Maybe they're just hating because you didn't tell them. Maybe they feel entitled that you should share this information with them, but they have to find out this way. So they're like, oh, well, why didn't you tell me? You entitled wench. Get the F out of here. What do you think? I don't need to tell you jack-ish. I don't need to tell you nothing. Do you tell me that you have 3 cats and a dog and a pet mouse and a bird and a roach? No, you don't tell me that. So why would I tell you my plans? Do you tell me that you be, you know, going down on your partner in the middle of the bedroom and, you know, sometimes you don't want to do it because you're not attracted to that person? No, you don't tell me what happens behind closed doors. You don't tell me what's in your house. You don't tell. So why would I tell you my plans? Period. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you. Who are these people? Bye. What do you need to release? These people. As I'm saying it, this is on the bottom of the deck. That's crazy. I was just holding it like this. That's crazy. So yeah, what do you need to release? These people. So you're going to find out that you need to clear out certain people that aren't willing to clap for you now. It's like, clap for the heavyweight champ, me, because I couldn't do it all alone. We, young money raised me, daily. Like you do this on a daily, okay? You focus on a daily. You have a vision on a daily. You have plans on a daily. You take action on a daily, okay? So when I'm telling you, like, your ambitions have arisen you, rise. You still rise. You're meant to shine. Has arisen you to this prosperity or this level of success or this recognition in front of everybody. Don't forget the community card is here, 11th house. It speaks of teamwork makes the dream work, but it also speaks of you being recognized in front of other people who maybe feel excluded from the team or not part of the team. So it speaks of both types of communities. They're going to see this castle that you built. They're going to see this prosperity that you have that is recognized, that is being given to you. So anybody with a Capricorn placement, Moon, Rising, Venus placement, Jupiter, South Node, 11th house, Ascendant. Oh, that's Rising. Midhaven, 12th house. There's something here. With your Capricorn placement, is activating something. Activation. Let's go. So what's the tea about these people from the cut? Because don't think that you're not going to have people in the cut who used to be like, being like, slow clapping now. Or not clapping at all. Because they feel left out of your plans, or they feel as though they didn't realize that you were going to be in a level or a position where you could tell them what to do in a workplace. Because I get, for some of you Capricorns, you're taking a leadership position or you're presented with a leadership role, and you have to be above the people who you used to be cool with or above the people who you knew used to despise you. Okay, maybe you know, maybe Becky in the corner, she been working for the company for 12 years. And maybe you just started working there and you're your second year in. And this person's like, and you're younger than them. On top of that, you're younger than them. And this person's like, why would you put them in a leadership position? Why would Capricorn be in? They're asking the higher ups. And they're like, well, because they showed interest in the position and they also have done the work and they have the resume to back it up and the education. What have you done, Becky? All I hear you is talking ish in the break room about Suzanne. Does Suzanne has anything to do with your bag? Does Suzanne pay your bills? Yeah, you need to rethink your strategy, honey, or else we would have picked you too. Boom. Drop the mic on them. Bye. Because why is she asking? Why is Becky concerned? Now, I just be picking anybody's name, okay? It doesn't mean that you're the Becky or the Suzanne if that's your real name. That's hating. But maybe you are, and maybe I'm clocking you. I don't know your business. Okay? Whatever. I don't care. You came to my room. If you don't like it, get the F out. But I'm saying, Capricorn, you're in this energy of winning, okay? And that's the most important thing, because you've been working very hard to build this level of success from a solid foundation. I see y'all laughing in the chat. From a solid foundation, okay? So what's this energy of this hater energy? By stalking, watching, obsessed. Look at this. Stalking, watching, obsessed. Bye. Girl fight. Arguments, physical fight, at war, competing. These people were competing with you. That's why they're mad. Because I'm asking, why are they mad? Why are these people mad? Why do these people don't like Capricorn? They were just clapping for them. Why aren't they clapping for them now? Or why are they, you know, asking so many questions like they should have received this win? For some of you guys, this is in your own workplace. I mean, not workplace. This is in your own business. Maybe you don't work for somebody else. Maybe you have your own business. These are people who see you as competition who have other businesses that they run in the same way, or other businesses that they run on a same platform as you if it's online. Okay? I don't care if you provide a goods, product, or service online or in real life, somebody is hating on you. Or about to be. Because we have here girl fight. So this could be girl fight, guy fight. This could be just people from a distance being like, man, and looking at you as competition. They always had. They were just hiding it easily. Yeah, they're going to have to be moving on. For some of these people, they're going to lose their job. Or they're going to feel like, yeah, like that same Becky, who was like, why did I get the opportunity? I've been here for 12 years. I have more, I'm a veteran. I have more knowledge in like how the functions of the workplace is supposed to go. They're like, Becky, but you don't have the education. Like on your resume, the last place you worked at was Hooters. Like, yeah, but, you know, I've been here for 12 years, so that has to say for something. That has to show for something. They're like, Becky, you have a high school diploma. We need a person in this position that has a bachelor's degree. The embarrassment gets them to leave, okay? This person is upset. This person... And no shade to Hooters, because I worked at Hooters too. That's why I said that. But this person, this person said, oh, okay, well, thank you for listening. They go back in their corner. They cry. Everybody is like rubbing their back in lunchroom, the break room. What's wrong? Nothing. Nothing. I'm fine. I think I just need a break from work. I need to take a few days off. I need to take some PTO. I just think I'm coming down with a cold, maybe too, or maybe, like Bob. Like, listen, I'm gonna need Becky to go home early. Who is this Becky in your life, Capricorn? Bye. Why am I channeling this? This Becky could be in your family or your friends. It doesn't have to be a coworker or a competing business owner. It doesn't have to be a competing business owner. It could be a family member or a friend. They still upset. Whatever it is, okay? You winning in the eyes of others, and they stalking your wins. They watching your wins. They're obsessed with how you began this win. They're obsessed with your milestones to get this win, and they're obsessed with your actual like final, like you crossing the finish line, breaking the rope type of win. Okay, breaking the ribbon. You bust through that finish line ribbon. Okay, and now somebody is like, send Becky home early. Becky go home, she come back to work and she's already in the office again. And you think she's complaining about somebody again. But no, she's there to tell them that she's resigning, that she's stepping down. Good for you, Becky. Maybe this is the move that you needed to make 12 years ago. Because listen, Capricorn, you saw an opportunity and you decided to hold your vision to climb up a ladder as you should. Wherever there's room for growth, go for it as you should. Take space up in a workplace. Take space up with your own endeavors if it's your own business. Take space up on the block if you're opening a business in a storefront on a block that everybody else has a business. And they might be in the same industry. Well, guess what? Now we have 3 restaurants on the block. Okay, clock it. And it's all 3 of them, all American food. Clock it. So now what? Take up space where people say you can't take up space or it's congested over here. Go somewhere else with your dreams. Bye. I'm going to take up space right mother effing here. The only reason why you feel the way you feel is because you know that I'm going to make it. Because you know you don't have what I have. You know that I bring something else to the table. Hell, I am the mother effing table. So, and what? Take up space. I'm telling you. People will feel threatened when they know you have the energy. It's your energy. It's not what you're providing, because there could be 3 restaurants on the block. Maybe somebody's in the food industry because I keep referencing that, but whatever. There could be 3 restaurants in the block, on that same block, and there's two out of the 3 are hating. The other one's like, oh, it's nice to have a neighbor. Oh, I could talk to them and, we could cackle it and chop it up and cool, whatever. But the other 2 are hating. Them other 2 businesses are mad because they don't have the energy to bring in customers. They think it's all about marketing strategies. They think it's all about making money. That's what they vibrate from, the numbers. But Capricorn, you come through and you know that part of your success has a lot to do with your personality, your characteristic, your customer service. It has nothing to do with the numbers and it has everything to do with the relationships you cultivate. Clock it. You hear me? So you have the energy that somebody else doesn't have. Meanwhile, they want to project onto you and be like, there's no room on this block. Or did you see Capricorn open up that store on our block? Or I don't know why they would open up the same genre. Why wouldn't they open up a Thai restaurant? I guess I'll try their food. I guess we'll see if they're doing good. I hope they don't get approved by the health inspectors. Then we're really in trouble. Then they're locked into this block for a while. Bye. You need to be shut down. You need to go. Ma'am, sir, whoever you are hating on Capricorn, you need to get your ish together because clearly you're triggered by Capricorn success and they haven't even started making food yet. You see what I'm saying? This person is hater, bro. You're about to eat. And they're mad. So let them cook. Let them cook because you're going to be serving up a whole new dish. You're going to be serving up a better dish at that. You see what I'm saying? These people are moving out, moving on because Capricorn took up space exactly where Capricorn belongs. You hear me? Bye. I'm done in your reading. Y'all got me hyped. Why you got me so hype? Why you got me hypey up in here? Who's from New York? Because why am I so hyped like I'm from the East Coast? Why am I so hyped? Like, why am I so ready to fight? Bye. You saw me pointing, doing the Denzel. Bye. Anyways, Capricorn, that's going to be your reading. You winning. So, anyways, moving on. Success is yours. Let's go to Taurus. I spent so much time on that Capricorn reading. I was so passionate. I'm not even a Capricorn. I don't know what happened. The Holy Ghost took over me. They said this is a message they need to know. All right, Holy Spirit. Pulled up on us. So we need to tell Capricorn this right now. I'm screaming. Whatever. All right, here we go. What do we have for my Taurus gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? What do we have for my Taurus? Taurus, drop your bulls in the chat. Let me know you in the room. I want to see a whole stampede. Period. I want to see a whole stampede. Where are my Taurus gang in the building? The candles went out. I'm about to light these candles again. We gotta catch a vibe. I'll be having candles on deck. But I go through them so quick, you guys. So if you want to gift me anything and send me anything to my P.O. box, go to my Amazon store. I have the candles that I purchased on there. Just send me a gift. Just send me the candles as a gift because these are the things that I run out of the most doing my work here. And if you want to send gratitude and stuff like that, and because y'all be in the chat, I want to send you a gift of my gratitude. If y'all want to send me gratitude gifts, that's fine. But purchase it off my Amazon store. But most importantly, these candles. Purchase these candles. These box of candles are pretty affordable, but it's just annoying that I have to keep replenishing them sometimes because I use 2 at a time. There's about 100 that come into a pack. And these tea light candles I use like almost like every day for personal readings that I do off the live streams and then obviously the live stream reads. So I'm going through candles like a crazy lady, like a crazy candle lady. I'm not even a crazy cat lady. I'm a crazy candle lady. That's what I am. Because clearly I be going through these candles like nobody's business. It's like who else has a business like this where they go through candles this many times? I don't know. These candles are supposed to last 4 to 5 hours. I at least go through 3 sets of 2. So that's 6 tea light candles that I use a day. Why am I? That's too much. But anyways, if you'd like to gift me something, gift your gratitude, send me the candles. If you're wondering what to pick out of that Amazon store, send me the candles. Because that's what I use the most. Thank you. Yeah. Let's get it. What do we have for Chatty Chickie? Hey, Chatty Chickie. Hey, Chickie. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for Taurus? When it comes to career finances, the relationship to money, honey, what do we have for Taurus? You peep the title and you still rise. You're meant to shine, period. Give it a like here. Subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. Wow. We have partnership. Teamwork makes the dream work. Or this could speak of gossip because there are parrots on the card. So I can't tell if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but we're going to clock it, okay? It's something. It's something and we're going to find out what the thing is. It's all the things. Maybe it's gossip and teamwork and partnership. Maybe it's a business partnership here. Collaboration. Yeah, there's something here that's coming to a certain climate change or like I almost said climax. Maybe that's more of the message here. We have clarify. There's something being brought to clarity about some type of partnership or business. It could be your own business or that you work for someone else's business. Ooh, there was clarity around tension. You could have had a toxic work environment or just been around toxic people, people who hated working there, people who just didn't like work or clocking in or being there or doing the work, people who don't like it but they stay for the check, that type of energy. Maybe they project onto each other in the break rooms. Like maybe somebody spilled sugar on the counter and Karen's already sending out an email. Somebody left sugar on the counter. Can you make sure that you take the break rooms seriously and start wiping up the sugar from the counters? Every time I put my sandwich and my things on the counter, every time I put my lunchbox on the counter, I get sugar all over it. It's really inappropriate. Bye. Karen has to go to sleep. Because why is she awake? And why is she clocking today? She need to go back to bed. Not her sending an email on what the break room look like. I need you to make sure that you throw out all of your items from the from the refrigerator because it's just getting way too crowded. Well, maybe Karen, maybe we have more people working here. Maybe it's not all old food. Maybe it's everyone's food from today. Can you just keep the refrigerator more organized? Karen. We're going to take her keyboard away from her. She won't come back to work and be like, has anybody seen my keyboard? Karen, you don't get a keyboard. Why am I on one, bro? Why am I on one? Because people be acting up in the workplace. People be acting up. I can't stand it. People be acting up in the workplace. Now, Karen's not a race. Okay, I don't want you guys to get confused. Karen is the one who cares about everybody else's lane except for their own lane. Cares about everyone else and what everyone else is doing about their own instead of their own thing. So Karen is a Karen person about other people's business that's not their own. That's what I mean by when I say Karen. So that it could be any race, but this person is just they crazy. They wilding, bro. They wilding. Okay. So anyways, we have partnership climate, which is a transit card. And then you're transitioning into a calm and clarity around some type of work environment or tension in the work environment or a toxic work environment that you felt like wasn't working. There's some type of clarity or calm that's coming. So it's a calm after the storm. Instead of a calm before the storm, it's a calm after the storm. For some of you guys, you experienced the workplace being sued. Maybe it's the workplace you used to work at, and maybe you heard about it from the grapevine, and you're like, well, thank God I got out of there, or good riddance. Maybe you got laid off, but maybe you're like, oh, that was a blessing in disguise. For some of you guys, you could still work there, and they could be going through like a lawsuit claim or filed claim against the business. For some of you guys, this is what happens. This is what comes up in the next, I would say, 2 months. So if it hasn't happened yet, maybe for some of you guys, you're going to see that there's a lot of calm and clarity around this energy of like other people knowing that the workplace was getting over on clients or customers or their employees. And now they're being reprimanded by the state or the government. And this energy is creating a lot of peace in the workplace now, whereas it used to be chaotic. But it's because something is now coming to justice. Okay. So I do see justice here with this Taurus energy here. So something's coming back into stability. There's certain achievements being made. I don't know if there was like a protest maybe happening at your workplace or that it will be. A nosy Rosie, a Tina the troublemaker. Yeah, Tina. I'm gonna need you to sit down, Tina. Every time I think of Tina, I think of the llama in Napoleon Dynamite that Napoleon was feeding in his backyard. Do you remember the llama? It's my llama, Tina. Tina, you want some cheese? Like literally, like I love that name. Maybe that we should call the Karens Tina. Or maybe Tina is part of Karen and Becky. Becky with the good hair. Karen caring about everybody else's business but they own. And then Tina the llama, who we don't give a left coochie lip about. That was from Zaza. Shout out to Zaza Cakes. She knows who she is in the chat if she's in the chat or comes across it later. She said, I don't give a left llama's coochie lip. I said, girl, I'm going to use that in the live stream. Bye. That was too good. But yeah, a llama's left coochie lip we don't give, okay? And that's going to be Tina. But anyways, there's some type of tension here that's now coming to a calm. Whatever the workplace is, there's a lot of gossip around this. There could be a lot of gossip around, I don't know if you're a part of the gossip or if you're not physically part of the gossip, like the one talking about things that are happening, that the changes that are being made in the workplace, if you're like talking about it amongst yourself and others. But if you're not, maybe it's that your name is involved in this. People are concerned about what you're going to do. Maybe there's a change on like your position, or maybe it threatens your position the way that this company has been caught doing something they weren't supposed to do, or has been going. I don't know. Something about a company you work for is about to get shut down, or they're going to get wrapped up into a lawsuit or some type of claim against them, and it affects people's positions or roles at work. And people think that something's going to happen to your position, but you actually end up getting to stay. Because I'm seeing Capricorn here. I'm seeing something scary that's unfolding and happening. And it's like, oh my God, am I still going to have my job? Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. Oh my God, are they going to shut down? Oh my gosh, are we going to get a new CEO or a president? Oh my gosh, like what's going to, oh my gosh, fill in the blank, right? There's a lot of anxiety around this. There's a lot of tension. You're about to get clarity to the climate of this tension around you, okay? So there's some type of achievement that happens because you have partnership. This could be the business partner, the owner, the president, the CEO of the company getting reprimanded. These could be all, this energy in the middle could be all the employees, or it could just be you feeling this way. Like there's a climate change ahead when it comes to your money, and you need to get clarity on the situation. There's a lot of tension around it, but the clarity is going to be achievement. There's Capricorn. So it does shake your boots, so to speak, but you still rise. It's the phoenix from the ashes, okay? There's a lot of this, and I still rise, and I'm meant to shine energy. Peep the title. It's coming through in your reading. The energy of the title is coming through in your reading. It's like you still rise. You still achieve something. You still thrive. So there's something here coming as like a shift that you unexpectedly received, because the past could have talked about a lot of motion or a lot of things not being made. I get that HR is going to tell a Taurus something about the workplace. What the heck? I'm getting specifics now. I feel like this is more of a personal read. This might not be a collective read right now. This might be somebody's personal reading for a Taurus in the collective. Somebody's going to resonate with this heavy. And it may not resonate exactly right now, but in the next 2 months, it's going to unfold. And you're going to be like, what the heck? How did you know? It's because I'm channeling the energies that are yet to come. So book a personal read if y'all like my readings, you know, because the personal ones be on point. But yeah, there's some type of achievement or success here that happens, even though there's something here threatened with you or the employees around you based off of the company that you work for. So this might not be everybody's reading, like I said. We have Capricorn energy here. You could have Capricorn in your chart, Taurus. For some of you, this could be, because Capricorn is ruled by Saturn, the planet of Saturn. You can see Saturn kind of like in the back there with the ring and the circle. It's kind of cut out, but you could see it a little bit. Spirit is saying like justice is being served for everyone's favor, including yours, Taurus. So with this Capricorn energy here, it's giving me like, and you might want to watch the Capricorn reading because they got a lot of good energy in their reading. So maybe you'll resonate with that because their energy's here. So go back and watch it, like the video and all that stuff. But I feel like Saturn, because Saturn rules Capricorn, Saturn is giving karma to those who deserve it when it comes to money and success. And when it comes to those who try to get over on these employees at the workplace, they're going to be at their demise, at their fall. Okay? They're going to be at their tower moment. Like you're going to see this person be at their tower moment, or you're going to hear about it, or you're going to get an email being like, president of said company and CEO had to step down from blah, 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 blah because of blah, 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 blah. And now they have a case open for blah, blah. They owe this many blah, blah, blah employees this amount of blah, blah money. They have been stealing from the company and the employees since blah, blah, 2000 blah, blah. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be that type of email or that type of article that drops. This is very specific. I'm seeing this happening. Okay, for some of my Tauruses, you're going to witness this. Or if you don't resonate with this and it doesn't resonate in the next 2 months, it's someone who you know who's a Taurus or a Capricorn that you are like, oh my God, OGB said that. Okay, so maybe it wasn't your message, but it was a message for another person who's closest to you, who you know, that is going to reveal this to you, that this happens to them in the next 2 months. So maybe you're on the phone catching up with your friend and you're like, how's everything going? And you're like, dang, guess what happened? They're like, dang, guess what happened? And you're like, oh, what happened? And they tell you exactly verbatim the way I said it. Sometimes the readings don't be for you. It be for the people who are closest to you. Okay, so take that and keep that in mind. But this is very specific read. That's why I say all that to say. I'm disclaiming that because this is a very specific read, y'all. Very specific. So what happens to the Taurus involved in this whole scenario or situation with this business? Does this business shut down? Does this business shut down because of what's going on? No. So the good news is it doesn't shut down, which means that we're on point with this Capricorn energy. No. So maybe someone's replaced and the business still continues. So the show must go on, so to speak. But you have better representation, okay? You might ask yourself why it doesn't shut down, because for some of you guys, you were waiting for a shutdown, but it doesn't, because it's saved. It's like a saving grace. You see this shell? This shell used to have a hermit in it, okay? Now, we all know about hermit crabs. They move from shell to shell. So it's not going to shut down. What's going to change is that the higher up is going to change. But it's still going to be the same business, if that makes sense. So what doesn't change it's not the environment. It's the person running the environment changes. Does that make sense? So there's a new hermit crab in the building, okay? So when one hermit crab moves out of their shell, another hermit crab goes into that shell. Meanwhile, the one that had to leave has to find a new one. You see what I'm saying? So whoever used to be there and wasn't treating their employees right or got caught up with something, they have to leave their shell in order to have another person replace their shell, or it's going to be shut down altogether. Now, what happens to Taurus? Do they get a new workplace position or a new role, a new title, new money, new achievements? What happens to Taurus's energy? Or the energy of Taurus and the employees around them? What happens to them? Do they get this newfound success or recognition? Do they get their money back? Do better things happen for them? What's going on with Taurus energy? No. So you still keep the same position. Nothing happens. Okay? So the blessing is that you get to keep your position and that the hermit crabs have switched shells, right? One moved out while a new hermit crab moved into your building. Okay, so you have new representation, leader, authority, whatever. But what happens is nothing in your particular position is affected. Nothing's gonna happen yet. If it's a lawsuit, things have to still play out and then close out properly. So it may not just be the right time, but it says no, it's time to move on. So for some of you guys who are not happy at that workplace, you're meant to go elsewhere. So this was kind of like the moment of like letting you know there's probably no room for growth. Okay. It says, yes, use what serves your highest good, discard of the rest. Yes, use what serves your highest good and discard of the rest here. Okay. So whatever serves you out of this situation or scenario, you get to keep your job. Okay, great. But Spirit is saying, does it serve your highest good? Because if it doesn't, it's nice that you're here for a little bit, but utilize this extra time to look for a new workplace position elsewhere with a new company, because this company, after things close out, what if it does shut down and you do lose your job? You see what I'm saying? So you don't want to be in that pickle or that predicament. So stay ready so you don't got to get ready. Maybe this was the warning sign you know, not the warning sign, but more of like the synchronicity or the angel advice and guidance for you to, you know, move on to a new workplace position before ish hits the fan for real and this place does shut down. Because it seems like there's still something, there's still like a lawsuit or something being worked out here. Okay. So somebody temporarily is taking the CEO's position or the higher up or the manager's position or the supervisor's position or the president, whatever higher up position it was that gets replaced. Someone's taking that temporarily, but it's not set in stone. It's only temporarily because the business still has to function up until the verdict is met with whatever court case is open. So you have a little extra time and a little extra cushion, but it could go this way or that way. So Spirit is saying stay ready so you don't got to get ready. Use what serves your highest good right now and discard of the rest, because you're meant for achievements, Taurus. But it's not promised. You know, there's still things working out. And it has a lot to do with how this person acted in the past. How this person treated the business and the employees in the past, or how they treated you directly in the past. If it was like a smaller office, okay? I only got people who are working in an office, which is interesting because this whole time I was actually channeling so many people who had their own businesses or so many people who work for other businesses, but this one really seems and feels specific. So this might not be everybody's Taurus reading. You may hear about this from a family member or friend that this is something that they're going through later on. We have Taurus, full moon in Taurus. Your dreams need a practical plan. Yeah, Taurus, you got other dreams and other things that you could be applying yourself to. So take a time to breathe out. Take this time to really reevaluate your position, your place in life, because you have a new start coming, or you're meant to go towards the new. You're not meant to stay somewhere that's old or stagnant. So the answers you need are coming. There's going to be a full moon feeling to this. So there's going to be like a completion or like an aha moment. Like, man, I've been brainstorming about this for a long time, for a whole couple years now. Like, what should I do? Should I open up a business? Should I do that? I am good at this one thing. Or should I go over here and work at this workplace? Should I apply for that? They do have this position I like open. Whatever it is, your dreams need a practical plan. Start planning for that now, because there's going to be a completion that leads to a new beginning. However, you need to like step back and really like breathe. Like really think about your situation from a higher perspective, because the answers you need are coming and there's a conclusion within reach. So you still rise. You're meant to shine, but it may require an adjustment. And so then that's something that you need to start adjusting now before it's too late. So yeah, bottom of the deck says time to take action. Boom. For some of you guys, you already did this. For others of you, you haven't done this yet. And for others of you, because this is not playing out for you, and for others of you, this has yet to play out, or it's someone else's story who's near you or close to you that you're going to hear through like phone call, like through gossip, through chisme, okay? Una cafecita and chisme, or whatever everybody likes to say. Whatever that saying is. We have here, it's time to take action, new moon in Aries. Yeah, you're going to have a new beginning of success. But it's time for you to take action on what's happening right now in order for you to reach this level of success. Okay, so that's going to be your advice, Taurus. You definitely will still rise again, but you have to figure out what's going on right now within yourself. Like, who cares what the CEO and the president and the company of whatever whoop-de-whoop is doing? Who cares about that? The question is, ask yourself, what are you going to do right now in this moment in the time of change? Because the climate is changing. It says it here. Transits. The climate is changing. Okay? So how are you going to adjust? How do we adjust when the seasons change? Well, we start buying our bubble coats because it be brick city out here. You know what I'm saying? It be getting cold. So Spirit is saying, what's gonna be something that keeps you safe and make you feel secure with your money, your finances, and keeps you warm like a bubble coat in the wintertime would. You see what I'm saying? How does that work financially, energetically for you? Is it looking for a new job while you're still at this other workplace? Is it starting your own business and creating an LLC while you're at it? Is it, you know, fill in the blank, whatever it is for you. Not everybody's going to be an entrepreneur, but you get what I'm saying. All right, so that's my Taurus energy. So clock it. These messages is on fire. I like these messages today. It's a long live stream, but it's worth the messages. So if you can hang, I'm hanging. I'm here with you, okay? Period. I think my stomach ate itself because I was hungry. I don't feel hungry at all anymore. I'm in fasting mode now. Maybe the message is going to be more deep now. Because now I'm fasting. My stomach ate itself. Child, I don't know what's happening. We getting a different type of breed of messages. Where my Libras at? From the front to back, what you feeling now? Come on now. Where my Libras at? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Drop your scales in the chat. Let me know justice is being served in your favor too. Okay, period. Let's get it. Thank you, Yvette, for the thumbs up, and Jules. I appreciate that. You said it definitely sounds like your job, Keandra. Well, thank you for being here, OG. But that's crazy, yeah. Sounds like Judgment Day. It is. Listening to Leo for your Venus, you feel like this is way about money. You just got a partner. Oh, you just signed a new contract. Congratulations, Miss Goddess in the building. Tia, you just got hired at a new job. Your current job asking you to stay for the money. Bye. It's time to go. How are they just now asking you? They could have been did that. That already tells you how they value you. They don't. They don't. You could have been told me to stay for the money. You could have been gave me the raise earlier before I started looking for workplaces elsewhere. Why are you late? You late. You late. All right, Libras, we have Cancer energy coming out for you. The number 4. 4th house speaks of stability. Beautiful energy here. I say that with almost every reading, but it's really beautiful because you think this card doesn't show you anything, but if you look close, it's the Krabby Crab. You see the crab? There goes the claws, and then the little baby claws and the eyes and the body. You don't think it's something, but then you're like, oh wait, that's a crab. It's like looking at clouds. You ever gazed at clouds in the sky during the day and be like, oh my God, that looks like a teddy bear. Oh my God, don't that look like so-and-so? Like maybe you talk about somebody, oh, that look like our neighbor. That cloud right there. You see the eye? You see the nose? Ain't that their nose? That is their nose because they nosy. That's our nosy neighbor in the sky. Bye. Who's looking at the clouds like that? I'm stupid. Whatever. But this is what it's giving. This card right here, okay? This card is giving like stability, something you have to immerse yourself in to see, because I don't think you see something coming, but something's on the way to you. It's stability. The number 4 speaks of home, stability, house, motherhood, nurturing, caring, all the Cancer energy, all the Cancer sign energy, the feels, all the feels, all the feels, all the things. So that's what it's giving. But you can't see it. Like you had to look closely to recognize it. You see what I'm saying? Like I didn't see this crab on the card until I looked close. That's why I said clock it, because I'm looking for y'all to see the same thing I see. You feel me? Bottom of the deck is exploration, 9th house. So the 9th house energy speaks of exploration. It has a little like 2 hot air balloons on the card. It's really cute. I feel like you are on your energy of like Dora the Explorer. Like you're definitely seeking out opportunities, or you're definitely seeking out what it is that you're called to do. For some of you guys, it's one or the other, okay? So one of those 2 things, okay? But yeah, I see some type of deep diving, getting the details, or trying to see something you didn't see before being brought to light. I feel like for most of you, something you didn't see before is being brought to light. You're taking a closer look at it with this telescope here, or this microscope, whatever it is. It's like I'm taking a closer look at what I'm meant to be exploring at this time within myself, so I can show up for myself in a way that's financially abundant, maybe financially free, or whatever it is that your goal is, okay? Whether you work for yourself or someone else, this is around money and finances. So it's something you didn't see before that you're now gaining clarity on, because now you're changing your point of view or your perception, or that you're looking at the finer details here. It's almost like you guys got an epiphany or a download or aha moment about what it is you're actually supposed to do. For some of you guys, you already knew what you were supposed to do, or knew your God-given talent, skill, ability, or what you were being called to, but you didn't know how to execute that. What industry to go in with the talents and the skills that you have, or how to do it. Maybe you just didn't know how to make that happen, how to do it. There's something dropping in your mind, a download. Now you're exploring these options and opportunities because you're like, whoa, now you're in the energy of immersing yourself in what it is that you don't see, and then exploring the see of what you do see. You see what I'm saying? You see how I said that? You like that? You like that? You like that, Libra? You like that? Bye. Whatever. We have here, yeah. You're exploring the see of what you didn't see before, but that now you see, if that makes sense. That's the tongue twister or the riddle or the rhyme that they're giving me for you. We have here think. It gets your mind thinking and moving and ticking now. Your mind could have been stagnant and overthinking. Now your mind is ticking in the right direction. Now you're realizing certain things. You're gaining a lot of clarity around what it is that you were always supposed to be doing, or how you were supposed to be doing it that you didn't realize before was so obvious. It's like something that you realize now should have been obvious to you before, or you're going to see it like that. You're going to be like, bro, that was so obvious. Why did it take me so long to figure that out? That's what I'm getting. So for some of you guys, you already had this epiphany and you're thinking about this right now. And for others of you, you have yet to have that awakening. But I see you rising to this occasion very, very quickly, very soon, like very fast. Like this is a thought. It's not really much of an action for some of you guys. But for others of you guys, you're taking action to it now because this thought process has already came to clarity. And now you're taking action, okay? So I'm getting two groups of Libras if you're following. It's like whatever you resonate with, okay? It's either this or that, them or you type energy, okay? We have here transit. It changes the climate of how you feel about yourself internally. So this is on an internal basis. There's some type of shift or change in the wind or change in the season on how you feel about yourself, Libra, okay? So you might have been feeling depressed, stressed, worried, doubts, fears, anxiety over your life purpose, your life path, your career goals, your talent, skills, abilities, maybe where you work at, maybe if you want to have your own business, maybe if you own already and run your own business. It's like something around this is now, it's like the hermit mode is coming to a close. There's a climate change. There's a transit out of this low energy going into more of this exploration and stability because there's something that you feel like is a random thought, but it's actually a download spirit placed in you so you can immerse yourself in exploring that option on how you're going to execute your talent, skills, and abilities in this way for that industry or for this endeavor, for the others, for the collective, okay? Because I feel like you're doing something that gives back to others in some way. There's a lot of room for growth here. Your root chakra is being activated. So yeah, something about here, there's a lot of growth. And maybe you're the first in the family to do something or achieve something, because that's also what I'm seeing here, Libra. For some of you guys, some type of growth or achievement, you're the first in the family, okay? And maybe you got some motivation from family. Maybe certain family members in your family made certain achievements that motivate you to think outside the box now, or think it from a new perspective. Because maybe you always thought outside the box, but maybe you were one track minded perspective. Your point of view shifts to the other point of view. You know how when you're playing like video games, like the ones that you get to switch the point of view, you get to see your opponent in a video game, kind of like Call of Duty. If you guys play Call of Duty or watch your kids play it or your boyfriend or your husband play it, like, you know how they can like view things from just their point of view, just like their window. And then sometimes they can view things outside of them where they see their body and they see the other person's body. And other times they can only view things, or they could see things from like the side or something. I forget how it's set up. But anyways, there's either a zoom out or a zoom in, or like, so it's like spirit is getting you to see from above this time. Because you always saw from your window. But now Spirit is getting you to see from above and how that is still in alignment to you. So there's some type of growth here. Somebody could have brunette hair, like brunette, dark brown brunette hair, like these roots here on the bottom of the card. Somebody could have that color hair. That's what I'm getting. Somebody could have long hair or wear it in a high ponytail. That could be double confirmation for a Libra in the chat. You wear your hair in a high ponytail or have long hair, or maybe have extensions. You wear an extension ponytail. Ponytail extension, I mean. For some of you guys, you're getting out of a depressed or stressed or one point of view mindset when it comes to your career, finances, your relationship to money. What else is here for my Libras? Hold on. This card came out in my lap. Yeah. There's an ending here. Scorpio energy is here. You could be a Scorpio in your 9th house, or you could be a Cancer in your 9th house. The 9th house, it literally speaks of travel, study, religion, having faith, hope. It speaks of international. Maybe you're traveling nomad, or you want to travel. You want to make money traveling. Maybe for some of you guys, you had dreams of having an opportunity to travel for work. So anybody in the entertainment industry usually travels for work, like people who do movies or TV shows or writers. Sometimes they have to travel to new locations. If you're not in the entertainment business like that, some people have to travel with executives of companies, or they're the assistant to the executive, and they got to be their right-hand man writing the notes, right? Or for some of you guys, maybe you're the videographer yourself, or you're the photographer yourself, or you're the whatever yourself. So you could be self-employed as well. But there's something around like travel, making money, and your faith and hope around this that God always provides. And I do see this happening for you. There's like some type of ending to a mindset, and the mystery, going with the flow of the mystery, okay? Because the 8th house speaks of death. It speaks of debt, taxes. It speaks of your psychic energy, like your intuition. So you could also have shared assets, or want to have shared assets with a partner, or money to be able to provide for a partner that you're manifesting, or a partner that's already in your energy. Because for some of you guys, you don't have a partner, but you're like, if only I had this money, I'd be able to like, flex a little on a date, do this, that. So like there's something here that you're thinking about. But all these thoughts are leading to your success. You're exploring these thoughts for a reason at the right time so that you can rise. Because it seems like you have a really great idea or a great plan here. Yeah, vision. Wow. I didn't even know this was on the bottom of the deck. I said literally so you could rise. Vision talks about your vision board, your intuitive knowledge, like your third eye awakening. It speaks about your internal compass, your internal GPS, like your intuition, your gut instinct, and following that. It also speaks of like your creativity, like what you see and what you create, what you see that you could create, right? From your mind's eye, and then actually doing it in the tangible world, like something around this energy. For some of you guys, you're the age 46, 55, 47, 30, or 26. For some of you guys, you were born on the 8th day, or the 26th day, the 30th day, the 4th day, the 10th day, the 3rd day, the 11th day. This is your reading. Double confirmation for those who need that. It doesn't mean it's not your reading if I didn't say your name, but I'm saying like this is your reading. Like I'm reading you. That's your double confirmation for some of you. I get that somebody really likes jewelry. I actually never noticed this on the card, but somebody really likes jewelry, because as you can see these aqua gems here, somebody likes topaz or turquoise or just like an aqua color. maybe you're attracted to those colors right now, as far as like clothes, jewelry, or shoes, or maybe decorating your home with a lot more blues and aquas, like brighter colors, colors that make you feel at peace and at calm, because you've been in such a dark state. You have this death energy. So the death card here speaks of Scorpio. Scorpio is usually the coming from the death and rebirth process. So that's what I'm getting here. Some type of death and rebirth process with how you used to think, or how you used to channel information and knowledge based on your talent, skills, and ability. Yeah, a new start is coming. Yeah, you got a new start coming, honey bunches of earths. Okay, so don't you stress. Stay blessed. Okay. Spirit is saying you have nothing to worry about. You just have to make sure that you hold your vision. Okay. You hold your vision and you don't sacrifice yourself. Okay. You don't sacrifice yourself for a vision. You don't sacrifice yourself for and this could be your time, your energy, your coin, your soul. You don't have to sacrifice so much of yourself to have this. All you have to do is surrender to divine source, your attachment to how this is supposed to happen, and allow them to show you the how. Because there's something about your vision where you have an expectation, but Spirit's going to show you how. When you get that download, as soon as it drops into your mind and your gut, and you're like, I feel like this is it. I feel like this is the message. Do it. Act on it. Plan around it. Write it down. Envision it. Meditate on it. Pray about it, etc. Start taking action in whatever way, shape, or form, okay? In all senses of the word, okay? Because that is you being immersed into something you didn't see. It goes back to this Cancer card. You could have Cancer in your chart. You could have Scorpio in your chart. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm getting. For some of you guys, yeah, that's what I'm getting. Bottom of the deck. Wow. That's crazy. I was holding on to this Oracle deck the whole time. Wow, this is crazy. That looks good. Oh my gosh. So your new beginning is a win-win forecast to you. Full moon in Libra. You get your energy in your spread. That's really great sign. I don't know who I'm talking to. I don't know what it is that you want to do or what you're already doing, but whatever it is, keep that same energy. Keep that vision. Explore it more. Immerse in it more. If you don't know how to start something, allow yourself to gain, like keep your mind open to allow yourself to gain the sign, to see the sign out in real life, maybe an angel number, maybe a sign on a billboard, maybe while you're driving you get an intuitive thought that drops in your brain and you're like, oh, that's what I can do, what I know how to do. I can do this and I could do that. Why was that so easy? But why did I find that so hard to figure out? Like there's something here that's a aha moment for you, and it's a win that's going to be giving you a forecast win in the outcome in the later future. There's something of a completion. It's like a new start that leads to you completing your vision. Something that ties up the loose end. There's like a loose end you couldn't put the two together. We have show the world the real you. Yeah, Aquarius energy. Yeah, you guys are meant to be more of like the forefront, or to speak on something, or to lead. Because Aquarius is the leaders of the zodiac signs, besides Leo. And I feel like they're more of the activists. They're the ones who fight for things. They're on the forefront of things, okay? So I'm getting that you're meant to pour a lot of this stuff into you, and then like give it to the universe, give it to the collective. Like when I say that, I mean like it's whatever you do, you share it with others or you promote it to others, and they gain something from it, and in return you gain something from it. And it's not like you scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's more of like what you pour out into the universe is what you get back to you, because you poured this energy into yourself, and now you're seeing it outside of you, how it works for everyone else involved, including the energies around you, like the universe, God, source, creator, your angels, your guides, your lineage, your ancestors, you know? So we have this energy here, okay? Because for some of you guys, you don't understand, like y'all could be very feeling like lost, or wondering, how do I do something when I know what it is I want to do, but like how? And Spirit is like, look around you. Like, could you imagine if we were in the time of like the era where they were burning witches at the stake? they were burning women at the stake, calling them witches, and they weren't even witches. Do you remember that time? If you guys know your history, it's like, look around you. We're in a time where you could do anything and not be judged, not be burned at the stake, not be hung for it. Do you understand how far we've gotten freedom-wise, especially for women? Because for some of you Libras, you're women watching, but just in general, male or female, however you identify, do you understand that we're in a lifetime where you could literally do something great and really be whoever you want to be and be praised and have an audience for that and have support and have success and have money and have wins? Do you understand that? Spirit wants to bring this to you and say, do you understand that? Okay? Because it took all of your ancestors and all of those lifetimes that you probably lived with them that you don't remember to get to this point in this day and time where you can actually do that. You can be your authentic self. You can show the world the real you without being reprimanded or, you know, without being judged for it and literally unalived for it. Okay? For the most part. They unalive people. But for the most part, you know what I'm saying. So Spirit is saying do this because now's the time and there's no better time than now. Okay? So with that being said, Libras, this is going to be your reading for your highest good. And I know your ancestors didn't go through all that blood, sweat, and tears for you to be acting up and being like, I don't know how to do something. And they're like, Bish, you got technology out the ASS. You have literally a computer and internet. Some of your ancestors is like, well, when I was on Earth, I had to bake for porridge from Queen Elizabeth I. Bye. Do you understand? I'm just trying to get you to understand. Like, don't sleep. Come on now. Figure it out. If you don't know the how, meditate on it. Ask your angels and your ancestors. Have your own relationships to God's source creator, okay? A lot of y'all rely on me to help you have a relationship to God's source creator. I will help you have a relationship to God's source creator, but you got to channel these messages on your own as well. When I'm not around, when I'm not on the live streams, when I'm not doing this, y'all got to know how it is that you need to talk to yourself and talk to God's source creator and be really connected. Okay? You can't be relying on readers. Okay, honey? Bye. Bye, Libra. See ya. Have a good rest of your day. Happy Friday, Junior. To everybody, my Oracle Gang Baddies and Zaddies. Friday, Junior has commenced. Okay, let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpios? You hear my birds as confirmation? Yes, they're always in the background, chirping it up. They said, whoop, whoop. Pull over that. Too fat. Whoop, whoop. Bye. Anyways. Exactly. Who is this Miss Luna in the chat? Shout out to Luna. I can't even pronounce your first name, so I decided to pronounce the last username name. But Colado Luna? Yeah, you said definitely a new outlook. You don't give a F no more. You're 57 years old. It's whatever. It is what it is. Exactly. Can't care about what other people think. Yeah, you just got to do you. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to leave this earth without leaving something behind that people are going to be like, wow, that person, they inspired me. Or wow, that person, like, it's so interesting because to a lot of people, you don't realize that you don't have to be on a platform to be an inspiration to somebody. You don't have to be on a platform to motivate somebody or to make them feel like, wow, you helped me in my life. You don't have to do that. You can. That is there for you to utilize. Absolutely. But you don't have to do that. Everyone's extraordinary in their own way. They have their own point of view of what extraordinary is. And so somebody could literally look at you like you're at the pinnacle of your success, and you may not feel like that on the inside, but to this person you are, because you're acting a certain way or saying certain things that are with integrity and with grace and with kindness and with success, you know, a success story or a testimony. Like, so clock it, y'all. We're all here for something. Once you figure out what it is that you want to do, go do that ish. Because at the end of the day, like, we could really be in these back in the day times, but we're not. And that's a blessing within itself. So sending up that gratitude and being like, well, thank you for incarnating me in this lifetime, because I don't think I could do the Renaissance no more. I don't think that I could do, you know, the gladiator days no more. I don't think that I could do, you know, the slavery. I wouldn't last. Absolutely not. I would not last. Me, personally. So thank God we're incarnated in 2025. It may not be perfect here, but it's definitely more freedom than we've ever had before. Okay, so capitalize on that, take advantage of that, and really leave something that you are proud of behind, whether or not someone picks it up or not, whether or not you create a lineage or not, of like financial wealth. Like, maybe that was the goal. If you don't get to it in time, that's okay. At least you did it. That's what matters. That's what really matters. So F what everybody else talking about. F what everybody else saying that you can't do. We're talking about what is it that you want to leave, and what is it that matters to you to leave. It don't matter if somebody picks it up or not. It's like, how do you feel about leaving this earth with what you did? You don't want to go out with no regrets, child. I'm telling you right now, tomorrow's not promised, because at the end of the day, the way the world be looking like sometimes, tomorrow's not promised, okay? So take advantage of the now. Be in the present moment. It's already the future. Be in the present moment, in the now. It's your future. It's literally, we're already in the future. All right, so what do we have here for my Scorpio gang baddies and zaddies? That is going to be my little spiel for my OGs who needed a little pick-me-up. Am I a good motivational speaker? Somebody said that in the chat. What was that, last week? It was like a week and a half ago. That really touched my heart. And I was like, am I? I didn't even know. And now doing this thing, it kind of makes me think about what they said. I was like, that was a motivational speech. I didn't even try that. Wow, that's crazy. Could you imagine me on a mic? Would you guys come out? I would be so nervous. I would be so nervous to be on stage talking to people that I haven't seen their faces to, and they haven't seen mine, and me being on a stage giving a motivational speech, speaking life into people. You know what I'm saying? Bye. I would be so scared. I would still do it, but I would be so nervous. I'd be like, hey y'all, it's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back at it again for a wait. This is the first time I'm doing a motivational speech. I would be tripping up. I would be in like YouTube mode. Like, sorry, I forgot where I was at. I thought I was on the live streams. Everybody would laugh. They'd be like, girl, bye. You know where you at. You in front of us on the stage. Now speak. What's the message? Bye. I don't know. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know. I'll be so scared. Whatever. I'll do it anyway. There's so many things I've been scared to do that I did anyway. And some of them weren't the best things, and others of them, they were the greatest things. So I highly recommend. I highly recommend that. We have here Cancer. Scorpio, you get water sign energy coming out for you. First card out, by the way. It's the same card as Libra. Interestingly enough, your sign came out twice in Libra's reading. So it's interesting because now you have... yeah, you have Cancer too, because Cancer was in the Libra read. I was wondering why I was saying that for a second. I lost train of thought. Then we have Gemini energy, communication, third house. Fourth house speaks of stability. What makes you feel at home, success, stability, finances, get in a bag. We also have here retrograde. Everything's in review right now, okay? So you could be retrograde in your thoughts around what it is that makes you feel stable and stability. And I feel like you are coming up with the answers, because we got Cancer here. So you're coming up with the answers. And you know what? Before my device gets too hot, hold on, y'all. I'm going to move this curtain. Sometimes my device overheats. And I can't have it doing that when y'all waited this long for the read. The device is like, it has the sunlight right on it. Dang it. Oh, we just gotta hurry up and get through the read, because I can't help it. Oh my god. Okay, we're just gonna hurry up. We're gonna hurry up because I don't want it to overheat and then turn off. Sometimes the device overheats and turns off. Okay, whatever. All right, so we have Gemini retrograde. So you guys could be thinking about your stability and also communicating to others about what you want to be stable in your life, your bag, your success. I'm seeing here that you could feel like everything is in review right now, or you're reflecting on things. So that's what I'm seeing here. Dang it, now I changed the lighting. The lighting's all off. Bye. There we go. So yeah, that's what it's giving so far. We're on the last sign. We're on Scorpio. Fourth house, home stability. Third house, communication, retrograde. Yeah, you can feel like you're reflecting on these things, or these things were reflecting in your life. It looks like this is going to be closing out. I feel like you thought, you know what? I still feel like you think this, Scorpio, but I feel like you thought and still think that January and February was so slow. Like stability-wise, money-wise, maybe people who closest to you moving around you slow, or you finding people dumb, being like, oh my god, they so slow, oh my god, hurry up. Like you was just trying to get stuff done in the workplace, or maybe in your own business, something like that. So that's what I'm kind of seeing here. It makes me feel like you were reviewing everything and talking to this about somebody in the workplace, or around a family member, a bestie, a homie, a friend. And they told you something that was profound, kind of the same as Libra, but in a little bit of a different way. They told you or showed you something about yourself profound that maybe you didn't see for yourself. It's like something you don't see, you are now being able to immerse yourself in and see, because of somebody communicating something to you that maybe felt confusing for you to comprehend. Maybe it was hard to comprehend something when it came to your goals, or how far you've gotten in career, or why you don't have certain success, why something is taking so long to be successful, anything like that. That's kind of what I'm getting here. Like spirit is leading me and guiding me to say, like, you're reviewing a lot of this energy, or you felt like you were doing a lot of this in January into February. Now, it could have put you in your head. We have the thoughts card here. Yeah, like I said, you're thinking about the past, or you're reflecting on how far you've came. For some of you guys, you're reflecting on how far you've came. Sorry for the sun, y'all. It's shifting. So like everything has changed with the lighting. I'm trying to like not have it make a glare. I wish I had a hair clip. Maybe we just do this. I know y'all like, if you don't leave that curtain alone. I can't though, because the device will turn off if it overheats. Okay, so anyways, yeah, you're in your head about it, or you could have been overthinking, or you could have been emotionally thinking about, I'm not doing anything important, or I'm not good enough, or I don't have this thing, it's taking forever, or I don't even know if I should start this thing. You may have communicated this to somebody, okay? To God, source, creator. Maybe you sent up a prayer. Maybe that's the only person you communicate with. For others of you, you actually communicated this to a family member, a friend, or like maybe just somebody who's a colleague or closer to you, okay? It could have been a partner, a romantic partner, whoever this person is closest to you. got you to review certain things on how far you've came. It's like you look back to see how far you've came and where it is that you are deciding to go again. You could have done this 3 months ago. You could have done this in December. You could have done this in January, or you could be doing this in February. You're going to get out of this funk, okay? And I say that because the sun card is here. On the bottom of the deck, it says, and still you rise. You are meant to shine. It says the sun here, okay? And as y'all can see in the title, I put the sun emoji. So there is this energy of like, God, source, creator is seeing, the universe is seeing you and your thought process. And you may be giving up gratitude for what you have right now. Maybe you're like, oh, well, I need to have the attitude of gratitude. Maybe you did something like that. But regardless if you did that or not, Spirit is saying, thank you, Spirit. Spirit is saying, like, you have the sun, the joy, the happiness, and the success on the way, even though things were riding very slow, even though you felt like things were unstable, even though you felt like, you know, you're reviewing everything and you're complaining to your friend or communicating to whoever it is closest to you about what's going on in your brain emotionally, because you could feel depressed or stressed or just very blah. Like it's giving, like, I feel like it's bland, or like I haven't done enough. Maybe you don't feel like you've done enough, or maybe for some of you guys, you don't feel like you're enough. And maybe that's why something that you wanted to have has not happened yet. But Spirit is saying it's there. It's there. I promise you it's there. But you're stuck in a retrograde in your mind. You're stuck in like review of, why is good news in my finances not happening? Why is my stability or my household not the way that I want it to be? Why is my place of work not the type of place of work that I pictured to have stability with? You know what I mean? Like there's something here about your stability and your thought process around it and what you could be communicating to your friend. Now, remember, when we talk to other people, we're talking to the universe. Okay? The universe. You and I converse is how I spell universe. You and I, you and I converse, the universe. So when you are talking to a friend, a family member, a business partner, or whatever, and you are possibly upset, say you're complaining about something, when your friend or person asks you, well, what do you want to happen? Or what is it that you want? And you're saying, yeah, well, you know, I would like my life to look like this, this, and this. I would like to have this, this, and this. I would like my business to be this, this, and this. I would like to flourish this, this, and this. I would like to have 20K in my bank account every month, this, and this. And your friend's like, good. Okay, then go get it. Go do that. And you're like, but I can't. They're like, don't say that you can't, because you just said that you can have this because you want this. If you want this, then you can have it because it's something you want. You could always get what you want. Is it right for you? That you'll figure out later. But you can always get what you want. So don't say you can't, because you can. And so when your friends are telling you this, or when whoever it is that you're talking to is telling you this, they're getting downloads from Spirit to talk back at you. You're talking to the universe through your friend or through the person who you're conversating with. Do you hear what I'm saying? So that's kind of like the telephone cord. People, each other, we're the mirrors to each other, right? We're the telephone cord to the universe. The universe resides within us, but also in others. So when we're talking, we're actually manifesting. Do you hear me? So this is where I'm getting at. A lot of you Scorpios may have found yourself complaining or upset about something. And when your person asked you, how do you feel about that? How does that make you feel? Or what is it that you want to achieve then if that's not what you have right now? And you say it out loud and you believe it when you're saying it. And it's coming from an emotional state. It's so potent of a manifestation because your emotions is what helps you manifest. A lot of people think they could just say words and the words are going to be an incantation and manifest what they want. No, it has to do with your belief system. It has to be a feeling behind your emotions. That's what drives the words, right? If I call you a bitch, I can't just say that and then you be offended. I have to say it with some tone. I have to say it with some emphasis, some emotion behind it, and then you might get actually offended. But if I just say the word, you're not going to get offended, right? So there's words that need emotions, it creates action, right? And so when spirit is picking up the vibration of your energy while you're talking to somebody else about what it is that you want, and you don't realize you're in the minute or the mode of manifestation, and then a month or a week or 2 months later, you're like, hey, remember I was telling you about da-da-da-da, and I was complaining about that the other day? Guess what happened last week? Guess what happened? I ended up getting a phone call, and this week I got an interview for the job. You see that? You see how that happened? And it happened quick too. Because you were talking to the universe. And because the universe asked through somebody else, what do you want? And you told them. And you didn't know that that's what you were manifesting in the middle of you complaining. Do you understand how energy works? You see what I'm saying? So when you and I converse, you're talking to the universe. So make sure that you keep in mind what your thoughts are, but most importantly, how you're speaking about what it is that you want to manifest. I say all that to say that's another form of manifestation, okay? So when spirit says you do have joy, happiness, and success here, you have the sun, it's because you already have it within you, okay? You've already told it to somebody closest to you, okay? And what you're about to get is exactly what you wanted outside of you in the tangible form. So a lot of you Scorpios, you don't think that you're on the rise, but you are. And you're meant to shine. Okay? That is your message. Okay? You're about to have a climate change. You're about to get out of this hermit mode, out of this darkness about your career and finances, and you're about to go into success. Look at this. Bottom of the deck, Jupiter. You could have Jupiter placements in Gemini, because we have Jupiter in Gemini. Jupiter is actually the planet that is in the constellation of Gemini right now until June this year. So this speaks of good news. For some of you guys, you're actually experiencing success right now. And what I'm talking about is a past thing that happened. The part that resonates with you is the part where, oh, I did tell my best friend that. And that's crazy because I did get that job, or I did get that opportunity, or I did create my own business, or I did achieve something. It's something you achieved, and you're starting to put the dots together on how this energy works. So you're getting all of the secret sauce to how it is that you are abundant and how it is that you call in your abundance, okay? So we have here Jupiter in Cancer, Jupiter in Gemini. Both of these signs are going to be prosperous this year. So if you have any of these in your chart as your rising placement, your Jupiter placement, Spirit is saying that you're going to have a lot of prosperity, whereas you didn't think that there was going to be any because you were stuck in a retrograde, in a mental retrograde. Your thoughts, the thinking card, was stuck in a mental retrograde. Look at the mask facing this retrograde. You didn't want to see that your thought process wasn't helping you manifest, but your thought process was not helping you manifest. That was the actual reality. Now there's a climate change for abundance. You see what I'm saying? And guess what we have here? I don't know if you guys see it, but we have 5, 5, and 23 equals 5. So if you've been seeing 555 recently, that speaks of change and transformation. That's the climate transit. That's the change that's happening in your life, okay? So for a lot of you guys, if you've been seeing 555 recently, if you're born on the 5th, if you're, I lost train of thought. But anyways, if you're a life path number 5, this is speaking of, this is a message within a message for you. That's your double confirmation for those of you who resonate with the energy of the 5. For some of you guys, you haven't been seeing 555 yet, but you're going to see it now more recently after you had this reading. It's going to be the double confirmation to come back to this reading for the information you may forget about or you may get lost in because your thoughts make the best of you, okay? Where you're meant to focus on this, the rise, okay? So, love to see it, love to chat, love to stick around, but this is going to be your reading, okay, Scorpio? So, this is what I have for you. All right, you guys? Beautiful energy. Definitely a beautiful read, so clock it. Take what resonates, leave the rest. But with that being said, I appreciate you for pulling up. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me at www.OracleGangBaddie.com. The links are in the description box below if you are interested in personal readings. If you're interested in becoming a member, we do have membership personal readings on Fridays and Saturdays. And that one's going to be $14.99 a month. That's the $14.99 level membership. For the $9.99 level membership, if you want to become a member, you can get access to all the extended readings, okay? The $14.99 includes the extended readings, all access pass, and also your personal readings every Friday and Saturday. It's 10-minute personal readings every Friday and Saturday. So you can pick and choose. You can join and unjoin at any time. I already know the budgets be budgeting sometime, but that is going to be available to you for those of you who are interested, okay? The links are in the description box below. And with that being said, the timestamps will also be in the description box, or the comments below, should I say, okay? So if you're interested in any of those services, or if you're looking for the timestamps, they will be in the description box and or the comment section below, okay? With that being said, I'm about to get out of here, y'all. Bye. I need to eat, and I need to get back to these personal readings, okay, you guys? So thank you for being here. Thank you for rocking with me. Thank you for being an OG. Like the video and subscribe to the channel if you're a newbie, OG, or in between. Thank you for all the likes, subscribes, the comments, and the shares. I'll see you guys in the next video tonight, okay? Tonight we have a live stream at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for the love reads. So come in for the love tea, all right? And I'll see you guys later tonight. Ashe. Bye.